What's going on? It's your boy H Money, Mr. The Zone. We in the building. Let's get it, bro. Let's go. Jake Paul versus Ben Askren. It's going down when I'm around. Jake Paul, Ben Askren. Ladies and gentlemen, hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. One of the biggest stars in the sport. One of the biggest stars in social media. You feel me? One of the biggest stars in the world. Jake Paul. Looking for another knockout. What up, though? The fans' corner. Liz Lowe in the building. The fans' corner. Let's go, Jake Paul. 15 people jump in this motherfucker already. Oh, yeah. We on time for this one. It's right about time. I got Jake Paul knocking out Ben Askren, man. Jake Paul brings a lot of excitement to the sport of boxing. This video about to go viral. People already flooding in. What up, though? My boy Sal. What's good? I'm dropping a link. 24 Geezy, join the panel. Liz Lowe, join the panel. Come fuck with your boy. It's already jumping. Jake Paul, bro, gonna bring in all the stars. He gonna bring in all the fans. You understand me? Jake Paul is must-see TV. Now, I remember when Jake Paul knocked out Nate Robinson. For those that thought Jake Paul wasn't a real fighter, what you thought about Jake Paul when he knocked out Nate Robinson? Knocked him out to next year, bro. He knocked him out to next week. Has anybody seen Nate Robinson since he got knocked out by Jake Paul? Listen, Nate Robinson has been missing in action since he got knocked out by Jake Paul. Jake Paul showed me that he got power. I respect the punching power of Jake Paul. Triller bringing that excitement back to boxing. You know what I mean? I got Jake Paul in this one. Come on, let's go. Join the panel now. It's free smoke. It's free smoke. I'm dropping a link. What happened to Nate Robinson? Exactly. Nate, he got knocked out. Now, Jake Paul got a lot of power, bro. Jake Paul bringing that excitement back to the sport of boxing. I love Jake Paul, bro. Listen, Jake Paul is one of the biggest stars in the world. As far as social media, we talk about, you know what I mean? Twitter, Instagram, you know what I mean? YouTube. Listen, Jake Paul got some of the biggest. He got the biggest following in the world, and he can fight. It ain't like Jake Paul just talking and he ain't backing it up. Listen, Jake Paul had 2 fights, and both of his fights he won by knockout. And guess what? Nate Robinson was a world-class athlete. Nate Robinson was winning the NBA dunk contest. Nate Robinson played football. Nate Robinson played in the NBA. He won about 3 NBA dunk contests. Come on, man. Okay, Shelton Moore in the building. What's good, Shelton? He came here to cook me tonight, man. You know, Shelton, hey, man, listen, bring the smoke, man. You know what I mean? You could cook me too, you know. Cook me. He don't like
I can't believe you, homie. I can't believe you. I can't believe you, homie. I really
come
can't.
on with it. Hey, come on with
but you
it.
my man, though. You my man. You want to see it, so I can't be mad at you.
Expose me. Now, the people want to hear you expose me for this Nate Robinson, Jake Paul shit. So come on with it.
Brother, you already know, man. But that dude was a basketball player who had no idea what he was doing. You should have never got in the ring with that dude. And the first dude, what was he, a Uber driver, a pizza delivery guy? What was he?
Gibb. His name was Gibb. I think he was a YouTuber as well. He was another YouTuber.
Yeah, exactly. Come on, man. I mean, you know, but hey, Regis is a good fight on that card. I want to see that. I want to see that.
Yeah, Regis versus Ivan Redkach.
He gonna KO Redkach. He gonna knock him out. But I would still want to see it.
You know, Danny
Garcia.
He could have knocked out Ivan. Danny Garcia couldn't finish him off. He couldn't finish Ivan Redkach.
Regis gonna finish him. This is 3 years later. Regis gonna finish him. I just watched Boo Boo. Boo Boo he had a tough fight. Boo Boo had a tough fight. That shit was tough. But he won it though. He dug it out.
Talk about it.
He dug it out.
Break it down. You know, talk about it.
Andrade came out hot, dropped the dude in the second round, but the dude was tough. The dude from England, Liam Williams, he was tough. He was better than I thought he was gonna be. He's a tough guy, a hard guy, came to fight, throw a bunch of punches. He hurt Boo Boo a couple times, but Boo Boo bit down his mouthpiece and made it through 12, man. He He only lost maybe 2, 3 rounds in the whole fight, but it was a tough fight. It wasn't easy. Good fight though. Good fight. Entertaining. Very entertaining.
After watching that, do you think Boo Boo was ready for the Jamal Charlos of the world, the Triple G's? I mean, do you think he wins those fights still?
I don't know if he wins, but he's damn sure gonna get the call after that performance. They sure gonna call him now. He won't have a problem. I don't think he's gonna have a problem getting the fight. But you gotta remember too, Boo Boo ain't fought in a whole year, so don't be fooled by what you saw tonight, because this dude was pretty tough. This dude to give Charlo, he'll give anybody a good fight. This dude, William Williams, is a good fighter, man.
He's a good fighter, but he has been beat in the past. He got beat twice by Liam Williams, and we seen Liam Williams get stopped by Canelo Alvarez. We seen Jaime Munguia beat up on Liam Williams. I just felt like Aaron was kind of rusty today, and he is one of my favorite fighters. I'm not going to be biased or anything. I feel like, I think he's going to be kind of rusty, to be honest with you. You know what I mean? And that's what it was. But he took some punishment in that fight, though, Shelton Moore. I never seen Boo Boo take that much punishment in his career. What about you?
Yeah, me neither. I never seen him get hit like that. He got hit. He got hurt. You know what I'm saying? He was stuck a couple times, but he came. He bit down on his mouthpiece. You see, he got the heart of a champion because he bit down on his mouthpiece. He went through it and came out on the other side. So I got to give him props for that. But like I said, he's going to get calls for fights now because he looks beatable. He looks very beatable.
So who do you think gonna step up and fight him?
I would hope Triple G, but I really doubt that. I don't think Triple G want no smoke. I think maybe I think Jamal will call him. I think Jamal will call him after the backlash he finna get for Jorge Jaime Montiel or whatever the fuck his name is. He finna get smashed for taking that fight.
Fucking bum. I don't even know how he get away with fighting that dude Montiel. And everybody has something to say about Canelo. Canelo fighting against Yildirim, but Charlo turns around and fights Montiel. The same exact thing. And then Charlo before that, Charlo fought against fucking what's his name?
Derevchenko.
Yeah, but even before that one, he fought against Brandon Adams, who came up from 154, and before that, he fought Dennis Hogan. Charlo been fighting these bums for a very long time, and nobody got nothing to say about that. But when Canelo does the same thing as Charlo, everybody got something to say.
Well, exactly. I don't like that. I'll take one of those away. Brandon Adams ain't no bum. He was just too small.
I mean, Brandon Adams he did get knocked out before, by a lesser opponent. I mean, I wouldn't say maybe he isn't a bum, but he's not a top guy. I mean,
no, not at middleweight. He shouldn't even be at middleweight. He shouldn't have even been at middleweight for sure.
Absolutely. But Charlo got to step up and fight, man. Andre, they need each other. They both need, a good opponent. Why not fight each other? You're gonna make a lot of money in the process. I just don't like the fact that Charlo been avoiding this for a minute.
Did you hear the post fight?
Yeah, I watched it.
Yes, you heard what Boo Boo said, right? He said exactly what you just said.
What'd he say?
You feel me?
Explain it.
He said, I shouldn't have to call nobody out to fight. I got a belt. It's going to be a lot of money, and I'm undefeated. Why should I have to call anybody out? You should be wanting to come fight me. And he's right. True. He's absolutely fucking right. He shouldn't have to be calling these dudes out. These dudes should be wanting to fight him. But it's a new age in boxing, and these dudes, everybody's afraid to lose their O. They want to, rather be social media stars than fighters. So I don't know what to say, man. I don't know what to say.
Who you think gonna step up and fight him though? I mean, you said Charlo. So I mean, it's easier said than done.
Well, Triple G's on his side of the street, so I'm hoping Triple G step up and fight him. That's the easiest fight to make. Or what's the guy's name?
Triple G talking about fighting Murata or some shit. He's supposed to be fighting a dude named Murata in December.
Yeah. But he's talking about December. This is fucking April, bro.
That was probably the worst thing the Zone did was sign Triple G. Triple G probably was the worst signing by the Zone to sign somebody like Triple G who don't even want to fucking fight pretty much anybody.
Exactly. My fault. My point's exactly.
Yo, shout out to my boy Brown Gone One in the chat. What up, Brown Gone One? Salute. Salute to the king. Lady Chan in the building. Salute to the queen. Lady Chan, what's good? What's popping?
Lady Chan, my queen, what's happening, baby?
She got a show going on later too with Blue Blood, so she gonna be turned up. You know, it's fight night. It's fight night, so we
Yeah,
excited about these fights.
I gotta check in. I gotta check in on that because her and Blue Blood gonna be going at it.
Oh, you about to instigate some already? You starting to rub?
No, I ain't said nothing. I'm just telling you how it's gonna be. You know how Lady Chan is. I ain't said a damn thing. You know how she is. She ain't taking no shit.
Man, Jake Paul bringing that excitement to boxing, bro. I'm telling you, like this stream already jumping. We just been live for 10 minutes. We already got 21 people in this motherfucker. I haven't even shared the video yet. That's what I was telling you, Shelton Moore. The people gonna tune in for this. This is like the
I think so. You know what people been telling me? You know what people been telling me at LA? What I've been hearing out here, homie? Everybody trying to see this fool Bosco 100. Everybody trying to see this fool Bosco 100. He must be some internet dude or something.
No, he a gang member. He was part of Power Rule. He would be with who his name? The Gang. So what about Wack 100? He fighting or something tonight? Yeah, he's a Damo. Is he fighting 100. Tonight or something? Oh, Bosco, yeah, 100. Bosco 100. Oh, you're not talking about Wack 100. You're talking about Bosco 100.
Right. That's what they were telling me about. You know, I'm an old nigga, so yeah, they say he on the card. They say he on the card.
You bullshitting. Bosco fighting?
Yeah, that's what they say.
Dang. Yeah, he's a blood. He's from now he's from Queen Street. What is he? He's from Queen Street.
Queen Street, Power Road. That's in Compton. Yeah, Queen Street. That's in Inglewood. Queen Street's in Inglewood. That's in Inglewood.
Now he became a YouTuber now. Like he's a gang member. You know what I mean? So dang, that corn. I didn't know Bosco was on his card. Now that's even got me more excited because you know Bosco. He's a gang member. You know, he a street dude. Now he want to put the gloves on. I want to see if you know how to throw his hands. You know what I mean?
Show for the find out.
You know how to fight. Oh, this shit gonna be lit. Now
we show for the find out. We show for the find out. Bosco 100.
Triller know exactly what they doing.
Bro. And you gonna have Bosco in the ring and Crip and Snoop on the mic. That's crazy.
Snoop on the commentary again. They got Snoop again.
Of course. Snoop is doing big promotion for that shit. I heard he's a part owner or some shit, right?
Yeah, with that Fight Club shit. That Fight Club, yup.
Yeah. So Bosco 100. Wow. I never heard of the dude, but he's out of my era though. I never heard of that fool.
You think what I think they should start doing? They should start bringing rappers. Yeah, rappers to do some boxing. You know, probably get somebody like P. Diddy in there. Somebody like
them niggas got too much money, bro. Niggas like P. Diddy and them dudes got too much money. They ain't gonna do it. Get some of them young up and coming niggas like the nigga that just went to jail. You know, the one that had the baby with Mayweather's daughter. Niggas on his level.
Young boy, that'd be man. Yeah, everybody watch that. A young boy fight.
Niggas on his level to do it, but niggas on P. Diddy level, they ain't doing no shit like that. They trying to host a fight or buy a fighter or some shit. They ain't doing no shit like that. Niggas got too much bread.
And one thing about Jake Paul, he always brings that excitement to the ring. Lady Chan said Andre won, but not really impressively. Williams accounted. Though she said, but just too small and slow for Boo. Yeah, Andre was too fast.
Facts, Lady Chan. That's facts.
Speak on it. Go ahead.
No, that's facts, Lady Chan. She called it right down the middle. That's the way it's supposed to be. She hit the nail on the head. The dude was a little bit too small for Boo Boo, way too slow. But Boo Boo stuck him a couple times. He couldn't finish him though. So that'll be his problem when Boo Boo steps up. If he hurts one of these top guys, can he get him out of there? Because he don't look like he got that much power today. Because he should have got that dude out of there.
He should have got him out of there, but he showed enough power where he could hurt him. That he
could
earned the respect of these guys, right?
Oh yeah, he was hitting like on the Floyd level. Like I ain't got no superpower, but you ain't running your ass up in here, are you? I got enough power to keep your ass outside, motherfucker. You know. Because everybody used to say that about my man Floyd. Oh, he can't punch. He can't punch. Why ain't nobody running up on him then?
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. Because he hit just
Exactly.
hard enough to keep your ass out of there.
Mm-hmm. Floyd Power, they respected Floyd Mayweather's power. He had enough power where, you know what I'm saying, they had respect for him. But certain fighters had zero power that people didn't respect. I would say Paulo Malignaggi, he was the type of guy that nobody respected his punching power. You know what I
No,
mean?
he had to outbox you. He had to outbox you. He was just a superior boxer. He could just move and outbox you. Hey man, I'm looking at Areola right now. He must have lost about 40 pounds, huh?
Oh, Chris
He
Arreola?
he looking good right now.
Yeah, he did. I think he lost some weight even in that Kalnaki fight. He
Right.
looks like he slimmed down in that one.
It ain't gonna help him, but he's looking good.
Where you see him at? Where he at?
It's on the. I'm watching the prelims for Tony Harrison fight.
Triller?
It's on Fox Business Network.
On
The
Fox Business
prelims is on.
Network.
Yeah, because the baseball game is on Fox FS1. The Yankees is still playing.
Okay, that's what's up.
Yeah, so
That's
I'm
what's
watching the
up.
prelims over here. I'm watching Lennox. Lennox looks like he lost a little weight, looking good in his suit.
Lennox is always in shape. One thing about him, bro. Now, if they put
Yeah, man.
Lennox in there with some one of these guys, he gonna beat the shit out of one of these old ass fighters, man. I think Lennox come back and beat a lot of these heavyweights in the game right now because he's in
I think
tremendous
so
shape,
too.
bro.
I
For
think
real,
so
I'm not
too.
even
But
capping.
but here's the problem with our logic, right? Lennox is worth $200 million, and he ain't gonna fight nobody. Lennox is paid, bro.
Yeah, he looks like it, right? He looked like he still got a lot of money. He made some smart investments.
Yeah,
He's
Lennox is
always
worth
been a
about.
smart guy, though, Lennox. He's
He's something
always
like
been
a
very
hundred.
intelligent.
The last time I checked, it was like 180 million pounds. So that's like 200 and some $1 million. So Lennox is straight. He ain't tripping at all.
Yo, hey, Shelton, we already got 28 people in this motherfucker because of Jake Paul. I told you. We just did the Boo Boo fight. Boo Boo, a 3-time world champion, and nobody really, gave a fuck. But
Was
Jake
you
Paul,
on for
like,
Boo Boo?
I
I didn't
was
even
on.
see you.
Yeah, I need your number, matter of fact. You give me your number in the
Yeah.
private chat
Yep. I'm finna
so
do it
I
right
can have
now.
your, yeah, that so I could just
Finna do
reach
it right
out to you.
now.
I could text it to your phone and things of that nature.
Mm-hmm.
Shout outs. Let's see what they talking about in the chat. Let me drop the link. We got Kyle in here. Kyle joined the panel. What up, Kyle? New
Yeah.
media today. What's good? Coach Malachi in the building. What's good, Coach?
Join the chat, Coach. Join the
Coach,
panel.
Lady Chan
Join
in
the
the
panel.
building. We got all the kings in the building. We got all the queens in here. Man, I'm feeling good right now. Man, I heard Otha Jones the third lost, and he was one of the best prospects in boxing. Otha Jones the third ended up losing on this card, from what I heard. And also, what happened? I believe a heavyweight that John David Jackson was training, Majid, I think
Yeah.
his last name was Majid,
Yeah.
ended up losing.
He got knocked out. One punch knockout, and on the way down, broke his ankle.
Oh my goodness! And he was a good fighter.
Yeah. Yeah. He was good, but he got cracked. That Russian cracked his ass.
For real, was the Russian look like a beast that he lost to?
He was like a little round fire plug type dude. He looked like he was in shape, a little fire plug, but he hit hard because he hit that motherfucker with one shot and dropped him and knocked him backwards, and he fell back and broke his ankle because he was out. He was asleep.
Yeah. I want to give a special shout out to my boy Jesus Hernandez. Salute, Jesus. What's good, my boy? Salute to my brother Zeus. All right, let's see what Lady Chan
Yeah, it's in there. It's in there, right?
Yep, that's why I'm gonna watch it at Lady Chan. I'm watching it at the same streaming site. You know? Yeah.
Y'all crazy.
Well,
Yeah,
hey,
dirty.
Shelton. Yo, Shelton. So one thing why I say Jake Paul is good for boxing, like, look at that excitement that he's bringing to the sport. That's
It's
good.
facts, bro. It's
Mhm.
facts. I'm not denying what you're saying. You're speaking the truth. You're speaking the truth. It's just that I just can't, in good conscience, watch that shit. I just can't do it.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I love it, man. It's exciting, right? And now we get to
Yeah.
see what's the name, Regis Progress on the undercard, a former champion, right, versus Ivan Redcash. And then
Right.
on top of that, we get to see Bosco 100, who's the OG blood from LA. to get up in the ring, man. That's gonna be fire, man. I want to see Bosco get knocked out. He be talking all that shit on the internet. Man, I want to
Yeah.
see Bosco get his ass whooped. Matter of fact, Bosco did get his ass whooped. It's on YouTube. He got into a fight with some blood dude on some gang shit. He ended
And
up
they
getting
whooped
his
his
ass
ass.
whooped. He got knocked out. He
Hey,
got
did you get
knocked
that?
out, bro.
Did you get that I sent in the chat? You get
Yep,
that?
I got it. What up, Chad? What's good?
Yo, H Money, what's happening, brother?
Man, Chad, what's happening, baby?
Shelton Moore coming throwing some fire, keeping the fucking pigeon in the cage. Fucking Shelton with the fire today.
Yeah, that motherfucker. I had to cut it off, man. I can't be arguing with no kid who's stuck in his mama's basement, man. I'm tripping. What am I doing?
What happened, Shelton? What I missed?
Some fool got to talking crazy. Some dude named Pigeon. I don't even know the fool. Got to talking all crazy. I don't know
He be
shit.
drunk.
This that, and the other. And I got to argue. I said, "What am I doing? Arguing with this fool in his mama basement?" I just cut the stream off. I'm straight.
Oh, it was on Mad Chad channel.
Yeah, I went to go holler at Mad Chad, and this fool popped in. So that's cool. I don't.
Shelton, he's forever bod. I bar people, H Money. You come in talking fucking stupid that you bod.
Yeah, I don't.
It takes a lot to bar Chad. Yeah, I don't bar anybody, H Money. You can tell me to go fuck myself, H Money. You can tell me that I'm wrong. You can call me an asshole. I don't give a fuck, H Money. But when you start talking stupid fucking bullshit, you're forever barred. And I respect Shelton Moore. Shelton Moore is one of my legends here. I respect this guy's opinion whenever he talks boxing.
Yeah, man. I just, I don't go back and forth over the internet. So that's why I just cut it off, bro. I don't do that shit. That's for kids.
Yeah, some people don't like that. Some people don't like that type of behavior. But I know who Pigeon is. Shelton, I think he was drunk though. He probably didn't mean any harm.
H Money, and I'll tell you right now, you got a legendary reputation here. You're like known as a Michael Vick Pitbull. You know what I mean? You're known as a fucking killer. You're known to really go unadulterated. You're known to go fucking real. You're known to go brawling style. You're not afraid to get down in the phone booth, and you're a legendary here, H Money. You're known forever. Like people say, you associate with H Money. I go, that's my fucking man over there. That's H Money. That's the man with his ear to the grindstone. He's pushing this fucking shit. They go, wow. That dude caused a lot of hate and discontent. I go, well, that's
you know what made me really have respect for H Money was the stream last week. He was on Lady Chan's stream, and H Money was putting in work. He was getting his point across. He was being respectful, but he was being assertive. I was like, look at my boy H. H ain't backing down from nothing.
Oh yeah, H for real. He's throwing that Memphis, Tennessee shit around.
I like that though. H, that was a good panel, man. That was a real good panel you was
on. He's looking up boxing right now. H Money's with his phone looking up boxing right now. I guarantee.
Hey yo, so
who is that?
We got DJ
Jones. What's up, D? D, what's happening, man? DJ, what's going on with you, baby? Yeah, I got you, baby. What's going on?
Assalamu alaikum.
This shit is not working right.
Dang, he fell off. He probably at work.
I was gonna ask you, did he watch Boo Boo today? You watch Boo Boo, Mad Chad?
Absolutely, I did. He did what I thought. Very unimpressive. He does what he does, but I'll tell you, I don't believe the kid's world class. He's been fighting the same way since he was a fucking amateur. And he didn't impress, but he did what I thought. You know what? He does exactly what I thought. And no one wants to fight him. Believe me, he's an enigma. Yeah, I mean, he's so different. He goes against the grain, but he didn't impress me. I thought.
Hey, Liam Williams was tough though. Liam Williams was a tough dude. That was a tough dude, man.
Hey, can I chime in here? He's one of those guys. He's got a fucking Roman nose. You know what I mean? He's got it's Roman over his face. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. I got a guy. They call him the knife. Yeah, because he cuts to the chase.
Right. I like that.
Jason, tell him who you are. Tell him you spy with me.
I'm Jason LaHolia.
Boxer.
I'm a fighter.
All right. That's what we need. More fighters on this goddamn shit.
But anyways, I got this other buddy. They call him Champagne, bro. He goes to your head. He goes to your head.
He goes to your head.
Yeah.
Okay.
They call me the Hammer, dude.
Yes, sir. I got you,
For
bro.
me, if I could have for me.
My buddy here, my buddy.
Bad Chad, it's your boy. That's
I'm
your
all right.
partner.
I'm too smart to be a boxer.
Smart man. Smart man.
Ryan Baru. This gentleman fought Chavez's son, who's awesome. Pretty good hammer.
Junior? He fought Junior?
Hey,
This
hey.
gentleman did. Right here.
hey, hey, we ain't gonna waste your time, Shelton Moore. Shelton Moore, where's H Money these days? Now I go fishing, bro.
Oh, you guys know these.
I go fishing now.
Right there.
I don't know.
Smart man. Smart man. Smart man.
Yeah.
Mr. Moore, Shelton Moore.
Yes, sir. I'm right here. What's going on?
Ask him. He fought Carson Jones was one of his best fights. Carson
Oh,
Jones
okay.
went toe to toe with Cal Brook. Jason sparred with Mickey twice before the trilogy with Gotti. He was Mickey's.
He was sparring with Mickey Ward. Irish Mickey, huh? Irish Mickey.
This gentleman right here.
And he was a killer.
Yeah, that's Mickey Ward. But
You know, Irish Mickey was a killer. You know that.
oh, killer. Mickey Ward, a killer, Shelton.
I don't.
Like I said.
Hey, you drinking any beer?
Huh?
You drinking beer?
No. I don't drink no more, bro. I have this condition. When I drink, I break out in handcuffs.
I invented that line.
So I had to leave that shit alone.
Good man. Good man.
Everybody got to know their limitations, homeboy.
Yeah.
Every man got to know his limitations. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
Shelton, who you got tonight, Askren or Paul? I'm rooting for Ben.
Oh, come on, man. I don't even care, but I would like to see Askren win because he's an actual fighter. He did, even though he can't punch, he was an actual wrestler and a fighter. But I think this Paul kid is gonna knock him out. The motherfucker just had hip replacement surgery a year ago. So Ben Askren ain't in no condition to fight. He just collected a check.
What a joke, right? Joke.
Yeah, he just collected a check. Ben Askren just had hip replacement surgery, so he ain't in no condition to fight nobody.
Not even close.
But I ain't mad at him though. He getting a check. Shit, I wish I was getting that check.
You ain't mad at me, are you?
No, hell no.
All right, don't be mad at me, all right?
No, I said I'm not mad at Ben. Ben getting a check. Shit, I need that check. I need that check. Shit, man. Finna get a nice check for getting his ass whooped. He'll probably get knocked out in the second round. Huh?
You're getting paid, Shelton. They'll get paid.
Yeah, they getting paid nice. They go get nice checks. He probably gonna make about 500 racks, maybe 600,000, something like that. You'll get a nice little piece of money.
What did you think of Boo Boo tonight, Shelton? What did you think of the fight?
Good tough fight. Liam Williams, I think, was tougher than Boo Boo thought he was. But Boo Boo has been out of the ring for a whole year. So it was a lot of ring rust there. Boo Boo got tired, as you can see, Chad, in maybe the 5th, 6th round. You saw he got tired, right? And he had to take a breather. He punched himself out when he dropped the dude. He tried to go after him for 2 rounds and punched himself out, so he had to take a breather. He got a second win. But by that time, Williams had heated up. So he turned the easy fight into a dog fight. Now, what I do think is he's going to get calls from other fighters to fight him now because he looks beatable. You know what I'm saying? He looks like he can be beat.
He just to put the pressure on, man. That's his problem. He won't close the show.
Yeah, right. You're right. He's not a finisher. You're absolutely right, brother. He's not a finisher.
No, he ain't no finisher, is he? And he's boring. No one likes him. Unless he can close the show. He ain't getting no big fights, dude. No way. He's gonna get some now, though. He's gonna get some big fights because he looks beatable. That's all the top guys want to see. Once you start showing vulnerability. He look bad, dude. He makes him look bad, bro. And even in winning, they look bad. You know?
Yeah, but he looked beatable tonight.
Charlo will probably think he can sleep him now.
Right.
I don't think he'll get the Canelo fight, but he'll get the Charlo fight now, I think.
Yep.
We got the super chat for pound sports and entertainment. He said, respect to H Money in the panel. Hit the like button. Yo, brother DJ, come back. I had stepped away. I'm back now. So let me add you. Come back, brother DJ. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Bay Area in the building. D Hodges, Silves, Milton Moore, Mad Chad. Shout out to my boy Justin Trouble. D Hodges. Oh, we got a super chat from Slugger Sam. I didn't see it. Sorry, Slugger Sam. I just got to it. He said H Money, DJ, Shelton Moore. He said that's no Mad Chad. He said, who is that cat? I think that's Mad Chad's a friend of Mad Chad or his relative.
That's the guy who used to spar with Mickey Ward.
He said the dude used to spar with Mickey Ward.
No, H Money, the guy fought Chavez Jr. The kid fought Peter Killen. The kid fought a fucking Russian in Russia. You know, the kid was a New England junior middleweight champion. The kid was a Golden Glove champion. That's Jason the Hammer LaHulia, the second best from Maine behind Joey Gamache.
Okay.
You know, he has a very, very well historic amateur career, and he fought on ESPN a few times. He fought against an Ali kid. He fought against a Gonzalez kid, a Rodriguez. But he also fought, you know, down in Chavez Jr.'s home country. He fought in Las Vegas against Kid Chocolate. You know, Peter Quillen. He's a world-class fighter. And this is Jason the Hammer LaHulia. He's with H Money Boxing. H Money's right out of Memphis, Tennessee.
Hey, let me tell you something, bro. Hey. Can you hear me?
H Money, he's very loud. He's an ex-fighter. He's very loud and he's very offensive.
Can you hear me, bro?
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
All right, what I got is this. I got one quick story. My time fighting in Europe. I went to Kiev, the Ukraine. Can you see me?
Yeah, we see you.
Yeah, I went to Kiev in the Ukraine, man. Right? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. You said you went to the Ukraine.
All right. So the hotel they put me up was a strip club on the top floor. Serious.
Okay.
On the top floor of my hotel room.
H Money loves strippers. H Money loves strippers.
I know he does. And,
okay, so keep going. So what happened?
All right. So what happened was this. They wouldn't let me fly home. The first day I went back. Then the second day they still wouldn't let me fly back. And the third day they wouldn't fly back. Where are you guys from?
I'm from LA. I'm from Los Angeles.
Which part of LA?
South Central Los Angeles.
Where?
Crenshaw.
Crenshaw?
Yep.
Right on.
Coach Malachi, what's good? We got Coach Malachi in the building.
Hey, what's good, fam? What's good? Hey, Spuddy, what's going on, brother? Salute to you, man. No, I got much love and respect for you, bro.
Appreciate you guys, Coach Malachi.
Mad Chad Boxing, what's going on, fam?
You guys fight fans?
Oh, I mean, absolutely.
Mr.
Shelton Moore, what's going on, brother?
Shelton Moore, you felt, I think he frozen. Shelton, come back in. He done froze up. Yo, so what you thought about Demetrius Andrade's performance, Coach Malachi?
Can I be honest?
I think it was weak. I think it was weak, bro.
Hey,
he was weak, and he had to come up with a.
Go for it.
Go ahead.
Yeah, let me ask Coach Malachi these questions. Give me 1 second because I know he's busy. He might be doing his own stream.
What's going on, man?
I'm not going live, man. I was going live earlier.
My house.
I was so busy, bro. I couldn't do nothing today. So I'm just gonna rock with you tonight.
For sure. Let's turn up then. So, Coach Malachi, what you thought about Demetrius Boo Boo Andrade's performance? Now, just keep it real. Keep it 100 with us.
I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you, man. I'm not a huge Andrade fan. I don't dislike him. He's a good fighter, but I wasn't impressed. I wasn't impressed tonight. I was not impressed. I expected him to make a statement, and I mean, he won the fight. Now he won the fight. He did what he had to do to win. He did win the fight, but I wasn't impressed with his performance. To be honest with you, H Money. You know what I mean? I expected him to do something how like Jamel Charlo. How Jamel Charlo when he tried to get a guy out of there and make a statement. That's what I was expecting, but I didn't see that. To be honest.
Coach, my guy, what's going on, man?
Michelle Moore, what's going on, brother?
What's happening, man? Good to see you, brother. Good to see you.
I thought it was good. It was good, especially coming off a layoff the way that he did. He had, he was out the ring for over a year. But to be honest with you, he won the fight, but he got hit with some shots I didn't like. He got hurt in the fight. I didn't like that. He got tired in the fight. I seen some flaws in Andre. Usually he wins every round. In this fight, he didn't win every round. So it wasn't his best performance. I can say that.
But
now the question was, Coach, here's the question. Was Liam Williams better than we thought, or is Boo Boo regressing a little bit?
No, you know what? H Money made a valid point, and I didn't take that in consideration. Boo Boo was out of the ring. So that played a part in it. I think it was a combination of the two, but I think because he's been inactive for over a year, that played a big part in it. And because of that, I'm gonna have to agree. He didn't put his best performance. He could have been better.
He needs to get better. You're right about that. And I think he will get better. Like I said, I think it was the layoff. Now, who's going to step up and fight this man? Who do you think going to step up and give him an opportunity? He's a champion. You know, he's with Eddie Hearn. It's going to be a big money fight. Whoever steps up and fights Andre, who do you think going to be the one to step up and face him?
I think now that, I don't know. Maybe Jamal Charlo will fight him. I know they don't like him, but they're gonna make some. He's gonna make some decent money, some real good money. I think Canelo will probably fight him now after he fights Billy Joe Saunders, assuming that he's going to win that fight. And I think Boo Boo's going to get another fight this year. Maybe with that's a good question, man. Man, that's a good question, H Money, because I can possibly see maybe based on this performance, he won the fight. Don't get me wrong, but it's something you said that I didn't take in consideration. He's had a layoff for over a year, so maybe that was the reason why he got caught with shots that he shouldn't have gotten caught with. You know how it is when you've been inactive, your timing be off and stuff like that. So, I think that's it. But to answer your question, I think Jamal Charlo will probably step up and fight him now. Maybe he may see some vulnerabilities there. Who knows?
I hope so. How's my audio, y'all? Y'all hear me? I'm clear?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, you good.
Okay. See, the thing about Charlo now, I know in the past, Eddie Hearn offered Charlo $7 million to fight at Andre, and Charlo rejected the offer. Matter of fact, Charlo wouldn't even send him a counter offer back if he wanted that fight for his biggest payday. So I don't see Charlo stepping up and fighting this guy. You know what I mean? Because Charlo had plenty of chances in the past to fight Andre. This is an undefeated, unified championship. This is a unification bout. Why not Charlo go and fight Andre for his biggest payday and a shot at legacy by unifying the middleweight division? After the fight, Liam Williams, he said Andre is still the best middleweight in the world. That's what Liam Williams said after the fight. Now, I don't think Charlo step up and fight him. Now, Charlo been making excuses saying, I don't like Andrade. I don't like him. He's making excuses saying Andre pulled out the fight with Jermell Charlo. That ain't got nothing to do with Jamal. That was your brother at 154. That happened 8 years ago, and you still talking about that. But when Eddie Hearn offers you a fight for your biggest payday, you still turn it down. Charlo is fighting against somebody named Montiel next that nobody has ever heard of. And these same Charlo fanboys, go ahead. You good? Go ahead.
No. You know what? I'm going to piggyback on what you just said, man. These fighters always talk about you haven't fought anybody. You haven't fought anybody. Your resume questionable. There's no way like someone named Jamal Charlo who's supposed to represent Lions only, you shouldn't be fighting guys who are not on your caliber. You see what I'm saying? I get it. Listen, I am a fan of the sport of boxing, right? I love the sport of boxing more than I love a particular fighter. You see what I'm saying? But again, I'm an older guy. I'm 47 years old, so I'm not like a lot of these fanboys. They jump on different promotional companies and different fighters, personalities. I care nothing about that. I love the sport of boxing. It's no way you Jamal Charlo, you say you the one of the best in the world, you Lions only, and you fighting kitty cats. Now, how do you go from Darren Chinko to Darren Chinko was a good fight. I love that fight. He showed me he had something in him, Jamal Charlo. But how do you go from there and then step down to fight this guy? Who do you want to fight next? I mean, come on, man. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
But you know what, Coach?
Guys that say Anthony Joshua ain't fought nobody. Terrence Crawford ain't fought nobody. Okay, but what about Jamal Charlo? Keep that.
But you know what, Coach?
Jamal Charlo, who is he fighting right now? Come on.
This is the fight that will push him. This is the fight that will push him to fight Andre, because he gonna get so much backlash for fighting this nobody. Nobody even heard of this dude. He gonna get so much backlash for fighting this nobody. He gonna have to take a decent fight.
Man, I don't think.
And that's what Eddie Hearn was saying.
I don't think he cares. I don't think he cares, man. But I do think that you might be right. I could be wrong. You might be right. Ace Money. I'm hopeful. I'm hoping that Charlo will step up and fight Andrade this year, later on in the year. I'm just hoping. It's wishful thinking. I know that more than likely that won't happen. You know what I mean? But I'm just hoping that it'll happen.
Yeah, all of these fanboys, the Jamal Charlo fanboys, was upset when Canelo fought against Yildirim, but Charlo turns around and go fight against Montiel, somebody we never heard of, and they like that fight. That shit don't even make sense. Charlo fought against Dennis Hogan, who came up for 154, who was another bum, and Charlo fought against Brandon Adams, who been knocked out before, who came up for 154.
Shouldn't even been that middleweight.
Exactly. But they cool with Charlo fighting against Brandon Adams, but you got a problem with Canelo fighting against Yildirim. It's not adding up. It's not. It's really not.
Hey, listen, Ace Money, let me ask you a question. I'm going to tell you what it is. The same guys who these fanboys are pro PBC fighters. Pro PBC, listen, these pro PBC fight fanboys, the PBC fighters can fight anybody. They can fight an Uber driver. They'll hype him up, make it seem like this guy is a world beater. But these are the same guys that turn around and say Crawford ain't fought nobody. These are the same guys that turn around and say, oh, Joshua ain't fought nobody. But they don't. But when it comes to PBC fighters, there's a whole, I've never seen boxing fans who were fans of promotional companies.
Facts, Coach. Facts.
Listen, when I was coming up, I didn't say, oh, I'm a fan of Don King promotions. I don't mess with top rank promotions. All I cared about was Hagler fighting Hearns. Hearns fighting Sugar Ray. Sugar Ray fighting Hagler. You know what I mean? Hagler fighting Duran. That's all I cared about. Tito Trinidad, which one of my favorite fighters, fighting Oscar De La Hoya. You see what I'm saying? I didn't care nothing about, oh, he was with Don King. I can't mess with him. I like top rank. But these fanboys, they, we love PBC fighters. It's PBC. I'm like, listen, bro, this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. I'm at a loss of words right now. Literally, I'm at a loss of words. And that's what it is.
Yeah, some of them. Yeah, man. Some of them they do that. You know what I mean? But then you got some brothers, they stop doing that, right? Certain brothers, I know Barbershop Conversations, he stopped doing that, where he's calling out the PBC for their bullshit. You know what I mean? So right. I appreciate Fred, keeping it 100 and keeping it solid,
Yeah, me too. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate Fred doing that, and Fred getting some good interviews from Barbarian. Yeah, I really, it shocked me that Fred did. I'm like, hey, Fred Fred is banging on the PBC.
Yo, so what that hoodie say? I like that hoodie, man. That's fresh right there. Let me check that hoodie out. What it say on there?
LDBC killer.
That's the LDBC killer.
New media today USA. New media today USA. Hey, you know me, man. Hey, man, it is what it is with me, man. I show my face. I wear the merchandise. I'm not ducking nowhere. You know what I mean? It is what it is. And listen, I don't have a problem. Listen, contrary to popular belief, I got a lot of love for some of those brothers, not all of them, but most of them. Like Blue, I love Blue. Believe it or not.
Me too. Yep.
But I love Blue. He's a good brother. He's a good dude. He really is a good dude. I really like him. He has a good heart. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, you know what I mean? If it comes to certain dogma that they spit, I got to be the one to break it up. I have to, and that's all it is. It's nothing personal. You know what I mean?
Hey, coach. Hey, coach.
But I got love for.
Hey, coach.
That's definitely Blue. I definitely have love.
Hey, coach. On your Monday stream, I gotta drop my email in your chat so I can get one of them sweatshirts, dog.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. I got. Yeah, absolutely, for sure.
Yo, shout out to D-Style Boxing. Everybody go subscribe to D-Style Boxing. He said, what time the pay-per-view start? I'm about to check right now, D-Style. Anybody knows what time the Jake Paul fight start?
7 o'clock.
Let me see.
7 o'clock.
Hey, what is it on?
On Triller.
It's on, but you can order it if you got DirecTV. They selling it for $59.99.
Okay. Yeah, let me see. D-Style Boxing. I'm going to subscribe to D-Style Boxing right now. I'm on YouTube right now.
Yeah, he got a great channel, Coach Malachi. Go check him out, man. He's one of the best on YouTube right now. So Jake Paul, it says the actual fight starts at 7. So the pay-per-view starts at 7 o'clock, D-Style. 7 o'clock, my brother. Shout out to D-Style. Y'all go subscribe to the brother right now.
D-Style Boxing. I'm on it right now. I just subscribed. Bam.
For sure.
DJ, I know you're going to be watching DJ.
Hell yeah. Hey, yo, Coach, what you think about Jake Paul?
Can I be honest with you, Ace Money?
Yeah, keep it real. Always keep it real.
I don't know much about him from a boxing standpoint. I'm just being honest with you. I really don't. I know he's a YouTuber. You know what I mean? But and I know he loves fighting. I do know that, but I haven't. I saw that's the one that knocked out Nate Robinson, right? Hey, I can't hear you.
Yeah, he knocked out Nate Robinson cold, man. Knocked him out, man. Rest in peace, Nate Robinson. I haven't heard anything of Nate Robinson. I haven't seen him. I haven't heard from him ever since he got his ass knocked out like that.
Hey,
I like Jake Paul.
Hey, Ace Money, check it out though. But I think if Jake Paul was to step in the ring with a real fighter, he gonna get put to sleep. If he was to step in the ring with like a real
quickly,
boxer, how much does he weigh?
He about almost 200 pounds. Jake Paul,
big 191. 191.
Yeah, he a big dude.
Yeah. What cruiserweight? What cruiserweight boxer you think he can beat?
I mean, I don't think he could beat like the actual professionals unless it's like a bum or something like that. You know what I mean? Yeah. But at cruiserweight, who they got? They got Breedis. Breedis just beat against Dirty Coast.
They got a Coley. They got a Coley too. He just won a belt.
Yeah, Lawrence Coley. He's a good fighter as well. I don't think he could beat one of those guys, but I do think he could beat Ben Askren. I mean, what do you consider a fighter? Like a real fighter? Would you say like a Conor McGregor? I think he could knock out a Conor McGregor.
Yeah. Conor McGregor's too small though. Too small for him.
Stopped on a dime.
Yo, Deacon, you got some background noise, Deacon.
All right, hold on. My bad.
Okay, go ahead, Coach. I'm sorry.
No. Conor McGregor's too small for him, Ace Money. He's too small for him.
He said he won't Conor McGregor. Boy, Ben Askren, a former a champion in mixed martial arts, and I think he's gonna knock out Ben. So, do you consider Ben Askren a real fighter?
No. Ben is legit. Ben is legit. He legit.
So, would you give Jake Paul credit for knocking out the Ben Askren tonight?
Yeah, I will. Absolutely. Listen, to be honest with you, I think Jake Paul, believe it or not, you gonna think I'm crazy for saying this, but I think he's good for the for boxing. I think he's.
Me too.
He's bringing excitement. You know what I mean? Because a lot of these fighters that we have today, they not bringing that excitement that even Jake Paul is bringing, and that's crazy.
For sure. What up, though, Eli Zachary? What's good, brother Deacon 305?
What's good with your fam?
What's good, folks?
What's good, D?
Hey, what's good?
What's good? Chilling, Eli. What's good with family?
Shit, trying to make it. You know, another day, another Quelo. They love me in the morning. You know how it is.
That's right.
So y'all gonna be tuning in to Jake Paul, I guess, huh?
I am.
Shit,
I know I
I guess we
am.
is for now.
What about Tony
what
Harrison?
happened with Andre?
Man, Andre look all right though. Eli, he won the fight, but in the process, he got hurt. He did get hurt in there, but he didn't go down. He didn't go down, but he got wobbled a little bit. He took some shots. I think it was his toughest fight. I think the layoff has something to do with it because he's been inactive because of the pandemic, of course. But he looked good, man. But I think it was his toughest fight.
I ain't get to see it. I just got on and I started seeing everybody talking some Andre declining. It was a robbery. I'm like, God damn.
Oh, they tripping now. That robbery shit. Now they bullshitting.
Yeah, they out of pocket for that. They wrong for that. He won the fight.
Black Fight Fan told the truth. Black Fight Fan told the truth on. I listened to him and he was like, shit. Nah, he was like, Boo Boo pushed the fight a little bit better towards the end. He had some tough moments in the fight. Shit, he like, but it didn't look like the Boo Boo at 154. And it was the layoff. He told the truth on it, so I kind of took his word for it.
But some of the people that like Charlo, they gonna try to tear him down because he got hit and he got hurt a little bit. So they gonna be like, oh, they gonna try to blow it out of proportion. You know what I mean? It wasn't even that bad. Like he got hit with some shit, but he won the fight. Like he never went down or nothing. You feel me? He won unanimous decision. It wasn't even. I mean, the dude had his moments, but.
Liam dude a decent fighter, ain't he? Ain't he supposed to be a decent fighter? He's
a lot better. He's a lot better than people thought he was. He's tough. He's a tough dude.
That's what I thought.
Boo Boo was hitting with some monster uppercuts.
Boo Boo was hitting with some.
He got beat by Liam Smith though. He got beat by Liam Smith twice though. I mean, he wasn't a top dog though, but he came in there and he came to fight. He came to win. He was a dog in there though. But I'm saying like Andre got to be careful. Like if you got hurt by a guy like that, the dude could punch a little bit. Now, imagine if you getting hit by a Triple G in there. Imagine if that's Charlo hitting you with a right hand. Like, you know what I mean? So I don't know. To be honest, I think Charlo looked more impressive. If you compare Andrade's last performance to Charlo's last performance, I would say Charlo looked better. I'll be honest. And I'm an Andrade fan. I'm a fan of Andre, but I think Charlo looked a little bit stronger in his last fight.
Question now. Competition-wise, this next fight, you ain't gonna see too much of a difference between the two. I think that's been the only question that we had really for Andre. Andre ain't fought nobody. Mm-hmm. And now he fought somebody a little bit tougher. It put that question mark that everybody was like, oh shit, is he what we thought he was?
But we're excluding certain factors. We're excluding certain factors.
He 30-0 now.
I know.
Go ahead, DJ.
We're excluding certain factors. Twice, Andre has supposed to been fighting Billy Joe Sanders, and those fights didn't fall through. At 160, Triple G has gotten away with making certain fights that a lot of people didn't complain about, and then when we look at the other title holders, such as Andre and Charlo, we would have had the bigger fights. Munguia just he decided not to take on that mandatory fight with Andre. So that ring rust will come. I think we holding too much critique for a fighter. Whose game is just pretty sweet science. I expected him to try to be in a better condition. But he got the win. It was a unanimous decision. Right. Again, I compared to Keith Thurman when Keith Thurman fought Osito Lopez, two guys coming forward, So at the end of the day, I think we have to respect that at least he's getting in the ring, you know, and he wants the fights. I see that both. To me, in my opinion, I think both Charlo and Andre want the fights, but they want the fights that's gonna make them the man. Because again, Canelo hasn't fought them. Canelo said Andre is a boring fighter, but today it wasn't so much of a boring fight when But that's, you understand what I'm saying. Certain guys haven't been given that opportunity. Eddie Hearn said Andre needs those opportunities. He needs to stay active. If the guys that we want to see Andre to fight against aren't getting in the ring with him, then we're going to keep getting layoffs from Andre. He's not going to sit there and just, just go in there for no reason. He wants to get paid. It's just the name of the game, prize fight.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Question. Do you think that with a fight like this, it might make some of these motherfuckers actually fight him now?
Hey, you know what? You right, bro. You right. Hey, listen, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that's why I think the Charlo fight might happen this year, because Boo Boo, they might see a sign of weakness from him from this fight. But the brother D Jones made a valid point. Boo Boo has been inactive for like 13, 14 months.
Yeah.
So this is what you can expect when you have a long layoff like that. You see what I'm saying? So I can't be hard on him on this fight. At the end of the day, he did win by unanimous decision. So it couldn't have been too bad. He got hurt in this fight. He showed that he can recover from being hurt and still pull it out.
Now, sometimes that's the best shit for a fighter.
Hey, can I chime in real quick? Hey, if we can, so everybody can get a chance to jump in, can we try to do it in order a little bit? I mean, I'm just asking, so all of us can get a point up.
I ain't got no problem.
For sure.
Okay. We got UGC Flame in here. Go ahead, Deacon 305. Shout out to UGC Flame. Everybody go subscribe to his channel.
Absolutely.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Listen. I'll sit in the chat where everybody can get in.
No, it ain't like that.
Nah, you good, Coach? Nah, everybody cooking. Go ahead,
like
Deacon, and we pass it around.
Go ahead.
If you want to finish talking, Coach, you can. I was just trying to make sure.
Go ahead, Deacon. Hop in there.
All right. What I'm saying is, when you got a champion like Andrade, who is damn good, if you want to see him great, a fighter fights up to his competition. If he gets in there with what he believes is another great fighter, and the media and the fans and everybody alike is saying is a great fighter, he gets up for that type of fight. These mandatory fights, he feels like he's better than that. So you really might not get the best out of a fighter. You might not get that greatness because you feel like he's already more superior than this fighter. So, you see what I'm saying? So sometimes fighters make that type of mistake and can lose thinking like that. But when you go in and still win, and then you have some little moments that when you're tested, that don't say that the next man, champion Charlo Triple G, can just go in there and dominate this guy. You know what I'm saying? You fight up to your competition. You get up for the ones that they say is great, because you want to prove. You always know this here. A fighter say, in order for me to be great, I got to fight somebody that is great. So I'm saying, so I believe that this man, to me, is more busier as a schedule than any other champion out there. This boy don't complain. He gets in there and fight mandatory after mandatory. He just want to get in the ring. And
I agree with that.
And that's the mark of a potential great fighter, especially with the skills that he has. Now, I do see some flaws that I've seen with him from the very beginning. And earlier in his career, he got dropped, but he got back up and he dominated the fight. He's got to quit telegraphing those uppercuts, because once you get into that top A plus level, you cannot telegraph those uppercuts like that, because you're going to get time with them. You know what I'm saying? You got the Charlos, these guys looking for that. They looking for you to telegraph your punches. You know what I'm saying? So that, I think he has to clean up before he make that next step. You know what I'm saying? I do think that he's better, potentially, yet to be proven. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to talk too much. I just wanted to get in and spit that a little bit.
You cooking.
You cooking. Let's go to UGC Flame. Shout out to the UGC. Everybody go subscribe to his channel right now. Black Horseman. What you thought about Demetrius Andrade's performance. I know you support Andrade. He's one of your favorite fighters. What did you think about it?
Everybody say that shit, man. No, actually, Demetrius Andrade, I gave him like a B minus. For the performance, I felt like with the 15 months off the ring, he held his own, you know. But I definitely felt like he had a little ring rust. I think 305 Deacon was saying some key things about some of the mistakes and stuff. Like I didn't really like the uppercut, you know, the lead uppercuts and stuff like that. I felt like he could have used the right hook a little bit more. I didn't really like the orthodox stance too much, but you know, he's the champ, man, and he did what he needed to do. And Liam Williams pushed him. You know, Liam Williams, I mean, homie got hit with a crippling 1-2 in that second round. He damn near didn't make the count, got up and showed that he, you know, he's a tough competitor. So I tip my hat to him. And, you know, a lot of people would try to criticize and probably say, you know, well, who was this guy? But when you look at his opponent and compare it against the other top guys in this division, whether it be Triple G, Jamal Charlo, or the likes of his rival Canelo, like their last opponents was trash compared to Liam Williams. So
Yeah.
I got to give Demetrius Andrade credit for performing the way he performed after 15 months. He showed us power. He showed us the elusiveness. He showed us that he can take a punch. He can get hurt, take a punch. He can recover and be smart in there. He knew when to hold. And you know, I was a little concerned about him in the weigh-in because he was a little bit more animated than we usually see him. And I think it was the dreadlocks. Homie pulled the dreadlock, and Demetrius Andrade was a little flustered from that. But he controlled himself really good in the fight and took care of business. And hopefully some of the other champs may be seeing some vulnerabilities that now they can get up in there. Like a guy like Jamal Charlo, I mean, with $7 million on the table, I don't know what else, you know, this guy need to do. And like he said, you know, he shouldn't have to come out here and beg nobody to come out here and take his O or take his belt. You know what I mean? So one thing we did here at the end of the fight was and still. So we gotta put some respect on Demetrius Andrade's name, man. Flat out.
Yeah, I agree, bro. I wish I would have went to the fight because it was. I'm here in Miami. It was at Hollywood, the Hard Rock. I'm like, man, but I couldn't. I was so busy. But you're right, bro. You're right. We gotta put some respect on his name, man. I totally agree.
Yeah, I agree too, man. I feel the same way. I just have to ask the questions that are being asked right now. That's why I asked those questions. But I mean, Andre's been solid. You know, to me, because him and Charlo, they in the same boat because they ain't been able to get those big fights with Canelo and with Triple G. It's like Selecki and Korobov and Derenchenko. That's the next level of what they can get. So they can't really get the big fights with the other fighters that are the upper echelon. And I guess Billy Joe Saunders said, shit, he's been suspended 2 times within 2 years. This motherfucker done fought 1 time, I think, in 2 years because he's been suspended. So at the end of the day, it's one of those things where shit, with the COVID layoff, the pandemic layoff, and with him not actually getting the big fights and shit, you know, and like Deacon said, getting up for a fight like this, like that's hard to do when it's like shit. Man, I'm gonna go wash him up real fast. This ain't the biggest money fight. You know, the fights ain't on a schedule. You ain't already got your fight date like you usually would have your date, even though it's not announced to the public. It's like, oh, a date came open. Hey, here, you take this date now. So it's not like he been just out here working, getting it in, and keeping in shape. The only fighter that I see really that really be doing shit like that is Canelo and Charlo, and you know them fighters. They've been staying in shape, but a lot of fighters here lately have not looked like themselves. So
That's
it is
true.
what it is. Put some respect on them, man.
So do you think they should fight each other? What's the problem with unification?
I think they should fight each other. I think with Charlo, I think Charlo Jamal need to go ahead and say, fuck it. Hey, the best way to end a motherfucking beef as a fighter is to get in the ring and fight it out. Bitch, I will whoop your ass
and we'll take this cash. Outside of that, shit, I mean,
Facts.
what everybody got to worry about. I mean, shit, and
Facts.
all that, you ain't gonna make no money off me. You ain't gonna make no money with me. I mean, this shit become dead after a while when both y'all careers is stagnant. Both y'all careers is not going nowhere right now because neither one of y'all getting those big fights. So if
Yes.
neither one of y'all getting those big fights and the biggest fight is y'all too, I'm gonna beat your ass and make you respect my mind. Cause I'm a fighter. That's what the nature of a fighter should be to me.
I think it'd be a good idea. I think it's a pay-per-view worthy fight. If
Yeah,
it's on Showtime, I wouldn't mind paying for the
yeah,
fight.
that what Eddie Hearn
I
said.
damn sure pay for it.
Let me say one thing. Eddie Hearn said it
Everybody will pay
today.
for
He
that
said
shit.
that Eddie Hearn said there's no sides of the street. He's saying Andre can go fight on Showtime. He could fight on PBC. They just want to make the big fights happen. We got a super chat from Mad Chad Boxing and Sports. Everybody go subscribe to Mad Chad right now. He said Charles Lolo Harris, future world champion. He's only 17 years old, and he fight next Saturday. The next Terrence Crawford, baby. Charles Harris, let's go, Lolo. Lolo the coldest, baby. Let go.
God damn, didn't Lolo just fight last month?
Yeah, he fighting again.
Hey, Lolo
That's what I
getting
love
it
about
in, baby. Shit.
That's what young fighters supposed to do,
Fucking
right?
right.
Get it in.
Hell yeah.
Hey, yo, H Money. If I could ask the question to the panel, dog. What y'all feel about Eddie Hearn and the job that he's doing as far as like with Andrade? He actually put Triple G out there too. Kind of put him on blast as well. Like he basically
That's
saying
what you
like,
black horseman.
Andrade.
I think Eddie Hearn did everything that he can do for Andre. He
DJ,
became a
hit your
champion
mic, man. Mute.
in his first fight
Oh, you can hear me?
with Eddie Hearn. On top of that, he gave him the Billy Joe Saunders fight, but Billy Joe tested positive for steroids. Now, Eddie Hearn, he can't force Triple G to get in the ring with him, right? You know what I mean? He can't force Charlo and Canelos to get in the ring with him. It's kind of similar to where Earl Spence was going through when he was getting away by Keith Thurman at that
You
time.
breaking up, H.
Danny
You breaking up.
want to face. So Andre, what he got to do is keep fighting the people that come from. But I don't think Eddie Hearn failed him. Eddie Hearn, when he first signed Andre, kept him active, made him all time there. So I don't think so.
Audio bad, H. Audio bad.
Hey, you chopping up and speeding up, fam.
What was your question, UGC Flame?
What y'all think about Eddie Hearn and the job he's doing? Promoting for Andrade and just period for his fighters, man. What y'all feel about Eddie Hearn?
Well, today is the first time I heard him speak out like that, and I liked it. Putting Triple G on blast, saying, why is he talking about a fight in December when this is April? He can fight Andrade in June or July, maybe August, and then fight the guy in December that he wants to fight. I like that kind of talk. That's what we need more in boxing.
I would like to see Eddie Hearn have the pressure and energy that he has for the Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury, the way he promotes Anthony Joshua in a sense. To put that behind Demetrius Andre, be more. No, don't let it be a one-time thing. Like as much as possible. Mention Andre and other fighters. Don't let it be a one-time thing. Actions speak louder than words. I want to see him do some more to get Andre these big fights.
Hello?
Y'all heard me?
I got to hear you now.
Y'all hear what I said?
Yeah, I heard you. I heard you. I heard what you said.
I thought y'all lost me.
What you think about it? What's your point, UGC Flame? What you think about it? Yeah, I think they fell off, DJ.
Ain't that something? It got real quiet.
Yeah, I know, right? I think they fell off, man.
That's a great question. UGC made. I just really want to see more. I don't want to it just to be Eddie Hearn talking to Ryan in one interview. Keep putting pressure on these guys as in the Triple G's, on the Jamal Charlos, on all these fighters, for your world champions that fight under your umbrella. I don't want to say side of the street, but these guys that you invested into, so world globally, everybody can get behind these fighters. As we all said, that was a tough fight tonight for Andre. And he ain't made the most money that he's worth. He was an Olympian. He's still undefeated. And he still comes to the ring and he makes weight. And he's been let down again twice. In my opinion, probably 3-4 times. So get behind that type of fighter. He's not doing the antics that Triple G did. When I really think about it, Triple G wasn't always fighting the best fighters. I heard that from a lot of people.
Never has.
And for Andre to get the bashing that he does, I just want to see Eddie Hearn put more pressure on everyone else now that he saw for his own self and his own eyes in that tough fight. With a countryman, they both come from the same country, and for that countryman to give Andre some praise is a good thing, so do some more action and, he can figure something out. That's what he get paid for, right? I think he can figure something out, help Andre to get this fight with Triple G and Jamal Charlo.
I think that was his message right there, what he said, after the fight. He doesn't understand. And that's exactly how he worded it. He doesn't understand why Triple G is so much talking about this fight with Murata in December when this is April. He could have a fight in between there, and why not fight Demetrius Andre? So I like that kind of talk from Eddie Hearn. Have y'all came back yet?
So 4 people fell off, didn't they?
Yeah, everybody fell off, huh?
So Triple G's trying to fight Murata.
Right.
He doesn't. I don't understand Triple G. I don't understand. If money fight would be with Andre and Jamal Charlo, Eddie Hearn would make. I just don't understand him. I don't think these fighters that's aging and they don't want to pass the torch. I don't know what happened in boxing. You gotta pass the torch. If you want to box, go out with a bang. You earn more respect that way. I can't really respect as time go by that you don't want to test yourself. And your whole motto or your slogan was "Big Drama Show." And he needs to speak on that. For Eddie Hearn to publicly say that he needs to fight Andre, he has to respond to that. It can't be what he said was Andre Ward. He said he wasn't ready or something. He has to take that fight.
Brother UGC, man, feel free to hop in and say whatever you got to say. DJ, make sure you subscribe to the UGC channel. Everybody go subscribe to this channel ASAP. Yo, UGC, man, let me hear you cook, man. I think he might be away from the mic. Coach Malachi back in the building. You know what I mean? The LDBC killer in the building. You know what I mean? The one and only.
What you think about that question, Coach?
Hey, what'd you say?
What you think about that question?
What question? I had just came back in.
The question is, why is Triple G talking about a fight he trying to make in December and we still in April? And talk about crazy. Doing nothing in between.
Yeah, listen, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Triple G, I think his best days are past him. His best fight was probably against Canelo. He made good money on the first Canelo fight, the second Canelo fight. I thought he won the first Canelo fight, to be honest with you. The second fight, I do believe that Canelo won. But I think Triple G, he's done fighting elite fighters. That's over with. So he's an older fighter now. I'm just being honest with you. I don't see him beating anyone elite. So why is he talking about fighting in December? I mean, I think he's in a position to where, you know what I mean, Mr. Moore. I think he's in a position, Shelton, that's where he's at right now. He's not fighting nobody.
UGC, what's up with you? I guess he's away from the mic. What you feel about that, H?
Yeah, to be honest, man, I think Triple G's a good fighter. He got a lot of power, but I didn't like the way Triple G ducked. He ducked, first of all, Andre Ward. Now, that's a fight that have happened in the past. Andre Ward called them out. Andre Ward's team sent Triple G an offer, and they turned it down within 20 minutes, from what I know. They turned down that offer real quick. And now he's doing the same thing to Andre. Now he's ducking Andre. You know what I mean? So we shouldn't let Triple G off the hook. Now, Eddie Hearn, he put Triple G on blast today. How's my audio, y'all? I'm good. I'm clear.
You're gonna have to get that thing charged up or something, man, because you're going real fast and you.
Let me go to my phone. I'm gonna switch to my phone. This is my audio. Y'all keep cooking.
Yeah, but as of late, the Triple G.
Okay.
Man,
Coach Malachi. Coach, what you think about what Lady Chan said? She said Triple G will give Andrade work.
He hasn't chosen to fight him yet, so we won't know until they fight. You see what I'm saying? When when somebody say that a fighter will give another fighter work, my question is, okay, when are they going to fight? Triple G has the opportunity to fight Andrade. So the only way we'll know that unless they fight each other. You know what I mean? I think Andrade's style would give Triple G problems, but Triple G does have power, but Triple G doesn't fight a lot of elite fighters. So, you know what I mean? I'm just calling it like the way I see it. I like Triple G. He's a damn good fighter. He's a real good fighter. I thought he lost against Darren Chaco. I'm gonna be honest with you. Listen, to this day, I watched that fight 3 times. And all 3 times, he lost that fight against Darren Chaco. Them body shots was killing him.
Are we calling Derevchenko an elite fighter?
Yes.
Okay, so he's fought 2 elite fighters in his whole career that I can remember. Canelo and Derevchenko.
Yeah, Canelo. No. You talking about Triple G? Triple G.
Yeah. Well, Danny Jacobs was elite at one time.
Yeah, he fought Danny Jacobs.
Danny Jacobs was elite at one time, so I give him that.
No,
so 3 elite fighters.
Hey, you know what?
3 elite fighters.
What do you think about him? What do you think about that Danny Jacobs fighting Triple G?
It was close. It was a close fight.
Man, that fight could have went. I don't know, man. I think that fight. I think Danny Jacobs might have squeaked that out, or it should have been a draw.
I wouldn't have been upset with a draw. I wouldn't have been upset with a draw.
I mean, I know he got knocked down. He did get knocked down, but after that knockdown, Danny Jacobs he was coming. Hey, Shelton Moore, let me ask you a question. What do you think about the Derevchenko and Triple G fight? Who you thought won that fight?
I thought Derevchenko won the fight. I thought it was a gift decision for Triple G, in my honest opinion. I thought it was a gift.
Yeah.
Because he was the name. But I thought Derevchenko outworked him. The body shots was killing him. Triple G had no answer. Triple G, it looked like rounds 10 and 11, he took the fight out of Triple G. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he did.
He was bringing it to him. So, in my opinion, Derevchenko should have been awarded that fight.
Right. Yeah, absolutely. I agree with that too.
DJ, did you see that fight?
Derevchenko whipped Triple G's ass. That's not even for debate. Danny Jacobs and Triple G was a little closer, but Derevchenko whipped Triple G's ass. He beat the hell out of Triple G. Triple G came with an excuse. I was sick and I had the flu.
Yo, so I got this comment. DJ, pardon me, DJ. We got this comment from Lady Chan. I want to see what y'all brothers think about it. She said, listen, Williams is a British level fighter and have boo-boo problems. She said, even this 38-year-old Triple G will give boo-boo hard times. And somebody else in the comment section said that earlier. Somebody said that Triple G will knock out boo-boo. So y'all can respond. Go ahead.
Triple G didn't knock out Jacobs. Triple G didn't knock out what was his name? Derevchenko. So now all of a sudden he's gonna knock out Andre because Andre got hurt after 400 and something days. I can't see it happen. I just can't see it happen. I think people are giving Triple G too much credit. You know, we saw it. We've seen what Triple G can do. He didn't knock out Canelo. You know, and Canelo was there to be hit. So I doubt he'll knock out Andre. If anything, Andre will get a majority decision or unanimous decision.
Coach Malachi, you want to respond to that comment?
Yeah, I agree. I think Andrade will box circles around Triple G, and I like Triple G. Don't get me wrong, I like Triple G, But that's just my opinion. You know, the only way we're gonna find out, they will have to fight each other. But there's a reason why Triple G won't fight Andrade. You know what I mean? If it was so easy, and he would knock him out, why he won't fight him? But in my opinion, again, they're saying that Williams is a British fighter, and Boo Boo he gave Boo Boo problems. Boo Boo's been out of the ring for 14, 15 months. So you got to put the context in there with that. He's been out of the ring for 14, 15 months. So he has ring rust, right? So that's the way I see it. So that's what it is. He's been out of the ring for 14, 15 months. And that's why, and he still won in a unanimous decision. So if it was that easy, he'll knock him out and all of these other things, fight him. But I don't believe that. I think Andrade will he'll get up for that fight, and I think that he won't be there to be hit. He's not going to sit there and let Triple G load up on punches and throw those wide looping hooks that he likes to throw. You know what I mean? And hit him with it. It's not going to happen. Stylistically, and we know style make fights. Stylistically, I think that an active Andrade versus a older Triple G, is going to get Triple G problems. There's a reason why Triple G won't fight the man. So that's all I
got something for Lady Chan. I believe Williams will give Triple G problems. How about that?
Facts. This is not the Triple G from 2013 and 14. This is 38-year-old Triple G. And time, we all know, time waits for no man. So while you pumping up Triple G, I don't think Triple G beats Andrade. I don't think Triple G, like Coach Malachi said, I don't think he beats anybody at the elite level. And right now, I think he has a hard fight with Liam Williams. I think Liam Williams gives him the business.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Money, what do you think? Ace Money, what's up? What do you think?
UGC Flame, can you hear us?
I don't know. Away from his microphone. Shout out to my boy.
Go ahead, H. Go ahead, H. What you think?
What's the question?
Lady Chan said that Triple G would give Boo Boo problems because Liam Williams gave him problems. I came back with Liam Williams to give Triple G problems. What you think about that?
He might. I think Triple G might knock him out too, because you seen Andre was dropped him. Andre hurt him a bunch of times. And Triple G is a puncher, so I think Triple G would knock out Williams. I think Williams could give him problems as well too, though. But to be honest with you, I think Triple G can give Demetrius Andre problems with his power and his pressure. But I think Andre should be able to beat him at this point of his career. I think Andre should be able to outbox him. I think we will see a better version of Andre against Triple G. I think you will see the best version of Andre that night. He'll be prepared. How's my audio? I'm good?
Yeah, you're real good now.
Okay. Yeah, I think Andre outboxes him, but I can see Triple G giving him problems. Now, there's a bunch of people out here right now, they feel like Andre is vulnerable. A couple of guys came in the chat, said Charlo would beat him. Another guy said that Triple G would knock him out. I did see some flaws in Andre today. He's one of my favorite fighters, but he got to work on his cardio. He got to work on his balance. And man, he needs to train harder, I think, man. The dude legs was pretty much gone. And he's one of the best boxers in the world. For me, the way I look at Andre as if he's a top 5 fighter, like as far as his skill set, not his resume, but his skills. I look at him as a top 5 talent. But then when he comes in here against a Liam Williams who's been outboxed 2 times by Liam Smith, now he kind of struggled in that fight. He got hurt against Liam Williams. He got tired. Liam Williams hit him with some shots. Now, if you're struggling, not just struggling, but you got exposed a little bit by Liam Williams. You got exposed a little bit. Now, if you go in there with the champions, now the top guy, even though those champions have ducked Andre in the past, Triple G's ducked him. Canelo had ducked him at one point. Fighters like Charlo been ducking him. But now these fighters, they see some flaws in you. Now maybe, like Coach Malachi said, maybe this will give Charlo the confidence to fight an Andre. Maybe Charlo thinks he could beat him now. So I think it's a 50-50 fight. Even a Charlo versus Andre 50-50. Andre versus Triple G. I think Andre could beat him, but I give Triple G a chance in that fight. You know what I mean? I do.
Yeah, hey, I got an update for y'all. Y'all heard of Vito Melnecki Jr.?
Yeah, he's from PBC.
Well, he's getting his ass whooped right now.
For real, and they hyping him up. Now, he was going to be the next PBC hype job. Go ahead, Coach. You know about that dude?
He's getting his ass whooped.
Yeah, they hyped him up.
They hyped him up like a mug. And Ellie Sedbeck be in the gym with him. Yeah. Yep. I mean, so he losing. You think he might lose the fight, or you think they're going to?
He's going to. If he loses this fight, we talking about robbery without a pistol.
I heard he his ass the third loss today, too. Man, the zone, I ain't going to lie. The zone, those prospects they signed, man. I don't know about those prospects like the Nikita Bobbies. Even what's his name? Who lost? The dude that lost. Man,
Kelly.
I don't know about the prospects.
Josh Kelly.
Nikita Bobby. Otha Jones. I interviewed Otha Jones. I got love for him. I heard he lost today. So those prospects that the zone signed, I don't know if they was really all of that, to be honest. Now, the zone had a lot of money. They invested in Austin Emma Williams and those guys. Austin Emma Williams. Okay, y'all got it. Okay.
Go ahead, Coach.
No, listen. I'll say this. Because Andrade, they say he didn't look that well tonight. Again, it's like my main man D Jones said. You got to take in consideration that he's been out for 15 months. Like, you just can't just chump that off. He's been out for 15 months, right? You just can't chump that off. So the man been out for 15 months. If anybody is out for 15 months, that's what you're going to see. Most fighters, unless you're Floyd Mayweather, whatever the case may be, but most fighters, if you out there long, been inactive, not boxing, and the other guy who you fought has been active, this is what you're going to see. You see what I'm saying? But I'm hopeful that now, since people see vulnerabilities, Triple G will knock him out, Charlo will beat him. Okay, well, obviously, fans of Triple G, fans of Charlo feel more confident than Charlo or Triple G does. Because if Triple G and Charlo felt that confident, then we wouldn't be talking about this person will whoop him if he fight him. We'll be talking about, oh, you know what? This is what happened. He knocked him out. He did this. He did that. So hopefully the fans of these fighters, and I like Charlo and I like Triple G, but hopefully the fans of those fighters can give those fighters enough courage or whatever it may be to get in the ring and fight Andrade. And then we'll be able to see that. But we'll never know unless these fighters won't get in the ring and fight him. That'll kill all of it.
Who is this guy Charlo fighting? Montiel?
He's fighting the
Montiel?
He's fighting the Uber.
Yeah, he fought. I saw him on PBC. He fought Kirkland his last fight, right? Am I right?
You know what? I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. I don't even know.
That's the dude that knocked out Kirkland, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, he was terrible too. He looked bad doing that. So Jamal should get him out of there in 1 or 2 rounds max. If he don't, it's a problem.
Yeah. D Jones, what you say?
What was the question?
This Montiel guy. How many rounds should he make it?
He shouldn't make it up the first round, first 2 minutes. Who just got a big knockout? I think somebody just got a knockout. I can't think of the name. Who just got a first round knockout recently?
Connor Ben.
Connor Ben went in there, got the job done. That's what Jamal Charles needs to do. Go out there, get the job done, and make one of these big fights. You know, I'm trying to be lenient. You know, I'm not trying to be too stern. You know, everybody was taking up for this early part of the year. I think I heard UGC mention not UGC, it was Bushido, and he said something about Juneteenth. And I remember on Barbershop they were speaking of trying to get a Juneteenth fight. I think that would be a good dream team fight for Jamal to showcase himself. You know, us boxing purists, you know, we may not agree with the fight. So hopefully it leads to something better, especially with Andre, him just getting his victory. You know, but I have no clue who the guy is. I never heard of him. Hello?
Yeah, sorry about that, D. Jones. I'm talking and forgot I had the mic muted. But I never heard of this guy. So I try to keep the same energy with all fighters. My favorite fighter is Terrence Crawford. If he don't fight Sean Porter next, or hell, I even take Virgil Ortiz. I got a problem. You know what I mean? And I got to cook him too. And that's my guy. Because I'm a fan of the sport of boxing more than I am a fan of a particular fighter. And that's the difference between me and most 2021 fans. I don't give a damn about the PBC. I don't give a damn about Matchroom. I don't give a damn about Top Rank. I don't give a damn about none of that. All I care about is the sport of boxing. And the only thing that's going to keep the sport of boxing alive is when the best fighters fight the best fighters. I don't want to hear that shit about you on the wrong side of the street. Your baby mama got pregnant by somebody else. Your baby daddy is. Your resume ain't good enough. You got to do this and do that. The era I come from, I'm used to watching the Hagglers fight the Hearns fight the Sugar Ray fight the Durans, the Tysons, the Ali's, just the Roy Jones Jr.'s, the Bernard Hopkins, the James Lights Out Tonys, the Pernell Whitakers, the Julio Cesar Chavez. They fought everybody. But today's fighters, you're on the wrong side of the street. I'm big fish, this, that. Man, like, where all this shit come from?
Let me ask you a question. Who was a bigger fish than Muhammad Ali?
What do you mean from a popularity standpoint?
Who was a bigger fish in the sport of boxing at that time than Muhammad Ali?
Nobody.
So why he fought everybody?
Yeah, nobody. He fought everybody.
Why he fought everybody?
He fought everybody.
You know what I'm saying?
Because the only way you can be considered the best, you have to fight the best.
Exactly. My point exactly. I don't understand when these people be coming with all this. He ain't done this or he ain't done that. He's trash. He ain't good enough to be in the ring. Okay, well, if it's so goddamn easy, go on over there and get that fucking strap.
Listen, Muhammad Ali fought Leon Spinks. Leon Spinks had what, 9, 10 pro fights at the time?
7
pro fights. Muhammad Ali, greatest fighter of all time, fought Leon Spinks, who had 7 fights. And you trying to tell me that, listen, it's just a new day. It's just a new day with the fans. With the, bro, I'm like, I'm gonna shut it down, let somebody else talk. But I'm just
now you good. Keep cooking. But I'm watching Bosco 100 fight right now. He a OG blood from LA. He fighting a way smaller dude though. That the matchmaking on this is crazy. He like 100 pounds bigger than this dude, and he fighting him.
Well, here,
he 100 pounds bigger than this dude. He whooping his ass.
And you wanted me to pay for that shit, right? And that's what you wanted me to pay for.
That's kind of whack, though.
And that's what you wanted me to pay for.
Ace buddy, Ace buddy, listen, man. And you around here, man. You hyping up Bosco fight.
Hey, they slow as hell. This shit is bad. It's sad to watch this shit. I see what you talking about, Shelton Moore. Them motherfuckers slow as fuck. And he fighting somebody he's 100 pounds bigger than. How the fuck they even put this on? I think it's because he's a celebrity.
Update. Vito Melnicki just got his ass whooped.
It's over? He lost?
He lost. Majority decision loss.
Who he beat? Like who he lost to?
James Martin. His new record is 7-2.
That's a good question.
They was hyping that dude up too. Vito, I remember. Yo, JC. Now, JC, you see this? Shout out to the Ringside Reporter. Shout out to my boy Joseph Habib from Ringside Reporter. But guess what? Vito, that dude be on Ringside Reporter damn near every week. And man, guess what? They was hyping this kid up. And Ellie Setback was doing interviews with him. Oh, he's the next great champion. And look what happened to that dude. That's why you gotta be careful, bro. When you a young fighter, man. You know what I mean? It's matchmaking. Matchmaking is very important in the sport of boxing. This kid shouldn't be losing no fight right now. He's a prospect. Otha Jones III should not be losing that fight.
The problem was they forgot to tell James Martin that he was supposed to lose.
Yeah. I would say, you know what? That might be a good thing. We need some of these young guys losing so we could probably get some bigger fights. Because looking at what I said on Triller, that's just sad. You said the mismatches. You know, it's a good thing that these prospects are getting short of other guys. It might be a good thing.
Hey, Smitey, who's winning out of Bosco and the other guy he's fighting? Hey, Smitey.
Hey, you can't hear us? Bosco got you mesmerized?
Hey, Sean, what he say?
Hey, coach, I kick my own ass if I pay $50 for that bullshit.
Hey, man, I couldn't do it, man. I couldn't do it, man. This is some celebrity. Jake Paul. Jake Paul is a YouTuber. He got big and famous on you, and I'm not knocking him, But listen, the people like to be entertained, and at the end of the day, people. And I'm not knocking anybody for paying for it. It's not wrong with that. You like to be entertained. There's nothing wrong with that. But Bosco, that's the undercard.
Hey, but look, I am happy for Regis, because Regis got $3 million. He ain't never made $3 million.
He got $3 million?
Regis got $3 million for this fight. So I'm happy about that.
Damn. Now who is he fighting?
Red Catch. The guy Danny Garcia couldn't knock out.
Oh man. Damn. So who is the backers behind Triller?
I know Snoop Dogg got a percentage in it. I don't know who the backers are, but I heard they billionaires and they got plenty of money.
Yeah, you know how they do it. Snoop Dogg might put him out there as the face, but we know he ain't. Like you said, the billionaires are the real ones who got the money. I think Triller is good, man. I think you gotta have. Remember when the Zone came out, and everybody, certain entities in America, and even certain
was hating.
Were saying,
hating.
Hey man, they gonna fail. They gonna fold. They not gonna last long. I remember Bob Arum said that, and now the Zone is putting on the best fights out of Top Rank and PBC. Facts.
Speaking facts.
I mean, from the top of the card to the bottom of the card. The undercards are fire from the Zone.
Yes, they are. Hey, here's a question for the panel. Triller just bought out what's that? Fight TV. So, what do you think they're trying to do? What do you think the end game is?
They trying to corner the market. Listen. Hey, Kel, let me tell you right now.
Yo, I can't believe this dude Bosco really fighting this bum. I can't believe they even put this fight on here. Now, this should make that kind of make Triller look like a joke. That kind of makes Triller look like a joke. This fight right here, man.
That's that rich folk shit.
This shit is some bullshit, bro.
Hey, DJ, don't put that shit on the West Coast, homie. That ain't us.
I'm on the East Coast.
Oh my God, this shit is some bullshit, bro. I can't believe they really put this shit.
They put it on because they knew you were gonna pay for it.
Yeah, because I didn't know Bosco was gonna be in a bullshit fight like this. I thought, you know what I'm saying, they gonna be fighting. Instead, they got on headgear and stuff, man. This some bullshit. But I see Snoop Dogg in the ring right here. So they gave it.
You ain't broke, H. You got $50 to spare. You got $50 to spare. You ain't broke.
They called this fight a draw. This some bullshit, bro. And who the fuck is he fighting? Tito Jackson? I don't know who this dude is.
That's why you don't fight on Trill. You might catch that draw.
Hey, Freddie.
What's
Who
up?
was winning, in your opinion? Who won?
I thought Bosco was winning, to be honest, because he was way bigger. But I thought Bosco was winning, and you know, what I mean, I just felt like it was a bad look, though. You know what I mean? I mean, at least take the headgear off, like, you know, let them mix it up a little bit.
They had headgear.
Dang, they got Saweetie on the stage right here. Saweetie, that's Quavo ex-girlfriend.
Oh my God, bruh.
We
this
talking
is some celebrity stuff.
Yeah,
It
it's some
is.
bullshit. Some straight garbage.
Saweetie, she just
fine, though.
with Quavo. She fine as hell, though.
Hey, Coach, so back to the question.
This is some
So back to the question, Coach. Back to the question. What do you think Trilla is trying to do?
I think Trilla's going to corner the market.
They're trying to get in and out, man. They're trying to make some money and get out. Hey, Snoop
But they
Dogg,
just bought,
you know.
DJ, they just bought the Fight TV app, so which make me believe that they gonna be in the fight game for a minute by buying Fight TV.
Fight TV is what they had that the MMA fights on recently. Then they would have been nothing.
Yeah, and Clarissa Shields pay-per-view was on there. Remember? That Holyfield is here. They got Holyfield at George Kambosos. George Kambosos just walked into the arena with Holyfield. Rick Ross there. So they got all the rappers over here. Rick Ross. Oh, that's what it is. Who else over here? They got another. Who's that? There's another female rapper that just pulled up. They Chuck Liddell,
Doja Cat.
Yeah.
Doja Cat.
Doja Cat. They got Ric Flair, Chuck Liddell in the building.
This is some bullshit. This is some WWE wrestling.
They need to H Money. They need to hire you, H Money. Tell them send you a contract, H.
Yo, y'all want me to get up in there?
You got to get in there, man.
Hey,
I got money on you, H. I got money on you, homie.
Hey, the rapper Too Short just pulled up. The legendary rapper Too Short from Oakland just pulled up. But I need a dance partner though. You got to get me in there with somebody that you know that's working with.
Ellie
I know.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Me and Ellie. That'd be
better for California. Better for Cali.
No, you and JFL. You and JFL get up in there.
I don't know. JFL, my brother, man. I don't know if I can fight my brother JFL, man. Hey, look. So let me tell y'all who they got performing. Justin Bieber tonight. The Black Keys, Doja Cat, Saweetie, Diplo, Major Lazer, Mount Westmore, featuring Snoop Dogg. So they got a whole lot of performance, but the first one was better when they had Mike Tyson in them, though. You know, it's
that's
cool,
a damn concert. That's a damn concert, man. That's not no fight. That's a concert.
Yeah, it is.
I haven't heard any of them.
It is low key some bullshit though.
They ready to fight Justin Bieber.
24 Yeezy said BH Bill Haney. So 24 Yeezy gave a shout out to Bill Haney. You must have seen Bill Haney in there. I think Devin Haney and Bill Haney out there in Oakland training because I've been seeing Devin Haney at the snack gym. Look like he's been training, man. Look like he's really focused on this fight with Linares. So shout out to Bill Haney. Yup.
He better be.
Bill. Yeah, he should, as he should be. Devin Haney, you know what I mean? Shout out to Devin Haney and Bill Haney, of course. They should have my boy Pooh Shiesty on there for Memphis. That would have been fire. So they got Snoop Dogg in the back smoking weed with some dude. This shit is crazy. Now, I don't know about this shit now, man. After watching this one so far, it's like, I don't know about this shit now.
You see why I kept my money in my pocket, homeboy?
This shit is crazy. You got Snoop Dogg getting faded in the back with some dudes. You know what I mean? I don't know what this is. This shit is crazy.
How long is it? Are the fights spread out far apart?
If Snoop Dogg smoking weed right now, if Snoop Dogg smoking weed right now, of course.
Man, hey, I can't take this serious, man. This is not no real. This is some WWE type stuff, man.
That shit ain't event.
Eli, they smoking weed in the back, homie.
It's the event, bro. That's what they do. I don't smoke no weed. I just take me a little sip, bro. I'm gonna sip this Duke say. Shit, they got that. Shit. Yeah. It's an event, man. Everybody just having fun. It's an event, bro. It's like going to. I ain't gonna say a festival, bro, but it's an event, bro. It's an event. That's all it is. I mean, I think it's good for boxing. If boxing had more matches as events, but with real boxers. I think that's that thing that Floyd Mayweather talked about a lot of times wanting to incorporate, and I think that's what PBC wanted to incorporate, but they never moved towards where they really wanted to go. That's the shit that boxing need to evolve. Because a lot of times, shit, you go to boxing, it's the same old shit that we've been seeing since the fucking '80s. Right now, the fighters not showing up and not making the big fights. So you need to make an event of, and have a fucking ball when you go,
Now you know what? Now in the '80s they fought each other.
huh?
No, they
I
fought
mean,
each other in the '80s.
Yeah. Well, we know they fought each other, but I'm saying as far as the ring walk and the musician walking with you,
Yeah,
it's the same
yeah,
type of shit. But it actually, to me, done digressed a little bit because we used to have a fight week. Now you only have a weigh-in and then you have that day event. But remember, it used to be a fight week.
yeah, yeah. Right.
Yeah,
You know,
you be
you had
watching, you be looking at it all week on all the channels, all on TV.
yeah,
All they
Right,
talking
right.
about is the fight, the fight, the fight, the fight.
yeah,
I mean,
yeah. That shit
boxing
not a
back
fight week
then
no more.
it used to
No,
be
but you
called
know
a
what though?
gentleman's sport. I think it's separating itself, and I can't see. You got to keep the essence of all sports what it was. Like back in the day, if you watch old fights, the man would come in there with their suits on, dress fly. You understand what I'm saying? And now, like, how they try and make it is some backyard bullshit. You get what I'm saying? That's just me, because I'm not that type of person. I don't partake in I partake in sobriety. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not really I don't know. It's like where did they try and go with it? You see what I'm saying? 'Cause that's a culture that's not for everybody. Just playing music and wilding out. That's shit for kids. And kids don't pay bills.
I think you can do all kind of different things, depending on that fighter and the crowd that fighter, the demographic that fighter attracts. That's what you play into. Like if you have a fighter that shit, a old country boy, then shit you gonna play old country boy shit. If you have a fighter that's an up and coming young rapper, rap loving type of dude, that's what you're gonna play. If you have an old country ass young black dude that came up from trail rides and all that shit, maybe he might tell somebody to play the blues in there halfway and shit. But it just depends on what's their
But,
demographic and what their fan base is.
but boxing was never sold that way. You understand what I'm saying? Boxing has never been sold based off of which rapper I come out with and which rappers or
Mhm.
singers I hang with. That's not boxing. Boxing was the champion. Muhammad Ali. He made Sam Cooke look good. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, when he stood beside Sam Cooke, he made Sam Cooke look good. It wasn't the other. You get what I'm saying? Like that was his entourage. You get what I'm
But let
saying?
me ask you something.
Those guys were his entourage. And the champions are getting away from that. They're becoming, in my opinion, they're becoming flunkies.
Let
It
me
should
ask you
never come
something.
down to the stage.
Would that be making that the selling point, or would that just be making the event that much greater? The boxer is always the actual star point of the event. It's just giving you an extra bang for your dollar. So it's like, damn, I get a boxing match and a concert, all at the same time. It makes it where pay-per-view numbers that have faltered now are more so worth it in the future. And then the streaming, of course, we know that that's the issue. So how do you draw more fans?
And you're right,
You
That's
you're
gotta,
right.
you gotta get the fighters out here and active with the people. Again, the people's champion is what people love. Who everyone can relate to and everybody can understand. And that's what boxing was always about. Back in Rocky Marciano, he was an Italian stallion. Italians love boxing. Muhammad Ali spoke for everybody. For Sugar Ray Leonard he was a pretty guy. Oscar De La Hoya, he was a golden boy. Nowadays, again, it's that you can't sell me along with somebody else, because then it's who are we really here to see? Right now, everybody's probably just there to support Snoop. They may not even talk about the fight. They might talk about Snoop. Snoop was talking about his outfit when I saw it on Instagram or Facebook. That was what people
do it
was like.
matter that
Trey,
they
that
talk
was
about Snoop Dogg shit. The
yes,
fighters still getting their
yes.
face,
It's not. But then we can't complain when we don't
and the
get the
fans
fights.
still
You
seeing the
understand what
fight.
I'm saying?
It's just
can't
extra pay.
complain when we don't get the fights. Because then if it
Well,
comes
here's the
down
thing,
to
DJ.
just
Here's the thing, DJ. That they're trying to do is they're trying to attract a casual fan, and then
the
maybe turn
casuals
them
don't.
on to boxing. That's what they're trying to do. They're trying to catch these teeny boppers, these kids, these young adults who really ain't into boxing. Because we got to remember something. From Ali's days, really from the end of Larry Holmes to now, boxing took a back seat.
You goddamn
Boxing
right.
used to be the number one sport. Now football's the number one sport.
My
Then
whole
baseball,
family used to get up for a boxing event.
But
exactly. Then
people are now.
basketball. Now boxing is fourth. Boxing
We
is
live in
fourth
a
now.
we live in a tech society. People don't really have to fight to pay bills, and I think that's really what's the major issue going on with the boxing climate. They always say boxing was a poor man's sport. Jack Dempsey, fighting to pay. These guys were fighting to pay bills and make ends meet, and then it transcended to where some guys they came from good homes, and their families were able to put them into boxing. We see that today with certain boxers. Only a few boxers have a terrible background, and they have to really fight to just put eggs in the refrigerator. But to try to sell boxing along with another entity is never a good idea because it can't sell it. You have to just sell one, and one has to lead. That's especially football leads itself, basketball leads itself. They don't need the rap like Drake. When Drake comes to the basketball games, you understand what I'm saying? He really doesn't have he doesn't really have a say. People are there to watch the game more so. People in this situation, they're there for the celebrities. People don't really. It's gonna be here today, gone tomorrow. In that type of situation.
But even though you say they having a seat, people are still seeing like, damn, the celebrities at the game. Who's at the game? They still there. They still on their IG saying, This is where I am." They still tweeting and still. It's the same thing. The halftime shows are still there. All that is still always been a part of football and basketball.
But
It's
all right.
always been a part of it, even from a high school level.
So if people are paying $50 to watch Jake Paul and Bosco 100, what's going to happen to the amateur boxers and the boxers that put their life on the line for years? Is all I'm saying. They're going to push those.
You talking you? Okay.
They're going to push. They're going to push the boxers out, and then it's going to become celebrities doing whatever. It can lead to anything else. That's how I'm looking
But
at it.
that's different than what I'm saying. I'm saying as far as the boxers being able to utilize these type of events as within their realm, not for the YouTubers and all that shit. Because honestly, I don't give a fuck about this fight.
But that's the thing. The casuals are only going to gravitate for the celebrities. They're going to be like, well, we don't want to really see hard fighting. We want to see the bullshit. You get what I'm saying? Like, we live in an era where people prefer the bullshit and not the real thing. They prefer the cubic zirconia. They don't really care for the diamonds. And that's what it seemed like.
But
the
what I'm
talk of the
saying
time is
is,
going to be Jake Paul and Ben Ashton. They're not going to care about Regis Prograde. We're going to care, but as time goes by, that's where all the money's going to seem to be going to and getting invested into.
but that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, though, DJ. If you can mix these celebrities into a real event with world champion fighters, if they pull some of these weirdos into boxing, they may start to like boxing. Oh, that was a good ass fight. Yeah, I want to see that dude fight again.
I don't put a lot of trust in the weirdos. We see it today. It's a lot of weirdos online who don't even care about boxing. They come over here and fuss with us all day, all night long, and then still never take that time to learn the sport.
Facts,
and that's how I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it like, well, it's weirdos online who don't care about the sport. They only care about the man. You understand what I'm saying? That man fan is now grown.
Half the fucking world weird right now.
Thank you. And that's how I'm looking at it.
It's
kind of odd. It's odd. It's odd. It's just.
At the end of the day, though, you're losing money, and then those people are they weird because that's what they're fed, or are they weird because people try to push real shit on them? If you actually show them something real, maybe they won't be so weird. Maybe it's like the kids that go fishing and they go outside and play, They not as weird as the kids that sit in the house and be on the tablets all the time. So if you actually
Right,
show them
right.
real boxing and they say, damn, shit, I got a mean streak in me. I like to fight. Maybe that kid goes to the gym now instead of just sitting on the tablet. But you give them
Yeah.
an event to draw them in.
Right. What you think,
That's
Coach? What you think about this event
Yeah.
versus the boxing?
I mean, that's what I feel about it. I mean, I get it. The sport of boxing has changed right now, but um, that's why the MMA is
DJ,
busting.
mute right quick.
I'm sorry.
The MMA is busting boxing's ass. So, and the reason why is because you can't duck fighters. Nobody cares how much money you make. Their fans are not talking about this guy's the A side. He's on this side of the street. He's on that side of the street. So they have to try to find creative ways in order to get people to come to boxing by putting on these events. You know, but it didn't used to be like that, really. Actually, back in the day, the actual boxing match was the event. That was the event. And so now, when we're not getting the best fighters fighting the best fighters, now you got to come up with all kind of side stuff to make it an event. But I do agree with my main man Eli. I remember Prince Nassim Ahmed. Prince Nassim Ahmed used to come to the ring on a throne, dancing, all kind of stuff. So, I used to love that. I used to love that. You know what I mean? So but every fighter can't do that because it's all according to your personality, you know. But
Hey,
go ahead.
quick question. You remember when I say fight week, you remember just recently when the first fight when Deontay Wilder and Fury fought, they had a press tour. I think that was the
Yeah,
last fucking press tour that I've seen out of any fighters.
That's
Fighters are not
facts.
having the press tours no more.
That's facts. And
The
that shit
week,
did
the fight
800,000
week,
buys.
the fight week where the press tours are going, that shit's not happening no more. So it's not an event. That's what I mean when I say fights used to be an event. In fight week, you can start the week off where the fighters are in their home and somebody's interviewing them before they get ready to catch their flight to where it's going. And then when they catch their flight to where it's going, they out with the fans showing their fist like, yeah, I'm gonna fuck this motherfucker up. They favorite rapper or whoever it is, he around and kind of looming in the background somewhere, and then come that fucking week, it's like, yeah. They might be in a locker room getting their last little bit of sparring in and shit, that Wednesday before the fight, and you see all of that. And
Like
it's like it's a build.
24/7 you talking about. Like
You don't get
24/7
that
and shit.
shit no more. That shit was
man,
that was part of the event. Go ahead, coach.
you hit the nail right on the head. You hit the nail right on the head. Listen, what made the Floyd Mayweather and Conor McGregor fight so big? It was the event.
Fight
It was
week.
the press
It was
tour.
Fight
the
week.
event. Yeah, that shit was an event.
And Conor McGregor sold that fight.
He did. But it was a
Yeah.
worldwide event. You absolutely
Worldwide
right.
event, yeah. Hey, Eli, right, man. I forgot. He's right about that. He's right about that.
Now, do you guys think that we should have something like that, a build up, like for the Mel Castano fight, undisputed, the
Yeah, I
Taylor
mean, but
Ramirez fight, undisputed. You know
they
what I'm saying?
need it, but you think about it. Like what Tony Harrison and Jamil Charlo had, you had two talking motherfuckers. And Tony Harrison was talking his ass off. Ken Costanzo, can he really talk like that?
He
Can he
can't
really
even
help?
speak English. Yeah, I got you.
Does he do more pandering to shit? Mexican pride. I'm gonna come in here and fight like this. Like he has his angle, but that's what a promoter is supposed to be. A PR
Right.
slash promoter. They supposed to tell him what's his angle to sell that fucking fight. That's where the Don Kings were.
Right.
Right now you don't have these type of people in the fight game because Eddie Hearn, every once in a while he may pick up a fighter that got a voice and he'll do that. Bob Arum is just like fuck the fans. Like no. you have to pick up and sell this fight. The matchmakers, when they make a match, they need to know what's the strong suit of these fighters and their personalities and sell it and make it an event.
What was Don
That's what
King?
made Don King so great.
What was his famous saying? White plus black equals green.
Hey, that's it. I mean, look at these fights: the Mexican versus black, UK versus America, Philadelphia versus Dallas is the newest one that's coming up. When you talking about Errol Spence talking to Ennis here lately, you know, you got Bud Crawford in the mix. He from Omaha. His
Yeah,
8,000 fans that show up for him in Omaha, even though it's not a sellout in other cities, they count. But ain't nobody
Yeah.
helping them sell that shit.
Right. Right.
Nobody's helping to sell that shit, and nobody's saying, "Well, hey, Omaha is closer to fucking the Barclay. Let's
Right.
take the fight to the Barclay between Errol and Crawford, and it'll be a bigger fight in the Barclay than it'll be in Las Vegas because his
Right.
fans from Omaha can get to New York fast. You know,
Right.
that's a big
Right.
difference. You know,
You know, we was talking about this the other day, Coach. We was talking about this the other day. You remember when Ali was chasing Liston, right? And
yeah,
this nigga rented a bus and followed him everywhere he went. Wherever you go, I go. To the casino, to the restaurant, to his house, went to
right.
his gym.
hey,
Wherever
the
Stop.
man
you
was
at,
on the lake.
I'm at.
The man was on the lake enjoying himself, relaxing. Shannon Briggs was right there with his ass.
Yeah, he stalked him. Everywhere he went, he stalked him.
We need
Everywhere he
more of
went.
those events.
But
That's the
that's how
best
you sell a
feeling.
fight. That's how you sell a fight.
Yeah, but these fighters, they don't have a personality for that anymore. It's like they don't have a personality for that. These fighters now, so it's just a different.
You know, I was just talking to my kids about that IQ versus EQ, that emotional response to everything. These fighters, like shit, hell, a motherfucker say something to them and be like you got Arrow right now that says shit. I'm an 80-20 a nigga. It was the emotional response for this man not to say, you got me fucked up. I'm the baddest motherfucker on the planet. Let's get it. You know, hell, we're gonna find out about that 80-20 shit. No, this man say, ain't no fight.
Yeah,
Bruh,
yeah.
that's
Emotional.
that's emotion that's talking. But
Yeah,
he got so emotionally invested in it and I'm being disrespected. Bro, y'all selling the fight. Let him
yeah,
know why he can't
exactly.
80-20. You can't fuck with me. I'm undisputed already in one division. I got fucking a belt in another division. I got a belt in this division. Ain't no 80-20. If anything, hell, shit, hell, you be happy that I'll knock your fucking head off your shoulder. Ask
Yeah,
the people, do they want to see that? And
Yeah,
then, damn, it's like, oh shit, hey, I
yeah.
want to see a fight. Shit, hell.
Cause
He said
cause the thing,
60-40.
cause what I would have did is my mentality. What I would have did, he as soon as he said 60-40, I'd have said bet, good, bet. But when I knock your motherfucking ass out, you take it 60-40 in the rematch. Bet. Let's
Exactly.
do it.
Let's go.
Bet. Let's do
Let's go.
it.
I mean, we all know that. We all know that 60-40 was like that was a real fucking figure. Like that was a real figure for anybody that know, bro. You had undisputed that wasn't even pay per view. Your undisputed didn't sell more than this man sold in the Dallas Cowboy practice arena. I mean, shit.
Facts.
Not only did your
Facts.
undisputed not sell more than he sold in the practice arena against a no name ass fucking Ocampo, he sold out
Right.
14,000. You can barely get 8,000, 9,000. Like
Right. Facts.
this is
Facts.
common sense. We're not talking to people's pockets. We
Right.
talking common sense. This is
hey,
reality,
Right.
but check this out though. This is what I got to say about that.
huh?
Tyson Fury and Anthony Johnson were fixing to fight each other. Tyson Fury can't sell nothing. Like if you
That's
look at
true.
Tyson
He can't.
Fury
He
fight,
can't. He can't. He can't.
he's not a draw, right? He was draw. And Deontay Wilder the same thing. He couldn't draw flies to horse maneuver. But when they fought each other,
They drew.
especially the second fight, they was able to
Yeah, they
make
got
that a bigger
800,000. Yeah,
event.
they drew. Yeah.
But guess what? Guess what? Anthony Johnson is the biggest heavyweight in boxing. Like from a sales standpoint, selling not being used, it's not even close. When you look at
He's the
numbers,
money man.
it's not
Bigger than
even close. We
Canelo.
ain't
He's the
talking
money
about
man.
how we feel, who we like, but he's giving Tyson Fury 50%.
Because he wants to fight.
Anthony
Because he
Joshua
But
wants to
has
fight.
3 belts.
he can't sell that fight
Tyson
like
Fury
Tyson
has
Fury
1
can.
belt.
Right.
Tyson Fury
Right.
has
Tyson
1
Fury
belt.
will sell that
Anthony
motherfucker though.
Joshua has 3 belts. But he's giving him 50, but they splitting it 50-50. Why is that?
But
Yeah.
he know Tyson Fury gonna sell it. There, we all know Tyson Fury can sell a fucking fight. Tyson Fury is gonna out talk him.
Yeah, I get that. But what I'm saying is, Tyson Fury has never sold anything in the past. If you look at
he stole that fight when him and Deontay Wilder fought. I ain't gonna lie, he sold the fight. When he fights in big fights, he sells the fight. He just doesn't keep the fans.
Right.
Because he
He
don't keep
don't
the
draw no
fans because he's
fans.
not a knockout artist.
Right. So what I'm saying is, what I'm saying is, Anthony Joshua sells the fight and he don't do no talking. So it's not like,
and that's why
Anthony Joshua don't need Tyson Fury to sell a fight because he's selling fights
No.
already.
Eddie Hearn do that for him though.
Yeah.
Right,
He's done it before.
Eddie
Yeah.
Hearn does that for him. Eddie Hearn does a good job promoting Anthony Joshua.
Yeah.
Yes,
He's done that before, so he don't need Fury. You're right.
Yeah, he don't need Fury. So my point is, but Joshua want that belt so bad that he like, look, you want 50, I give you 50. It don't even matter to me.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the
for
day,
Joshua,
I'm gonna prove that I'm gonna whoop you.
Yeah. That's why I'm picking.
This situation.
And that's why I'm picking Joshua.
With Errol Spence and Crawford.
And that's why I'm picking Joshua. Because Joshua really wants the fight. He wants to fight.
Doing that. Joshua want that fight so bad. He ain't saying you on the other side of the street. He ain't saying he big fish. Like Joshua really is big fish. He ain't saying none of that. He said, I got 3 belts, you got 1 belt. But I want to beat you so bad. You want 50? I'm going to give you 50%. Because I feel like when I get you in that ring, when I get that belt, I'm going to be undisputed heavyweight champion of the world. Why is their mentality different? Why is his mentality different from Errol Spence? And Errol Spence is doing terrible numbers. When I say terrible, I'm talking about when you look at pay-per-view numbers in the history of pay-per-view,
he ain't nowhere near the top 50.
Ain't nobody doing that right now. He doing better numbers than Canelo.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
Yeah, the last couple fights he did better numbers than Canelo.
Not pay-per-view. This what happened. This what LDBC was talking about. They say that he outsold Canelo in one venue. But this what they didn't tell you. When Errol Spence fought Danny Garcia, the venue that he fought at allowed him to only have 16,000 show up. Errol Spence sold about the 16,000 because of COVID. The venue that Canelo Alvarez fought at, which was in Austin, Texas, they only allowed him to have 12,000 show up, and he sold 12,000. So when they say that Errol Spence outsold Canelo and Alvarez, that's true. But what they didn't tell you was Errol Spence event, the place that he fought at, they allowed him to have more people show up. If they would allow Canelo to have 20,000 or 16,000 or 18,000, he would have outsold.
He'd have sold it out. Yeah. Well, we know Canelo's the money man. Canelo's the money man.
This is what they're not telling you.
Exactly. But
you probably didn't even know that.
No. I realize that. I realize that. But this is what I'm saying. Right. They're putting them in those events versus their projections for what they think, because they see that. Like me as an ops guy, that's what I did for a living. You know, that's what I am. So as an ops guy, it's my job to evaluate business models and the numbers and the projections. So when you evaluate the projections and you say in COVID right now versus what he did the last fight, I don't think that it's smart for me to put him in this type of event. Canelo wasn't placed in that type of venue for no reason. He was placed in that type of venue based off of what he just did. His fights ain't been doing that much because he's not fighting anybody.
Right.
It's all on Canelo back. So when you look at Errol is actually who's the best guy out here right now for me to fight. Sean Porter was the best guy for him to fight at that point in time, and had a belt. Danny Garcia coming off a car wreck was not a slouch. You know,
Before that, Mikey Garcia calling him out, and the buzz that Mikey Garcia had pulled was the biggest fight that he had going right
Right.
then and there.
Yeah, you're right.
Right.
You
Because
know,
Mikey got a
so
fan
right
base.
now,
You're right.
Ugas is another belt. So it's like everything that Errol told you that he was doing, he's
Right.
doing. So when
Yeah,
you
he's
say
doing it.
Bud, the only difference in Bud and Tyson Fury, why I would give Tyson Fury that 50%, because Bud won't fucking talk to the people to help
Yeah.
sell the fight. You ain't
Yeah.
Right.
produced the numbers,
Right.
and you won't even
Facts.
help sell the fight. Other than that, Bud, you deserve the 50%, but you got to fucking show up. And you got to stop bullshitting and being emotional. That
Right.
goes back to my point of his
Right.
emotional
Right.
response. You're taking away from
Right.
us being able to sell this fight, and your
Right.
promotion is not
Facts.
doing shit. That's the only thing that separates them. That's why the only reason why I say what I say. I don't say that to count their money or to take away from Bud, but Bud could help sell this fight. But
Oh
Bud keep
no, you
on,
telling the truth. You know
yeah.
why? Because
That's
you got
it.
a
That's the
model.
only
He
thing.
got a model, coach. He got a model, coach. Look back in '71. Joe Frazier couldn't sell shit. Joe Frazier didn't do no talking, but Ali pulled that shit out of him. He talked so much that he pissed Joe off, and Joe
Mhm.
started talking. That's what Ali
And Bud
wanted.
can talk.
Help me sell this fight.
Yeah,
That's why I'm talking to you like this.
yeah.
That's why I'm calling you out your name. And then
Bud
finally you
can
see
talk.
Joe. Yeah. You see Joe at the end say, fuck all that shit. You ain't fighting Bonavina. You ain't fighting Chevalo. You ain't fighting Liston. You fighting Joe Frazier. You know what I'm saying? They
Hey,
start talking
I'm
and start
gonna tell
selling the
you
fight.
something. I'm gonna tell you something. I love when I see Bud pull up with his kids and his son, and he the consummate black father, and he got his kids doing and they wrestling events and shit. I love when I see Bud go back to the hood as a normal dude and pull up in the Monte Carlo and white smoke that motherfucker. I love when I see Bud go on a talk show host and he talking shit, and Bud put him in the headlock and all that shit right there. We need more of it for him to sell the fights. You know, we need to see him as a normal person, as a person that we can relate to. But every time he basically tell give you the middle finger and tell you "fuck you,"
He
you ain't
needs to
gonna
Eli,
tell
buy
me
his.
what to do.
He needs to. They
Eli,
need to go to
Eli, Eli, you
WWE
know what?
and
You know
he
what?
need to
You
suplex
1,000%
Errol Spence.
correct. If you 1,000% correct. If you want to, it's all about supply and demand. You got to be like I would tell Crawford, you got to be the bad guy. You got to be the bad guy. You got to you got to be like Clubber Lang, how he made Rocky fight him in Rocky. You know what I mean? You all that being laid back, ain't saying nothing. You can't do that because and listen, and Errol Spence is not no vocal person neither. He ain't really no vocal person, but fans
Mm.
they really like him more than they like
He
Crawford.
say enough. He say enough slick shit.
Right, right,
That's
yeah,
all he do is he shoot a little slick ass shot out there.
right, right,
That's it.
right, right, right. So that's what like me, like if he had somebody like me on his team promoting the fight or just being this hype man. Hey, listen. I'll be everywhere selling out. They'll be like, man, this dude here, But at the end of the day, I'm gonna get you that fight. I'm gonna get you that fight. That's what I'm
Hey,
gonna do.
if I'm burning, I'm everywhere with fucking Bud with a camera like this in the background with Bud in the background. Talking, so you heard what this motherfucker said? This
Yeah,
motherfucker gonna say some slick ass shit. Tell me here, 80-20 a nigga. He better 80-20 some goddamn beef if he wants some.
yeah.
You know, we gonna talk that shit.
Yeah.
Hey,
You know,
listen,
Yeah.
yeah.
Bud should be in Dallas, Texas right now on Instagram Live in front of Errol Spence's house, saying, look, I'm in front of his house right now. He's scared to come outside. He's scared to come outside. Talk about strap season. Well, I got a strap right here. He don't even want it. That's what Bud should be doing.
Facts.
Hey Eli, your mic
Unmute. Unmute, Eli. Unmute. Unmute, Eli.
Oh, he should be in his house. Talking about we don't need to put the belts on the line. Hey, I'm out here with a belt in front of his house right now. I'm gonna spank his ass. That's the type of shit. Like I'm in your city right now. I spank you. You ain't gotta be in front of his house. All you gotta do in
Listen,
front of B is in the city. Talking about I'm gonna spank his ass.
even if he
Right. Right.
lose,
Facts.
the fact that you selling out so much, you bringing the interest up, and guess what? The people gonna be so excited and I'm interested in the fight because you talking so much trash that it's gonna bring the demand up. It's gonna bring the money.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what Tony Harrison did with Charlo, bro. We
Bruh.
ain't know Tony Harrison could talk like that. We
Hey,
were
Eli.
like, this nigga talking that shit.
Hey, Eli. That press conference with Tony Harris and Jamel Charlo, I ain't never seen Jamel get flustered like that. Hey,
Hey,
Jamel, when Tony Harris said, "Man, you ain't gonna do nothing," he said, "You doing all this talking, man? Shut up."
yeah, I was like, fuck. Look, I'm going for Charlo. And I'm like, this nigga making me mad. He talking so much shit. This nigga like the nigga in the hood that like, hey, he go against the grain on every motherfucking thing. Everything he go against the grain on, it's like you like, damn, this bitch got me again with this bullshit. He ain't gonna do nothing but a whole bunch of high side and capping and shit. But you looking like, damn, this bitch right here slick at the mouth.
Hey, Eli.
It's fun.
Hey, Eli, he talked so much trash to Jamel Charlo. I'm gonna be honest with you. I started rooting for Tony Harris. Hey, Eli, I'm like, man, I don't know, boy. I don't know. But I think maybe Tony Harris knows something.
Hey, let me take y'all back.
Like, man, Jamel do it for Texas. Look, I had bet CJ Goodfellow. I say shit, nigga, you gotta wear a Dallas jersey, nigga. You gotta wear a Dallas jersey. If Jamel Charlo knock out fucking Harrison, nigga, and if Errol beat Bud, nigga, you gotta wear a fucking Dallas jersey. Then when I used to be on his channel all the goddamn time back in the day.
Yeah.
Man, Jamel knocked that motherfucker out. I say, hell yeah.
Hey, let me take y'all back.
I'm just really betting $50 and $20. I say he knocked that motherfucker out. I say, hell yeah. Look, I hadn't been on the man channel in 6 months. I done went and told that motherfucker, you see that motherfucking KO, huh?
Hey, let me take y'all back.
I wouldn't mind seeing Jamel and Tony Harris fight again.
No, I said that last week. We was talking about that. I'm on number 3. After he get undisputed.
Yeah.
After he get undisputed, I want to see number 3. That's a big, that's a huge fight. That's a huge fight to send him off.
And Tony gonna sell it. And Tony gonna sell it. Tony Harris gonna sell it.
Him and Jamel gonna sell it. If Jamel get undisputed, you know how cocky that motherfucker gonna be.
Oh my God.
Right. Bitch, you got me fucked up. All you motherfuckers that are shitting on me, talking my attitude was this and that. I'm a bad motherfucker. What he say? Hey, what he told Andre? He told Andre, shit, when him and his brother were getting to it, I'm the motherfucking savage. That's why I'm talking that shit. I'm the savage. Bitch, I'm the one you fucked out of the money.
Hey, look, let me take y'all back. You know who really sold a motherfucking fight? And it was low key, but he sold the shit out of it? Roberto Duran. He sold the shit out that Ray Leonard fight. Boy, he talked about Ray's wife. He talked about his mama. The first fight. He said, you's a bitch. You's a coward. They gave you everything. When I can finish whooping your ass, your wife can come over to my hotel room and I give her some real dick. Yeah. I said, this motherfucker. Ray was mad. I was mad.
Hey, listen, you disrespectful motherfucker.
You disrespectful motherfucker, you. He said, when I finish whooping your ass, woo.
Hey, wasn't nobody more disrespectful, though, than fucking Mayorga to Shane Mosley. That
he was disrespectful.
Smoked in his motherfucking face and slapped his wife's ass.
Yeah, that was cold.
Oh, yeah.
He paid for that,
damn,
though.
I say punch him. I'm hollering right now. Fuck the fight, punch him right now. His wife talking about, you better beat his ass, baby.
But he paid for that, though. Because Shane put a whooping on that boy.
Shane beat the shit out of him, man. His wife was saying, knock his motherfucking ass out. Hey, that was a good one right there.
Hey, he sold the fight. He sold the fight with De La Hoya, too.
Hey, you on YouTube?
Who, me?
You got a YouTube channel?
My shit that say Eli Zachary talks everything. I used to been talking dogs and shit on that one. I'm gonna start putting some more content on it and shit, but yeah, I got a channel, bro. And shit.
I was gonna follow you.
Yeah, subscribe to me, man.
All right, listen.
Yeah, subscribe to me,
man. I much love to everybody, man. Everybody in the chat too.
All right, Coach. Hey, I see you Monday, man.
All right, peace out, fam.
Hey, what's going on with this fight? We done missed this. We in here shooting this shit, talking shit.
Yeah, but these two motherfuckers scrapping. They scrapping. They getting it in. I don't know who winning because I've been talking shit, but I don't know who winning. D Jones, you been watching it?
Hell no. Y'all been cooking this whole time, man. I've been laughing this shit. Yo, Eli Zachary funny as shit, yo. He funny
Hey,
as shit.
man, I'm just a normal dude, bro. Ain't nothing polarizing about me and all that shit. Everybody be trying to be polarizing and extra and shit. I'm just a normal dude, bro. I laugh and have a motherfucking ball, man.
You said you making videos about dogs.
Yeah.
The game dogs, the pit bulls.
Yeah.
Bet. I'm gonna subscribe to you.
I did, but that shit, I don't like talking that shit because certain people go the wrong way, and when they go the wrong way, they talk too much, and I know how the life go, but people go too far with it.
I subbed to you already, brother. I've been subbed to you for a minute.
I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. I was
man.
actually surprised, bro, of going and getting on that shit. Yeah, that 4,000, 400, 500 came up fast. I was like, damn.
Yeah, hell yeah, it came up fast. Yeah, man, I fucking I was watching I'll be tripping off this something because I'm new to this shit. I only been fucking with H Money for like 3-4 months, but I'm new to this shit because some of these motherfuckers on this computer get real disrespectful, and it's like, dude, how is you talking all this shit from your mama's basement, homie?
Bro, that's how I actually got on this shit like this, because motherfucker handled me so fucking bad. I was like, man, what the fuck? Who the fuck you talking to? Motherfucker handled me so bad. Somebody that recognized something that was real about me in one of my pictures said, "Say that's a real dude." He called me. He emailed me. When he emailed me, and dude was like, "Yeah, such and such say you cool, so you only getting a pass because of this." I said, "Well, you tell him to call me then. Don't you call me? You tell him to call. Let me see who he is." He called me. When he called me, like, I'm a person that have been well traveled, that have been somewhere everywhere. So if you somebody in your city, I can say, okay, say what's up. So I hit him. I say, such a his area code came up on my phone. I say, such and such, yada 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 yada. He say, damn, yeah, man.
Yeah.
So it was like, okay. But that's how I ended up getting on this YouTube shit. I honestly, bro, I have fun. I enjoy this shit, bro. I enjoy boxing. This shit ain't
Exactly.
good for me and my partners in the hood, my family and shit. We always enjoy boxing. Some of my partners was Golden Glove champs. I got a partner that's a 10-0 in professional fights. Just life kicked his ass and he got out of the sport. His brother-in-law, he got professional fights. So it's like Errol Spence. I didn't get introduced to who Errol Spence was on here. I got introduced to him by them because they were telling me about him in the gym. Like, damn, this motherfucker running 5 miles, 10 miles at a full fucking clip, and his stomach is up on the motherfucking the front of the goddamn email, and he running like it ain't shit. Like, this motherfucker say, this motherfucker a beast, bro. This motherfucker just knocked out such and such and such and such. So it made me start watching Errol. That shit can't work.
Right. See, I'm the same way. See, I boxed from 73 to 80 amateur. You know what I'm saying? And once I took my first ass kicking, I got out the ring and went to the football field and never looked back.
Hey, I ain't gonna even bullshit with you, bro. Say, I had such a fighting nature I wanted to fight, but I got in the ring and my ears got hot and I slung the gloves off and started trying to fight for real. And motherfuckers say, you can't do that, boy. You start fighting, you gonna get your ass whooped. And it was like I realized then, I was like, damn, this shit. As I got older, I got more patient, and I said, damn, I should have fucking boxed. I should have just been more patient. But with everything that was going on in my life then, because I was a little young knucklehead, it was this shit was a release for me.
Right. But that's the thing. You realize once you get in there, you realize it takes special people to do this shit. Everybody can't do this shit.
Everybody can't do this shit if you ain't got no control.
Man, because I was kicking ass and taking names until I ran to that Mexican boy, and he whooped my ass for 3 rounds, 9 minutes. He whooped my ass. It wasn't even fair the way he whooped my ass. And I had a headache for 2 days. And I never went back to the gym. I jumped on the football field and never looked back. That was it. I'm cool.
Hey,
so I respect
football was my shit. Football was my shit, bro. I was like, shit. I play football, I play basketball in all season. I had how I could jump like a motherfucker, so I was known for shit. That motherfucker dunk on somebody. You don't watch, you know. Oh,
Right,
he
right.
gonna play defense. I ain't no super baller. I ain't finna sit out there and cross a motherfucker over. And I got a quick first step. If I blow by you and I get in this motherfucking air, I might do something to you. I'm gonna snatch some rebounds. I'm gonna snatch some rebounds, and I'm gonna go
Right,
on about
right,
my business. You know,
right,
I
right,
have a
right,
nice
right,
little set shot, but
right.
basketball was my shit, but football, shit, hell.
Yeah.
I can play from defensive end all the way back to cornerback. I'm gonna play
Right, right, right,
all linebacker positions, safety, strong
right.
safety. I'm gonna play the rover, all that shit. You
Right,
know?
right, right. And that's what you see. You understand by being an athlete. You understand the dedication and the sacrifice
Yeah,
that it takes to
yeah,
get in that ring. That's why
yeah.
you never hear me. I don't give a fuck how terrible they are. You'll never hear me call a fighter a bum. Because any man that'll step through them ropes as a professional, he ain't no bum. He got
I
more
ain't
heart
gonna
than me.
lie. I ain't gonna lie.
Because I
I'm
ain't
gonna
gonna
tell you
do it.
some real shit. I don't do it, and I don't do it intentionally. But some of these motherfuckers, every once in a while, they catch one of them. I'll be like, this
Yeah, he's
motherfucker
terrible.
trash. You
Yeah,
know
he's
what I'm
terrible.
saying?
He's terrible. Yeah,
Every once in a while, I'll be disrespectful and I'll be reeling
yeah.
myself back in, like, you shouldn't have did that. You know,
Yeah,
but
because
it take a
he need
lot,
to go back to Walmart. He need to go back to Walmart. I get you.
bro.
I get you.
Look. That type of conditioning right there. You see my picture?
Yeah,
That type of
yeah,
conditioning right there. That's what these boxers do, bro.
yeah.
And
Exactly,
that shit takes a
exactly,
long fucking time, bro.
exactly,
That shit takes some work. That's an art.
exactly.
To falling
That
on weight and all that shit, I respect that shit, bro. People don't
that's
realize
why
what it is to come into peak condition and fall on weight.
that's why I'm so goddamn impressed. Honestly, I'm so fucking impressed with Deontay Wilder because what he did in 12 fucking years, right, with a limited skill set, that shit will never be matched again. He got to heights that nobody will reach because he wasn't supposed to do that.
The hell nah, bro.
People dedicate their whole life to boxing. He did that shit in 12 years.
Bro, he did that shit for his daughter, bro.
Exactly.
He did that shit for his
Exactly.
daughter had that disease and all the medical bills, bro. And this man became a millionaire. I'm gonna fight the world to make sure my daughter can have a better life.
You gotta respect that. You
You
gotta
gotta
respect that,
respect it,
man.
bro.
You
And
gotta
that's
respect
why
that.
he be so mad, motherfucker. Talking about he making all these excuses. No, you put a motherfucker, bro. I feel like this. I don't care that Tyson Fury won the fight,
Right.
because to me he won the fight.
He did.
But when Deontay Wilder says he cheated, like let's not act like he didn't cheat, because fighters cheat. Period. When Madonna bit Floyd Mayweather on the motherfucking finger, on the thumb, he bit him on the thumb for a reason. Why? Because he was putting him in that same fucking hole that Fury was putting that Deontay Wilder in, covering his nose and shit, cheating.
And that's
Wilder
facts.
got to
What you
learn how
speaking
to
right
fight
now is
through that.
facts. Yeah,
Wilder
you
got to
speaking
learn how
facts
to
right
fight.
now.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Wilder got to learn
Exactly.
how to fight through that. But at the same time, don't say the man pussy because he was saying that the man he got cheated. Yeah, the
Well,
man
that'll.
cheated all over the fucking place. Every
But
glove trick that he can do, but
mhm.
fighters do that.
Yeah, and see, I can't get mad at him. I never called him a pussy because it ain't too many people who could have took that ass whooping. He stood there and took it. He never went down. He
And got
stayed on
mad
his feet.
because it got mad because it got called off.
Exactly, and that's what I love about Breeden. Breeden had to save him from himself because
He
he
did.
wasn't gonna quit. He wasn't gonna quit.
He did. I don't know if he actually spiked the water. Shit, I know shit like that happens, but I don't want to believe that about Breland. But at the same time, I would figure that Wilder, just the integrity that he's shown, that he has something real behind it of substance for him to make that decision and put that out there on that man. If he just
I'm
say,
thinking
"Man, I ain't
somebody
like
might
the
have
way
put
he
it.
threw the towel in on me," well, fuck
Yeah,
him. It is what it is.
I'm thinking somebody might have put that out there, put that in his ear, because you got a lot of people when you're the champ in your ear. But I can't
You
believe
always do.
that Mark Breeden with the history and the respect he have in the boxing community would do something like that. I
Sour
just
his
can't
own
believe it.
name like
Yeah,
that. Yeah.
I can't believe Mark Breland would do that. What about you, DJ?
Hey, yeah, DJ.
Say that again.
I said I can't believe that Mark Breland, with the history and the name and the respect he has in the world of boxing, would do something like that. I refuse to believe that. I can't
Yeah,
believe that.
I don't want to believe it either. I'm with Wilder, but I don't want to believe that.
I think my whole perception on it was at first, whenever a fighter claims that he's cheated, you should always hear him out. And it's just to the extent of how many different things changed. And some of them didn't come from Wilder. It was some of the platforms that were saying, well, this, that, and the third. I don't believe Mark Breeden would spike his water, but as Eli Zay was saying, Fury is a dirty fighter. Vinny Pacianza said the only way Wilder could beat Vinny Pacianza even stated the only way Wilder could beat Fury is you going to get dirty with him. And we saw that early with Andre. You got to get dirty sometimes. You got to early did it with Sean Porter. You got to get gritty. You
got dirty
get
in
gritty.
the bitch with him.
You gotta fuck him up. You see what I'm saying? We're gonna be funky. You just can't let a guy smother you, do whatever he wants to, throw his shoulder into. I watched the fight. That's boxing, I try to explain to people like boxing is totally different than a regular fight. Those gloves are damn near. It's hard to get behind some gloves, and it's really a science, and you can do so many different tricks and different things. When we watch the fight, Fury, he did what he was supposed to do to beat the stronger, more powerful man, And I think that just for Wilder, if he ever wants to be back in that position, he has to. He can't go about it what he was doing before. You gonna
ain't
have
no integrity in that shit. Whatever you can get away with, you get away with.
Yeah, because somebody else
if you
gonna
gotta fight this motherfucker off, you do it.
Yeah, because nobody really care. They when that bell go over and they raise those the arm, they gonna be like, well, we don't give a damn. We see it today. Nobody really care.
Yeah. That's what they telling you. They telling you, God damn, man, you whining, you crying. The fighters are telling you basically by saying, I don't know, I ain't see that. They know they saw that shit. We all saw that shit. We saw Fury fight a dirty ass fight. But reality of it is they all do it. The motherfuckers in their mind like, damn, this motherfucker telling on me too. That's like, bruh. Hey, I give you some. If I get in a rough ass fucking fight, I'm gonna hit you with a little bit of shoulder. I'm gonna hit you with a little extra elbow on that right cross.
Something. Put a little mustard on him.
Yeah.
Look at Holyfield.
I'm gonna turn you away from the ref. I'm gonna shoot you a low blow. God damn it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get close to you and knock knees with you a little bit. I'm gonna rub my head underneath your chin and headbutt you and try to get you a cut upside your eyebrow and shit. What Sean Porter say? Well, what you gonna do when I cut you?
Two of the dirtiest fighters ever. Two of the dirtiest fighters in history. Mike Tyson and Evander Holyfield. Dirty.
Hey, that goddamn peekaboo. Hey, that goddamn peekaboo shit. You know how many people Mike Tyson headbutted after he came up and
elbow, missed you with a punch and hit you with the elbow.
Hey, you know how many people Floyd hit with the elbows? Floyd hit so many people with the elbows. Floyd was dirty in your neck.
He'll put the elbow in your neck.
Hey,
can't breathe.
Hey, you can't breathe. Hey, what era was doing to Sean Porter? Bitch, I'm gonna lay on your back. You gonna put your head in my chest? I'm gonna lay on your back.
Yep.
Hey,
keep you down.
I'm gonna shoot these bitches to your kidneys, and then I don't shoot them to your kidneys. I'm gonna hit you all in your nuts. Sean Porter ain't complained not one time. You know why? Because he knew goddamn well he was headbutting all motherfucking night, and he was shooting that extra elbow on that goddamn on that overhand right. That motherfucker was putting his head in his chest and coming sliding that overhand right.
Yep.
You signed up for it. That's boxing. You signed up for
boxing.
That.
That's why they got a referee.
Fight.
That's why they got a referee for him to catch it. That's the ref's job. You don't catch it, I'm gonna do it.
The difference is with Deontay been so fucking dominant that nobody ever got a chance to really do him like that. He's been so dominant, nobody got a chance to do him like that. He's so tall and athletic to his natural attributes. put him out of reach of most people. Now you got a taller fighter that can actually utilize all that shit and rough you up. You ain't fighting no 4-inch shorter person than you
Say what now?
that can't really get to you and you can jab him and keep him at range. It's that type of
How
shit
much?
that made the difference. The man could get to him. And he got to
Yeah.
him and used all that dirty shit. A lot of people wanted to use that dirty shit on Wilder, but they couldn't get to him.
Yeah, Fury was huge. Fury made Wilder look little.
Yeah, he big, man. Fuck, yeah. Yeah, a whole 2 inches taller than him, and then shit, motherfucker standing up on the tippy toes, towering on him.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah, that was the first. You know, it is rare that we see fighters. You know, at one point it was just Klitschko, yeah, Lennox Lewis. You know, these guys were kind of towering over everybody. Then came the AJs, Wilders, and then Tyson Fury. He's like a freak of nature.
Yeah, and but the thing about it is I don't know if you saw it, but I'm gonna tell you what I saw. In my mind, when I saw them first come out, them first 2-3 rounds, I said, God damn. I said, if Deontay Wilder outboxing Fury, is he slipping and moving better than Fury? It looked like he was. And then Fury turned it on with that shit. You know? Fury turned it on with that shit. Now, was I seeing stuff, or did y'all see that too? In the first couple rounds, it looked like Deontay was slipping and dipping on him.
Which fight?
The second fight.
The second fight, I think Wilder got away from the game plan.
Because it seemed like the first 2 rounds, like he was slipping and moving on him pretty good. He was taking angles. And then all of a sudden, when Fury started roughing him up, he started shelling up.
Yeah, I said when I rewatched the fight, Brendan told him to come out. I forgot. I think it was a round he got hurt in. He said, just double the jab, you know, double that jab and throw that right hand, you know. And Wilder did it once, and it snapped Fury's head back. And he just didn't, he ain't put his rhythm together. You know, I don't think Wilder ever got into complete rhythm. You know,
Here's the biggest problem. Here's the biggest problem with that, with Wilder's whole style. Wilder fell in love with that right hand. I don't give a fuck what nobody says.
He did.
He fell in love with that right hand. And what happens is, we all been in there, so we know what we're talking about. When that one shot don't come, what do you do then? And he didn't have a backup plan because he never needed one. And when he needed a backup plan, he didn't have one.
Yeah, that's what happened. Motherfucker told me I'm smoking crack.
Hey, you know what? But that's the beautiful thing, though. Everybody's allowed to have their own opinion. They're allowed to have their own opinion. You know what I'm saying? But that's what happened. I was watching that dude since that dude was on Showbox, The New Generation. When he first came out, watched his whole career. And I always said from day one, if this motherfucker ever get in the ring with somebody who really know how to box, they gonna whoop his motherfucking ass. Because he's looking for one shot. And you're not gonna get that one shot on everybody. Somebody gonna know how to take that shit away.
Hell no, you ain't gonna do it.
If he had the feet, it'd be dangerous.
Yeah.
That's all he needs is the feet.
I'm trying to figure out though. I would ask, how am I capping for the man when I'm saying shit? This shit happened. He got to learn to fight through it.
Some people don't. Some people understand perspectives and stuff like that. You know, they don't. Some people only want to hear one side. You know, like some people they just that's what it is. You know, if you say something different from their opinion.
This the fight game. That shit happens is what I'm saying. I'm saying don't y'all sit up here and bullshit like he didn't do all the dirty shit. But I'm not gonna sit up here and bullshit like that's not part of the fight game. So don't sit up here and tell me I'm smoking dope head when you got a big bag of shit over there with you.
Probably sniffing on it right now. You know what I'm saying?
Shit, boy, you got toe jam all in your shit. You stepping in that shit here. That shit wet in the motherfucker. You been stepping in that shit for 3 weeks.
You know what I'm saying? And that's the problem I see, brothers, with today's culture. Motherfucker can't allow you to have an opinion. You got to think the way I think, or you just all fucked up. And that's crazy to me.
Yeah, that's the world we live in.
Fury ain't the superior fighter. Fury is the more skilled fighter. You saying superior like he ain't getting knocked on his goddamn ass. This is what I'm saying right here. Let's not bullshit each other.
Right.
Fury is the more skilled fighter. if 9 times out of 10, the betting odds are gonna favor Fury when if this fight ever happen again. When this fight happens again, it's gonna favor Fury. But let's not pretend like Deontay Wilder ain't get there with no skills and like he ain't got shit going for himself because he put. Not only did he put Fury on his ass twice, Fury did not start that fast in that first fight. And that first fight, he got lucky to even get that fucking draw. I'm just being real about it. He boxed his ass off, and he did his damn thing in that 12th round, coming back off his ass and outboxing Wilder. He did his motherfucking thing. You know, in between the 4th and 6th round or 7th round, he boxed his ass off. 4th and 8th round, he boxed his ass off. He got put back on his ass in the 9th round again. You got put on your ass in the 9th round, the 12th round, and 1 through 4. Arguably, you started so fucking slow, you lost. So let's not pretend that fight wasn't close and that this man couldn't have really won that fucking fight, especially in his own fucking home. Let's be real about the shit. So I'm gonna be real about it and say Fury is the better fucking boxer and a better skilled fighter. You know, he's more seasoned. He's been doing it longer. But for a fighter that's been doing this shit for only the last so many years, and to come in and be that motherfucking athletic and that smooth to knock out that many people and actually put Fury on his fucking ass, let's not pretend Deontay Wilder's some trash. He just didn't understand that veteran tactics shit is veteran tactics, and a motherfucker fight dirty. And when they fight dirty, you need to know how to fight dirty too. And his camp should have put that on his mind
because he had never been in that situation before.
Exactly.
That might does fall on Breland to say because Breland was so polished of a boxer. When I watched Breland, he wasn't much of a dirty boxer because he fought behind his jab, you know, just like Tommy Hearns. You know, he didn't really have to deal. That's why when Tommy Hearns fought Hagler, he had so many problems with a guy in his chest and just hitting him from all different angles. You know, Breland him coming out of, and it's kind of different because Fury he fought the Crunk Gym, but he uses his totally different styles. I think it was more so Breland's way was more so to get the guy out of there without doing damage to yourself. You understand what I'm saying? With Fury, he could have put it down. You know, we saw what was a guy who fought Wilding when he had the who gave Fury the cut in his eye?
Wally.
Wally.
Yeah. You know, it's for Fury. I don't know, man. He's just a different guy. You know, I think Mark really didn't underestimate.
He's a very skilled fighter, bro. He's a very skilled fighter, and not only is he very skilled, he has the lineage behind him to coach him one way or the other to see the fight. He has somebody he trusts in his daddy that is a very that was a very skilled fighter. He comes from that Crunk Gym, the Emmanuel Stewart background, and not only that, he's very skilled himself naturally. So when you put all that together,
and he's big as a motherfucker.
Ring IQ
and he's big as a motherfucker.
And he big as a motherfucker. So you got somebody weighing on you mentally and physically, they're gonna punish your ass. If you can't get it together and you don't understand, they're gonna punish your ass.
Right.
I understand that. These motherfuckers in this comment trying to make it like I'm crying. I ain't crying. I'm telling the motherfucking truth because Deontay Wilder need to know this shit. That say the next time you get in there with that motherfucker, when he do something dirty back.
Right.
Goddamn it.
Right.
When he start pushing and muscling, get loose, and make it obvious that he doing what he doing. You know what I'm
saying? Victor Ortiz hit, but if Floyd knocked his ass out coming out.
Floyd what you saying?
Knocked his ass out.
Exactly. Doing what you saying, Eli. Doing what you saying. That way, you won't have no excuses. You'll feel good about whatever the outcome is because you know you did your absolute best. You just couldn't beat the motherfucker. You just couldn't beat the motherfucker.
If that motherfucker would have been ringing my motherfucking neck and doing like that, guess what I would have did? The next punch I got off on his ass, I would have slid some elbow in that motherfucker.
Right.
You know, shit. If that motherfucker would have been ringing my neck, guess what I would have did? Shit. Bitch, I'm trying to get my punch off. Y'all ain't getting this bitch off me fast enough. I'm gonna punch him in his nuts.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
Because that's what happened. See, you brought it up, DJ. That's what happened to Tommy, because Tommy did the same thing. Remember, Tommy had went on like an 8-fight knockout streak before he fought Hagler, right? Was knocking everybody the fuck out. And he fell in love with that right hand. In the first round, he caught Marvin flush with that right hand. And Marvin ate that shit and walked right through it. And then Tommy was like, oh my God, now what do I got to do? Now I got to fight this nigga. Because he ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, and it was basically it's a similar style. Whenever I think about it, Breland, Tommy Hearns had the power that Breland didn't have. You know, but when it came down to like polish, when I watched him spar, Breland was sharp. You know, and I think he underestimated. He underestimated with the dirtiness of Fury. You know, because they rely on just pure skill or just sharpness.
Right. Hey, Pac-Man say bite his ear.
Man. Bite his motherfucking ear.
Hey,
damn right.
Do like Madonna, bite his motherfucking thumb.
Exactly.
Gonna turn me loose. Guess what?
Yeah.
When Madonna bit fucking Mayweather thumb, Mayweather had choked his ass out for a good 10 seconds. When he bit Mayweather thumb, he got a 2-minute break.
Right.
Mayweather's in a fucking corner. He bit me. That motherfucker bit me. But they ain't stopping the fight.
No, keep fighting. Keep fighting.
Hey, they sit in that corner and they went back and forth for a minute. Madonna was over his corner, calm as a mother, and kissed my breath from that bitch choking me.
Yeah, remember DJ Tommy hit that nigga with that right hand and split his forehead wide open. Mom said, "Oh shit, they gonna stop this motherfucker. I gotta get this nigga out of here. I gotta get him out of here."
He hurt Marvin a little bit.
He hurt Marvin.
It's crazy that Marvin just didn't go out. That's the crazy part. I'm over here watching the Triller thing. This shit boring.
I ain't fucking with that. Tony Harrison. Tony Harrison about to scrap. Tony Harrison about to come on.
What's that on Showtime? What's that on?
It's on Fox.
Oh, Tony Harrison about to come on?
He about to come on now. I'm finna watch Tony Harrison, man.
He fighting on Fox?
Yeah, Fox, regular TV.
Yeah. I found it.
Yeah, I'm watching Tony Harrison, man. Fuck all that.
Yeah, I went out on a Jake Paul. They dancing and singing and shit. I don't want to see that.
Yeah, come on, man.
My kids right here.
Ain't nobody watching that.
That's for the look. I said put that in the event, but that's for the casual people. I don't want to see that shit.
I don't want to see that bullshit. That was the guy. I kick myself in the ass if I spent $50 on that garbage when I can watch Regis on YouTube in about 6 hours.
Boy, I see somebody 25 and under right now in the chat. That boy say I need Thriller need Kodak Black.
Oh my God.
That nigga is walking drugs.
That's what I'm saying.
His name to OD.
That's what I'm saying. People they worship the celebrities now. They don't really care.
Look, man. I tell motherfuckers, look, man, I done had. And I'm, y'all can read through the lines what I'm saying. I done had extensive dealings with the police. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
So, and I realized I had to come to, my life didn't change until I realized that when the police was fucking with me, right? Usually, I'll say 90% of the time, I was some motherfucking place I wasn't supposed to be. Doing some shit I wasn't supposed to be doing.
Yeah.
Because they don't really wake up in the morning and say, you know what? We finna wake up, get in our car, and go fuck with Shelton today. They don't do that.
I'd have been profiled a few times, but at the same time, most of the time, that shit was I was doing some shit. I knew I was doing some shit.
Was not living right.
Hey, I wasn't living right. Look, God was like, hey, boy, you better stop it.
That's your warning right here.
This warning
next time, that's your ass.
Hey, shit. It took me fucking 26 years before that fucking shit happened to me. I got one last chance. I say, fuck this, I ain't fucking up no more. I'm good.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, brothers. It took them motherfuckers to give me 10 years, 8 months, and 10 days to straighten my motherfucking ass out.
Hey,
you gonna keep fucking up, huh? You gonna keep fucking up, huh? Okay, we got something for you. You take this time and run with it, nigga. Stop fucking up.
I got my little 5 years paper, and
Yeah.
and that shit cost me $10,000. I
Yes,
like,
sir.
God damn, I'm done.
Yes,
I'm
sir.
done.
Yes, sir.
And then the bad part about it is, bro, it only fucking made me better because when I came off the motherfucking paper, I realized, damn, all my life people been using me to think. And
Yeah.
I fucking
Yep.
landed a fucking
Yep.
job where I get paid to think, and now I'm working for a $22.4 billion fucking company, and I'm doing their business models and shit. And I'm thinking to myself the whole time while I'm learning this shit and doing this shit on the job, I'm doing it naturally. And the
Yeah.
people is like they amazed by this shit. I done brought they fucking production up 33% and shit. And the
All
people
you
looking
had
at
to
me
do,
like, what the fuck?
all
I'm
you
like,
That's
had to do
yeah,
was
this
stay
shit
out of
some
your
real
natural as
own
shit.
fuck.
goddamn way.
Yeah.
That's all
Uh-huh.
you had to do. All you had to do was stay out your own goddamn way.
Exactly,
Yep.
bro. And now guess what I did? When I got fucked over by them like I got fucked over by motherfuckers in the past, what I do? I say, fuck it, okay. I understand now. Now let me go get me a little sub contract, go get me a little independent contract, and I figure out something for myself and
See,
build it into
there you
something
go.
for my kid.
Took what they taught you and used it for your advantage.
Now I know the terminology, and now I know where to land and
Exactly.
hit and hit at, and I use
Yeah.
it for my own advantage. Shit.
Get your feet
Exactly.
wet.
You
You
know?
gotta get your feet wet sometimes. You know, you
Exactly.
gotta get your foot in the
Yeah,
door.
Yeah.
exactly. Damn, bro, Black Rob died too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard. He died.
Damn.
I guess he died today or yesterday or something.
He was ill.
And
So he 28 and
do
3,
the
21
DMX on this
knockouts.
one,
Yeah, RIP to the dog, man.
He
man,
ain't
for
got nothing
real.
to lose. This guy right here, Perella. I can't
Yeah.
say his name. He has nothing to lose. He
Yeah,
coming in
Harrison
there.
got everything to lose. Harrison got everything to lose.
He coming in there to hurt Tony Harrison.
Yeah.
DJ, you from Baltimore?
Yes, sir.
But I can hear it all in your accent.
Yeah. Yeah, that accent.
Hey, that's what's
That
up, man.
accent.
How what's up? I met some cool ass people. I used to get into it with a brother all the time, and then me and him became cool. The first time I got into it with him, this Baltimore, Maryland, man. I was like, what the fuck you mean? I don't give a fuck.
It's
He
crazy
was,
up here.
hey, the shit was so fucking funny. And then me and him end up being the coolest people. He like, bro, I respect real people, bro. He was like, I thought you were
Yeah.
just one of these motherfuckers trolling and bullshit
No.
and shit. He like, shit, yeah,
No.
you actually called
Them
me and
Texas
fucked with me and
motherfuckers.
shit.
I did a
Yeah.
lot of times. Them Texas niggas. Them Texas niggas is serious. They
Yeah.
they cool as a
Bro,
motherfucker, but they serious.
I'm originally from Baton Rouge, Louisiana. But shit, I've been
Right.
in Texas since I was like fucking 7, 8 years old. So it's like shit. I always rep both of them. But my family, shit, I'm a Baton Rouge dude by nature. But shit, has Texas shit. I'm telling you, it's different here, bro.
You know, I'm out here.
Everybody got that mindset of shit here. Do it big or go home.
Well, you
Yeah,
know,
yeah,
I'm out
yeah.
here. I'm out here in South Central LA, but all my people from the Fifth Ward of Houston. So, you know,
Yeah,
I got the worst
you
of both.
understand?
I
You
got the worst of
understand?
both.
Exactly. That's how I feel. That's how I
Yeah.
feel. Yeah,
You know what I'm
because
saying?
Houston dudes cocky like that too. Dallas,
Yep.
Houston, you know how it is. Fort
Yeah,
Worth.
exactly. And
Mm-hmm.
I'm out here, these niggas out here shooting and killing and tripping. And, you know, all my homies is either, if they ain't working, they smoked out or they locked the fuck up or they
That
dead.
shit be fucked up, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I fear for these kids even more this generation, bro. Cause the drugs that they selecting, bro, is like shit. That's
Yeah,
dope
we wasn't
fiends
fucking with
taking
that. We wasn't fucking with none of that shit.
bro.
These
And they
niggas take
peers
anything now.
and they peers to get them hooked on that shit, bro. They
Yeah.
Percocets and shit like pill heads was like them was them jittery motherfuckers. Now
Yeah.
shit, now you handlebars and Percocets and shit in the last
Yeah.
10 years, that shit done went fucking crazy.
Hell yeah.
That shit done in the last 10, 15 years, that shit done went crazy.
Man, these kids is taking drugs. I mean, these kids is young, 15, 16 years old, smoking crack, snorting cocaine, shooting heroin, taking pills. We wasn't
Hey,
thinking
come
about
to
doing
Memphis.
none of
Hey,
that shit back
Shelton.
in the day.
Shelton Moore, come to Memphis. You gonna see damn near all these kids on tabs,
Hey,
Xans, fucking Percocets, smoking
That
weed,
shit is
walking around
crazy
with
to me.
guns. Hey, Eli, tell me a little bit about down south, man. How be in New Orleans and them down there?
Oh yeah, that shit right there. That heroin and shit and the Percocets and the pills, especially when that ecstasy was realized and jiggles. Oh shit, they call that bitch Jigger City. Yeah, Jig City. Man, you get robbed, you get jacked and shit. Motherfuckers having a good time. Like shit, that's how this. Bro, I went to fucking Arizona. That bitch open carry. Motherfuckers out there looking like zombies in Phoenix, bro. I'm talking about motherfuckers looking like zombies on the corner. I say these people fucked up.
For real,
My
what
daughter,
they was on? What you think they was on? Some drugs
they
and
was
shit
on
out there in
Percocets. No,
Phoenix?
I was out there. They was on Percocets and shit. They was on
In Phoenix.
Percocets and all kind of shit in Phoenix. Yeah.
That's
Them
the speed
motherfuckers
capital
robbing
out
the
there.
bitch,
They love
and
that
it's open
speed,
carry.
Phoenix.
I ain't know that.
And it's open carry. Them people wild motherfucker out there, bro.
Cause
I was
I
looking.
kind of like I might want to go back to the West Coast, and I'm looking at like Vegas out there.
Yeah, that's a
Phoenix,
good move
it's
for you.
cheap.
That's a good move.
It's
It's
cheap out
cheap
there.
cost of living. Cheap cost of living, bro.
But I'm so used to the
Cost of
South
living in
now.
Vegas is cheap.
I'm so used to the South though, Shelton, man. It's hard in this motherfucker. It's harder in the South, man. I've been here for so long. About 11 years.
Hey, X, this nigga got Roy Jones in his corner. Oh, shit. Perella got Roy Jones.
Oh, that's on the PBC.
He got Roy Jones.
He Keith Thurman sparring partner.
That's on the PBC right there.
Yeah, I'm watching it right now.
Perella,
Channel 11.
Yeah, Keith from Florida.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's
Hey,
that Florida right there.
Pac-Man got me laughing in the chat. He said, "Who still smokes crack?"
Shit, you better come to South Central. A whole lot of motherfuckers out here smoking.
Man, you better come to
What you
South
talking
Memphis. Goddamn, it's Memphis. Goddamn. Now niggas
Niggas
still
smoking
making
crack
their most
now.
money.
They going north out here.
Hey,
Niggas
look,
still selling big crack sack.
Little motherfucker make their most money selling crack out here. I'm telling you.
That's easy money, Chief. That's easy money.
All right, we gonna call this first round.
So,
he said that like regulation.
I'm gonna call this first round. We got Harrison and Perella.
Go ahead,
Perella probing.
Oh, Harrison
Perella
fight
shoots
right
a
now.
jab.
Tommy Harrison.
Yeah.
And he fight
Perella
early, man. They let Jake Paul just take over the whole night, huh?
Hell yeah. They probing right now. They ain't doing shit. Harrison shot a jab out there. Harrison looked good. He looked like he in shape. Perella shoots a jab.
Go ahead, Sheldon. I'm sorry, Sheldon. You got it.
Perella shoots a jab. Harrison feints. They fainting. They posturing. They ain't doing shit. Harrison with a right to the body. Perella throws a right to the body. Perella's moving. He looks like he's serious.
I was watching that earlier. They had a Quavo girl on there, Saweetie. Saweetie fine as fuck.
Yeah, she's thicker than a Snicker. I like her.
She
You say she
fine, bro. She fine as fuck. That's why Quavo was going crazy over that girl.
I wouldn't kick her out the bed unless I was gonna fuck her on the floor.
I got Popeye's chicken sandwich for her. That's it.
I think she's like San Diego or something like that. Is it Saweetie?
She want to be ratchet. I'm gonna tell you the ratchet. She want to be ratchet. I'm gonna tell you like a ratchet.
Yeah, she from Oaktown. She from the town, H Money.
Oh, she from
the town. Yeah, she from the town.
She a bad bitch now, and that's why Quavo was going crazy over that bitch. You see, he don't even need Quavo no more. She a star. She a real performer. She getting her money. You like she
came in her family.
Oh, Harrison got it. Oh, right hand Harrison. Right hand Harrison. Harrison going in an attack. Right hand, left hand. Brother backed up out of there.
Like if Harrison is able to knock this dude out, it'll say what type of dude he fighting though.
Perella ain't running though. Perella trying to fight. He in there for the fight. Perella trying to stand in there. Oh, he caught Harrison with a good right left jab.
Perella got good footwork.
See, people know Harrison ain't got no chance like that.
I think he fought some big punches.
Yeah, because he ain't running from Tony.
Tony ain't got pop like that. That's his problem.
Yeah.
Tony ain't got that type of pop.
Hey, but that's what you're supposed to do. If a motherfucker ain't on your level, you're supposed to try to get him out of there.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Tony's stalking him though.
Yeah,
he's stalking him though.
Tony's stalking him. Hey, look. 24 Geezy said I knew H was gonna go crazy over her. She fine as hell. Shit.
Hell yeah.
Hey, she fine, bro.
In the chat, if y'all want to watch the Harrison fight, it's on Fox, regular Fox channel, so it's on now. Y'all might want to get stuck with that Triller shit, but I'm watching this.
Man, I want to watch Jake Paul beat the shit out of Ben Askren. That's what I want to see. I think he is too. He gonna beat the dog shit out of him. That's all I want to see.
Ben Askren just had a hip replacement a year ago, man. He just had a hip replacement. That's it.
Somebody getting paid.
You tell him
he get a nice check.
Getting paid.
He get a nice check for getting his ass whooped. He gonna get a nice check.
Did you see what shape he was in? You see?
Yeah, he looked like an old drunk white man.
Yo,
that's what he looked like. He looked like an old drunk white man. That's what he looked like.
He drinking too many drinks. I don't know why he let that man in the ring, man. That's crazy.
Hey, that nigga Quavo maybe never be the same after fucking with that girl like that, man.
Can't fall in love, man. Cannot fall in love.
Yeah, exactly.
He got caught. He got caught.
Took that dude's soul. She took his soul away from Quavo, man. Quavo ain't been the same ever since.
Look at that little ugly motherfucker. He ain't supposed to be with no bitch like that.
Hey, some of them bitches, I ain't gonna lie, they be liking Quavo, some of them hoes, because I don't fuck with some hoes. They like, oh, I like Quavo and shit.
Hey,
like money.
Some real shit though. Hey, Joe Budden would look like a hater when he was on them niggas' ass, but Joe Budden said some real shit. Them niggas said they changed the game. Joe Budden called them niggas sassy.
Yeah.
Say, you young niggas is sassy for real.
Yeah.
With this little sweet ass shit that y'all putting on.
Right.
All these niggas with these tight ass jeans and
looking like hoes
and blouses on, walking around looking like Prince understudies,
looking like bitches, looking like straight bitches.
Like, come on, man.
Oh, big right hand from Harrison. Big right hand.
Oh,
Harrison finna take him out of there.
Oh,
Harrison finna take him out of there. He finna go out of there.
Harrison can box. He can box.
Yeah, he can.
Yeah.
And
big right hand. Oh, it's about to be over. He about to go. He about to go, H.
For real?
Yeah, Perella fighting back.
He fighting back. But shit, he buckled.
He fight like Keith, Perella.
Yeah. He do fight like Keith a little bit. He going to the body now. He's trying to, she's smart. He's trying to go to the body. A lot of that he knows since he got Roy in his corner. Roy telling you some shit.
He don't just fight like Keith. That motherfucker, he fighting slow.
Yeah.
You can see what he projecting, what he gonna do.
Right. And Harrison just sitting there.
Always getting their ass whooped though.
Harrison is walking him down, is cutting off the ring and smothering him.
Yeah.
And picking his
just catching and shooting. He catching and shooting. He just catching his shots and shooting back.
He's looking right at him.
So we might get him leaving Harrison on PPV probably.
That would be a good fight.
But one thing about it is Harrison got to get him out of here because you can't wait till the late round because you allowing him to punch on you still.
Exactly. Yeah. And see, Perella don't have no pop either. Perella don't have no pop either. That's why Harrison walking right through it. He's just walking him down because he ain't scared of him.
Harrison rubbed his face a couple times.
Yeah.
Yo, Eli, remember when Erickson Lupin was on Barbershop Conversations? Now, he called out Tony Harrison way back then. He said he won Harrison. And on top of that, Erickson Lupin's trainer, Coach Kevin Cunningham, he told me that Tony Harrison is ducking Lupin. He said Harrison don't even want that smoke because they sparred each other. And Lupin was beating the shit out of him. And I like Tony Harrison too.
I believe it.
I think that's a good fight.
Lupin got some pop to him. And he can box.
Lupin a dog, man. Eli, they be disrespecting Lupin because he lost one fight to the best dude in the division when he was only 21 years old, bro.
Jamel. Okay, look, I'm finna be real right here. Harrison outboxed Jamel, but Jamel allowed that in that first fight. Jamel stopped going to the body and started head hunting. But as long as he was going to the body and changing levels, he was taxing Harrison's ass. In the second fight, he was a lot more patient, which he allowed Harrison to get off more first. But then the shots that he selected they was hurting Harrison, and that's why we seen the knockout.
Yeah, he touched that body to the head.
Hold on, y'all. Pac-Man, shut the fuck up. Sweetie, slightly above average. You a drinker of motherfucking bathwater, nigga. Be quiet.
Hey, Pac-Man been going in the motherfucking chat though.
Saying some dumb
He
shit.
said, why they
She's
not
slightly
fighting
above
fans?
average. She's slightly
Pac-Man,
above
it's the
average.
corona.
Nigga, you a drinker of motherfucking bathwater. Be quiet.
I don't think Pac-Man from America.
I don't give a fuck where he from. He lying.
He tripping. Y'all sound like sense.
Oh, this nigga. Damn, so a nigga say, hold on. So if a nigga talk about females, they sound like simps. If a nigga in here talking about nothing but niggas, you sound gay. Nigga, what the fuck is you on, bruh? Come on, man.
He don't know his goddamn self.
Yeah, motherfuckers talking about she fine. The girl fine, bruh.
The girl is fine, man.
She probably when she get all out of her weave and all that other shit, she is average. But goddamn, motherfucker, what we looking at right now, she fine.
Pac-Man ain't got no bitches. Pac-Man ain't got no bitches.
And probably don't get
Where
no
your
pussy.
girls at, Pac-Man?
Yeah, don't get no pussy. Motherfucker.
Hey, Pac-Man a trip, bro. Hey, Pac-Man a trip. I like him. I ain't gonna lie.
Just because she okay.
Hey, Pac-Man, tell your ladies to come hit the like button, Pac-Man. Tell them to join the panel.
Say, hold on, wait a minute. We gonna call Pac-Man a simp now. I thought you was gonna say it's a million bitches in your neighborhood, in your city that look good. You
it's a million IG chicks. So you ain't got none of them bitches. You ain't got none of them bitches. So what are you talking about? You have none of them hoes.
He online playing with himself, talking about bitches online.
You see that, H Money? You done turned us into trolls, H Money. Now we trolling this chat.
We gotta fuck with them, man. Yeah, shit, they fuck with us, and we all shooting the shit. That's what it is.
Harrison's stalking this dude, man. He walking this fool down.
That body shot. That body shot was nice that Harrison gave him.
Yep. Oh, he fighting Harrison. He fighting
his shots pretty good, but say he might be losing these rounds picking those shots.
He might be.
Go for the knockout.
He might be. You're right. He might be. But Harrison is stalking his ass, though.
He's stalking him. He giving good ass fucking shots, but Ferrella getting off more. Yeah, that's how they got it right now.
Oh shit!
They got Ferrella up.
Yeah, because he outworking Harrison right now. He outworking him.
And that spot where he hitting Harrison at ain't no good spot for Harrison to keep taking them licks on his fucking chin and on the backside of his ear.
Exactly. Oh,
Ferrella just hit him with some nice shit.
Yep, but he's a live dog, though. This Ferella's a live dog, man.
Yeah. Pac-Man, you ain't had to do nothing but laugh with this shit.
Yeah, he couldn't do nothing but laugh. He couldn't do nothing but laugh.
We shooting the shit. That's what it's about, man. We supposed to enjoy each other. Come up there.
Yeah, we having fun, Pac-Man. Ain't nothing personal, baby.
Yeah. Shit, I wish I had time to go get another beer real fast and sit back and drunk all my motherfucking liquor. Yeah.
Hey, I'm so cold. I'm trying to wait for her motherfucking ass to leave so I go get me one. Shit.
Yeah. If Harrison hadn't started fighting, I would have went got one right now. But he started fighting, so I'm watching this shit.
I was telling the dude earlier, right? He asked me about drinking. I say, no, man, I don't drink no more. He say, why? I say, I got this condition, brother. Every time I get to drinking, I break out in handcuffs.
God damn. Hey,
so I had to leave that shit alone.
You gotta leave that shit alone.
I had to leave that shit alone, man.
My cousin say the state say if they catch me drinking, it's gonna be my ass. I said, why they say that? He said, because every time I kill somebody, I was drinking. I'm like, God damn.
Yeah, you gotta leave it alone. If it's to that point, you gotta leave it alone, bro.
Hey, I was like, yeah, leave it alone. Shit, you got an MO on your head. You done did 2 sentences. Shit.
Yeah.
Hey, leave it alone. They're gonna strike your ass out.
No doubt.
You're gonna be singing like Jennings. Must be life. Yeah, gonna be coming out this motherfucking shit. You're gonna be looking for the upper room. You're gonna be so goddamn mad.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. This motherfucker is fighting Harrison, y'all. He
Yeah,
fighting this
yeah,
nigga, man.
bro. That's what I'm saying. That's what I was saying earlier. Harrison was stalking him, but if you keep stalking him and not boxing him, this is going to turn into a fight because you have stamina issues. So now,
Exactly.
when you gonna start boxing him? You need to start boxing him because he's shooting them to your ribs. He been putting them upside the backside of your ear. He putting them on your chin. He dip it in and shooting the ones to the body on you. This man is ahead in this fight, and he's
Yeah, he
definitely
winning this fight.
confident.
Hey, fuck you, Pac-Man, you motherfucker, you.
Oh, goddamn, Pac-Man. Hey, Pac-Man 25 and below.
Yeah, got to be. Got to
Hey,
be.
his whole liver shot. Them crackheads got more wind than you. Hey, I seen a crackhead pick up a motherfucking transmission.
Hell yeah. Them motherfuckers strong as shit and don't never
Them
get sick.
motherfuckers so strong in the bed. These little pill heads be running around here shriveled up and shit.
Hey, man.
Them motherfuckers can't lift their fart. Motherfucker need to pull up to the dinner table.
Man. Hey, man, you know what? Harrison gonna fuck around and lose this fight, y'all.
This motherfucker is fighting Harrison, bro.
Harrison
He
gonna
gonna
knock
fuck
him
around
out.
and lose this fight, man.
I think
He
Harrison
is
gonna knock
doing
him
to
out.
Harrison's body, and he's winning this fight.
DJ Harrison gonna have to knock him out. He getting his ass whooped right now.
He's gonna knock
I
him out.
told y'all that shit earlier.
It's coming.
Harrison been laying back and all that walking down shit. He's gonna have to knock him out, bro. That motherfucker been fighting Harrison.
Yeah.
He's 12 punches ahead of Harrison right now. And I think he at least 3 rounds.
Mexican supremacist, what's up, bro? How you doing, man? Watching a good fight here, Harrison and Perella.
Yeah, this shit turned out to be a better fight. That's not good for Harrison, but I know he's another one that's been a long layoff. He lost his daddy. He with a new trainer.
Hey,
There
Eli,
you go jabbing. There go Harrison jabbing, and now he's starting to box. Now he's starting to take that half step back and getting out of range.
But you hit the nail on the head, though, Eli. You said this shit gonna turn into a fight, and it has.
Yeah. Yeah. Perella sticking his ass, and he picking good punches.
Yeah, I've said, y'all in the 4th round.
Yeah.
Yeah, we in the 4th round. In the 4th round.
In the 4th. Yeah.
Look at Roy ass.
yeah, Roy enjoying this shit. Like,
yeah.
I got Perella winning right now, bro.
Yeah, I do. Perella's up 3 rounds to 3 rounds to 1. I think. I say 3 rounds to 1.
I think Harrison won the first round. That's it.
Yeah,
I think that. Yeah. Yeah, I got him up 3 rounds to 1.
They boxing though. It's a good. It's a good tactical fight right now.
Yeah, I think.
What y'all think about this fight, man?
Job now of taking that half step back. I think he need to change levels and throw some angles in there. And
yes, sir.
I think he need to punish his body a little bit more to slow Perella down on his punching and make him drop his hands, and that way he can get some of the shots off that he wants.
And stay away from that motherfucking jab. Harrison be eating that jab all night.
He's jabbing the shit out of him. Not only is he jabbing the shit out of him, little fucking body shot that he just keep throwing to the belly button.
Exactly.
He is throwing that body shot
to the belly. To the body. Yep.
All fucking day long and sliding back behind the ribs.
Yep.
And he's slipping Harrison.
Left hand to the belly. He throw a straight left to the gut. Straight left to the gut.
Harrison need to keep him on the back foot and take that half step back.
Exactly.
Yeah. And he need to punch more when he get him in the corner. Because he's stalking him and he's cornering him, but he's not punching on him when he's stalking him in the corner.
And he doing the worst thing you can do when you fighting a guy who ain't on your level. He letting this guy get confidence.
And he letting him get confident for real. He letting him get confident for real. If you let him get confident, Perella is not throwing no big shots. If you let him get confident enough to throw a big shot and start really trying to hurt you, you done fucked up. If in this round, if I see Perella start to throw big shots, we're gonna know something. This gonna be a dog fight down the stretch.
Exactly.
He's not throwing no big shots. He's just trying to box and get out of here with a win.
Exactly. He's trying to win the fight. He's trying to get the win. Exactly.
That's what he's doing. He jabbing, he's shooting to the body, and he turning and slipping, trying to stay out of the corner.
Right.
If he allows him to start throwing big shots, I'm gonna know something.
Yeah.
The uppercut is there for Perella. Oh, nice 1-2. Nice 1-2, Harrison. Nice 1-2. Oh,
nice one.
Nice to the body. That uppercut, he just shot the uppercut. He missed it, but he shot that bitch.
Oh, good right hand. Good right hand. Good right hand, Harrison.
Uh-huh. Hey, if he shoots that uppercut and he lands that uppercut, he might hurt Harrison.
Yeah. That uppercut was vicious. He missed it though. I saw what you're talking about. He missed it.
Yeah, he missed it, but he shot it right when I said it. Oh, good shot, good shit. No, hey, he shelled up. Get on his ass. Oh, that jab. Oh, he hit Harrison with a nice jab and a nice fucking left. Oh, he hit. Oh, there go the power shots. I told you if he let him get confident enough to throw the power shots, he's throwing power now at Harrison. Harrison don't look so confident right now.
Right. You said it. There you go. You said it.
Hey,
there you go.
Oh. Hey, he pressing the issue on Harrison a little bit at this point. Exactly. He just won that round again, and Harrison starting to suck air.
Exactly.
Harrison starting to suck air.
Ooh, yep, he on him.
Yeah, Harrison starting to suck air.
Mm-hmm.
This is what I was saying in the first 3 rounds when I was saying if he allows him to, if he just walks him down and don't do no damage, he has bad air, he is allowing him to get into the fight, and he may actually lose this fight.
Exactly. What y'all think about this unification coming up with Charlo and Castano? I think it's like a 60-40 fight, man.
I think it's a 60-40.
Castano throws a lot of punches.
Castano can fight, and he got a mean streak in him.
Yeah.
You know? He's not a brilliant boxer, so I think with the game planning of Derrick James and the boxing skills of Charlo should really stay out of danger, set up some nice punches and traps, reset him, don't allow him to get in the rhythm and shit, take some nice angles and power down on him. Take his confidence away from him. Take his confidence away from him early and put him behind. And deliver some shots to the body and work and work with him. But if you allow him to get in the rhythm, hey, he will be there.
Yeah, because he threw in that last fight with Teixeira, he threw like 1,000 punches, man. That motherfucker threw 1,000 shots.
Him and Lara had that jab. That jab knocked Harrison off balance.
Yeah.
I thought Lara won that fight. I thought Castano beat Lara in that fight, to be real with you.
Ooh.
I thought a draw was good. That it was 2 halves to that fight. Castano came on early and Lara came on late. Oh, Harrison, god damn this bitch.
Yeah.
This bitch is punching on Harrison. Oh,
man, this dude is fighting Harrison.
Oh,
he is fighting Harrison.
He ain't got no chin.
Is hurt.
Oh.
Harrison is hurt.
He about to get knocked out.
Oh, bro, he's banging his fucking body up. He doing oh my god, and he's turning him. Oh my god, Harrison might be finna get beat again.
Yeah, he might get beat, man.
He will never get that Charlo rematch.
Damn.
The uppercuts are flying.
He's working the body.
The uppercuts are flying. He will never get that Charlo rematch after this if he get knocked out.
This dude can fight,
y'all. Nice fucking jab, Harrison. Regain yourself. Work your jab. Oh.
Come on, Tony. Tony, you about to fuck up everything, man.
Tony will. Good buckle his head. Tony, you gotta let the dog loose in you, baby. Punch on this bitch. Slow him down. There you go, Tony. He got back with him. But
there you go. There you go. Working, Tony. Working, Tony. There you go. Working.
Oh, but he got smart. Smart. Roy told him something. He started pushing Tony back. He started pushing Tony back, and then he landed that shit back on the backside of the ear again. The equilibrium gonna go for Tony. If Tony don't get his gloves back, Tony not getting his fucking gloves back. If he don't get his gloves back,
there you go again.
that equilibrium gonna go.
What round they in?
They in
Sixth round.
Sixth round.
Sixth round.
He definitely throwing them uppercuts.
Yeah. And he hitting that behind the ear on that equilibrium. He's landing that shot all night long.
That's that Tyson Fury shot. Tyson Fury hit Wilder with
good
that
body shot, Tony. Good body shot, Tony. Good 1-2 and to the
Damn,
body.
this is a good fight. This is a good goddamn fight.
He landed that bitch again on his ear.
Yeah, that's it.
They got Snoop Dogg. They got Snoop Dogg and Ice Cube, E40, Too Short on Triller right now, all performing all the West Coast legends.
Perella slowing down now.
Yeah, that's a concert, H. We watching boxing.
Yeah, that's like a big ass event. I ain't gonna lie. Saweetie was getting it popping. Now you got Snoop Dogg.
Oh, yeah, he got to. He got to.
Yeah.
Hey, does anybody in the chat know about this Brian Perella kid? I never heard of this dude.
Keith
he can fight.
Keith Thurman's sparring partner.
Bro, Harrison might be done though. I think Harrison might be done.
I don't think Harrison done. I think Harrison about to come on.
Yeah, Perella hands going down.
Perella's slowing down.
Man. I'm saying Harrison as a fighter, I think he might be shot as a fighter. I don't see him winning.
Ooh, he got show that replay. Look at him show the replay. Oh, Harrison got.
I see why Harrison ducked Lubin. I see why he don't want no smoke with Erickson Lubin right now.
He need this fight. He been gone. He need this fight.
Man, Harrison about to fuck up his whole
Roy over
check,
there coaching
man.
Roy like say you own this motherfucker. He don't know nothing about you. Now it's time to switch the game plan, and I need you to start boxing now.
Bro, Harrison getting beat. This dude is a bum. This dude is a bum. He's fighting. It's not a mandatory. Bro, let me say this. He's not a mandatory. He's not ranked, and this dude's struggling now. We seen Andrade. He fought against his mandatory, somebody that was ranked. Now Harrison is fighting a nobody. That's what I'm trying to say.
If he starts boxing Harrison and starts staying out the way, all he needs is to win the points right now.
Yeah, because he's winning the fight. He's winning the fight.
Yeah.
Don't
load up on this motherfucker. Let him break him down some more.
He ain't got no chin.
Don't load up on
Tony Harrison ain't got a chin like that, bro. And I'm telling you, Erickson Lubin at 154 is coming, bro. I'm telling. Look at Roy. Roy think he got a winner. Roy Jones think he got himself a winner.
Perella fights just like Keith Thurman. Seriously, he fights just like Keith Thurman.
But he a southpaw.
Keith Thurman fight at a fast pace.
No, he's slower, but watch the footwork and what he's doing.
It is.
When Keith Thurman went down and important.
Yep.
It's a
wide
style.
stance. Oh.
And I think he's trying to set
he got Harrison on the back foot now.
Yeah. And now he's walking him down. He walking Harrison down.
That's probably better for Harrison to be a boxer and now just outbox him from the outside.
It is, but it's not when he putting his back to the ropes. That's the same shit they got him knocked out against Jamel.
Yeah.
It's better when he turning when he pivoting out and keeping the fight in the middle of the ring.
He's starting to look like he's gassed, y'all. He's starting to look like he's gassed.
Yeah.
They got Teofimo Lopez on the Triller right here doing an interview.
Oh, that's a big shot. Oh. Perella is taking the fight to Harrison. Oh my God.
Yeah,
he just hit him with a big left. Another big left. And Harrison's foot was
he is fighting Harrison. He got Harrison on the ropes.
This motherfucker beating Harrison, bro.
Oh, big right hand.
Harrison just snuck a big right hand.
Oh, he got caught with a left.
Yeah. He on Harrison ass, bro. And he
big
is getting him on them temples. He is tearing Harrison temples up. You big head motherfucker, you can't be fighting people. You got a big ass head, you got a big ass target, my boy. You gotta get them hands back. That motherfucker gassed, bro. Harrison gassed. And Perella don't lean it over 21 punches more. Damn, Harrison getting beat, bro.
Yeah.
Harrison is getting beat. He needs a knockout. He needs a knockdown in these next few rounds and to turn this shit around. He needs a knockdown. He turning it down where he's starting to walk down and throwing the jab. Where his feints at? Where Harrison feints at, bro? I ain't seen Harrison feinting and setting nothing up. Where's his level changing? Where's his angles?
Yeah, that's that level change. Yeah, he missing a lot of things.
He's a 1-2 fighter right now, bro. He's exactly what he said, what Jamel was in his fight, in the first fight. He's exactly that right now. He's a 1-2 fighter, bro. Where's the body work at?
This
Where's the
dude,
angles?
this dude is fucking giving Harrison work, y'all.
Bro, I got Harrison winning maybe 2 rounds right now out of 7.
Exactly. He is
I
putting work
don't
in on Harrison. He is putting work in on Tony Harrison, y'all.
Damn, bro. He beating Harrison.
Big right hand.
Oh, Chain, what I say, I got money bet on Harrison to lose. Hey, you a bad motherfucker if you pull this off, bro. Because I ain't have no fucking inkling that Harrison would be getting done like this right now. And not that he getting done like this, that he would be fighting a fight like this himself. I had more confidence in Harrison to fight a better fight than this. His new trainer is not doing him no justice right now. And what he's doing right now for his amount of boxing skill that we gave him credit for, it's not doing him no justice, bro. It looked like his daddy was brilliant.
Yeah, that's what we're starting to see.
That's how I feel right now. This corner change for him does not look like it's good. They're not even going to his corner. They're talking to Roy because Pereira's winning. They're looking at Roy like, what are you going to tell Pereira to do next? I haven't seen Harrison corner tell Harrison shit. I don't even know who the fucking Harrison corner right now.
Yep.
The broadcast is not even on him. That's how wide of a margin that Pereira is outboxing him by. There you go. Put
They
something
show
together
Andy
behind the
Ruiz.
jab. He need to double up on the jab, and he need a knockdown, bro, to bring this fight back even.
Definitely needs a knockdown.
He needs a knockdown. He's a 1-2 fighter right now. He's jab, jab, cross, jab, jab, right cross, jab, jab, right cross. Look, the same fucking punches. Where's the body work? Where's the changing levels? Where's the lead hand to the body? Back upstairs to check hook.
He might be a trainer. He might more be better as a trainer than a boss right now.
I want to believe he got more left in him than that, bro.
He cannot lose to this guy. If he wants to fight with Mel, he cannot lose to this guy. He cannot.
He's not ready.
He's not getting a fight with Mel after this performance right here, unless he gets a serious fucking knockout. He just punched the shit out of fucking Tony. he just punched the fuck out of Tony with the left.
Tony trying to box.
Back.
Ooh,
he just sitting
shot.
back. He just gave Tony a nice 1-2.
Exactly. And Tony's just sitting there. Tony just stalking.
Throwing the weakest fucking jab. He flashing the jab, but he really not doing no work with the jab.
This dude is out fighting Tony, man. Tony's supposed to be the showcase, and he getting showcased.
Yeah. He's getting outboxed by a fighter that's not even ranked. He's literally getting outboxed. Good shot, Tony. Tony hit him with some shit good. And he looked just like Thurman when he came up after he got hit with that good shit.
Yeah.
That motherfucker look like who? Wait a minute.
Yeah. Let me get out of here.
Hey, that motherfucker got on his bicycle.
Yeah. Had to go.
My man Marlo say bring, bring, bring. He got on his bicycle. Yeah. God damn, boy.
Yeah. Harrison might get KO. You right, Pac-Man. Harrison might get knocked out.
I don't know. Harrison is doing better right now. He's more active. But shit, in these later rounds, I think Roy about to tell Butcher go make a statement.
Yeah. Roy gonna tell him to step on the gas.
Yeah, he just fought hard that round, and really Pereira laid back and watched the punches and slip. I think that was a Harrison round right there. I got that
exactly
3-5, but Harrison laid a lot out there, just double jab and jab, 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 cross. He didn't throw shit to the body. He didn't throw no check hooks. He didn't.
You know what, Shane, with Ice? I think I argued with you about that point too. You looking to be a Nostradamus right now, though.
Hey, if you call this shit chain, what I say? Hey, bro, you the man, bro. And especially if you bet at Vegas odds. What are the odds in Vegas right now,
Man.
chain with eyes? Because
Oh, this
nobody
guy.
hasn't been picking
Oh,
Perella to beat
hell
Perella.
no. Nobody picked Perella. If somebody bet on Perella, they getting paid tonight.
This man right here, chain with ice,
Yeah.
about to get paid. Cause I swear, if he boxes smart and he hit Harrison with a couple good punches.
Yeah, this dude, Harrison got to step. Harrison can't afford to lose no more rounds. He can't lose no more
And
rounds in this fight.
He got to get a knockdown.
Exactly.
If he don't need a knockout, he damn near need a knockout. This the eighth. I got it 5-3, bro.
Yeah, I got it 5-3 the same way. What you got, DJ? What you got, DJ?
I have Harrison losing. I lost. I stopped counting.
That's how bad it had got. The three
it's
rounds that he
bad.
won was only rounds that Perella really took off. Or the fill out round, the first fill out round, and I think it was the fourth round, and then that last round.
Well, Harrison can't lose no more rounds, bro. He can't lose no more rounds in this fight.
Yeah, he got to win the
All Perella needs is 2 more rounds. You're right. He can't lose no more rounds. He can't lose no more rounds to get a 7-5 split decision.
Exactly.
Oh, he just put some leather on Perella ass though. Barely missed from really getting him with a nice shot. He looked like he fighting with more
nice shot.
Yeah, he looked like he fighting with some
with some urgency.
Yeah. I was stuttering like a motherfucker trying to find that word. Yeah.
He lose focus. They say he lose focus at the day round.
Hey, Harrison turning it up a little bit more.
He got to. If he don't, he gonna lose. He can't lose no more rounds.
No.
He needs to get this dude out of there, to be honest.
Yeah. I think he need to shoot that uppercut on him a few times.
Yeah, for sure.
And now he's starting to shoot that lead hook. Now he's starting to shoot that check hook.
Yep.
That check hook been there. The dude hand dropped. His right hand is dropping more and more because he been shooting that jab all night. That right tired now. Now it's time to work that check hook on his ass.
Exactly.
Work that check hook and come back behind it, slip to his body because he crossing over that left hand, trying to make up for what his right ain't fast enough to do right now.
Facts.
Come on, man.
And Harrison looked tired, don't he? Feel like he tired.
But he popping more. He getting more pop to him. He got more pop to him now. He look like the sense of urgency is taking him further than his stamina is right now.
Mm-hmm. Because we all know Harrison
got caught with something nice.
They had a tendency to gas.
Fuck, they had a clash of heads.
Oh, wow. Because Harrison got a tendency to gas out.
Harrison spit his fucking mouthpiece in his hand. They had a clash of hands. Harrison buying time.
Yeah.
You need to he got his mouthpiece in his fucking glove still. Hey, that motherfucker Harrison was slick with that shit.
Yeah.
That motherfucker kept his mouthpiece in his goddamn hand for the rest of the round. He took 26. This motherfucker.
Yeah, he's slick with that.
That's that slick shit we were talking about.
Yeah. That's that old KG veteran shit.
Yeah. That's why I say, why this motherfucker ain't put his mouthpiece back in? Shit, that motherfucker know the seconds on the clock.
Yeah.
Hey, he's standing up in the corner. He not even sitting down. Look, you see that? You see the energy in his corner right now?
Yeah.
The energy in his corner is like, say, bro.
Yeah.
You got to do something. That boy look like, say.
That's his brother. That's his brother, right?
Yeah.
That's his brother that's training him now. Because his father died, so his brother's training him. Yeah.
That boy look like he got more gas than he had in the past.
And his brother, this is his first fight training, and you training against Roy Jones. Damn, that got to be intimidating. Nigga, that's Roy Jones over there, nigga.
That nigga brother, his brother need to tell him, say, get your motherfucking ass in line and let's go. Let's punish this motherfucker.
Yeah.
Shit, you got to punish this motherfucker the next few rounds. Put your foot on the gas.
Exactly.
The fucking uppercut is there. The check hook is there. And it's a combination to go, but it's a combination to go together. It's a check hook, half step back, uppercut. Let him walk into that bitch.
You said this shit too. You said this shit was gonna turn into a fight. You was damn right.
You could see it coming. Because he wasn't doing no damage when he was walking him down. He was just walking him down, being in front of him and kind of like picking shots.
Right.
But they wasn't shots that hurt. If you're not hurting him and you picking shots, it's another thing.
Right.
Who you think winning the fight?
I got Perella up right. I got it like right now. I got it maybe 6. I got a 6'4" Perella. I got a 6'4" Perella.
Look, Tony Harrison. Dang, he's outlanded Tony Harrison. He landed 114 punches.
Oh, he just caught Harrison with a good shot.
Tony Harrison only landed 98 punches. That's crazy.
Yeah,
that's crazy. Dang, Tony Harrison. That's crazy. That layoff.
Yeah, I got this fight. Bad. I got this fight 5-4 Perella right now, and Tony Harrison can't lose no more rounds. He can't lose another round.
It's the layoff. It's the COVID, man. I'm telling you. And then he lost his father. His father died to COVID-19. I forgot to say that.
Yeah, I remember. that. His brother's his trainer now.
Dang, he got hit with a left hand right there too. He got hit.
He
with
don't look good, bro.
hand.
He don't look good, bro.
Man, a lot of fighters didn't look good today for some reason, man. A lot of fighters look like even that dude Vito. What's his name? The dude lost, right?
No, Nicky. He got his ass whooped. That shit wasn't even close.
JC, what you think about it, JC? Vito took an L, dang, man. Oh, they was hyping him up, bro. He was a hype job. So you got to call him a hype job now, JC. You know what I mean? I seen him on Ringside Reporter. I seen him on there with Beeb. And the dude took an L. I mean, it's okay. He can bounce back. It's only one loss. I ain't going to do him like that.
He's a young fighter. Yeah, he should bounce back.
Yeah, I ain't going to do that. Bro. He took, you know what I mean? That's crazy. They was hyping him up, though. You feel me?
Yeah.
They was
He's the
hyping
next best
that
thing.
up.
Oh, good shot by Harrison. Good shot.
Harrison fought the wrong fight, bro. Harrison, the layoff, he's not the same fighter. You know, his father is not in his corner anymore. You know what I mean? Tony Harrison might want to think about retiring if he loses this fight. I can tell you that.
Yeah.
I don't want to see him take any more punishment, man. He already been knocked out like 3 times. You know what I mean? I don't want to see him get knocked out again.
This guy's giving him a fight.
He got to get the money, though, man. He got to make money, so he going to do it. He could go to Triller and fight one of them dudes, an exhibition or something. Dang, he did. Right-hand lead by Tony landed.
Oh, wow. God damn. This Perella dude is no joke, man. At least tonight he ain't. Tonight he's not.
He just ain't got it like that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? For real. I'm serious. He ain't got it no more. Like, that was a nice double jab.
I think that was a close round, but I think that was a Tony round. Tony jabbed real good. And then he started to put a little bit of that check hook in there, and that right cross actually started to land after he started to put that check hook in there.
Yeah, but double jab, I seen that land. He looked nice. Even Adrian Broner looked like trash coming back off the layoff. A lot of fighters did. You know what I mean? Andrade didn't look the same today, and I think he one of the best. You know what I mean? So I don't know, man. I don't know. This shit crazy though. Today was a crazy day of boxing when you think about it.
Mm-hmm.
Perella looking real nice though. That could have been a draw round, a 9-9 round.
He catching Tony, man. Tony pulling back with his hands down. I don't like
Tony
that
fought
shit.
better off the back foot though than he did trying to walk him down. He fought better off the back foot.
If Tony won the last 2 rounds, you at the fight?
Yeah, Tony won the last 2 rounds.
Yeah, if he won the last 2 rounds, he win the fight.
He getting outlanded though.
Hey, I think he down by like 20 punches.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
He just need to outwork him now.
But if it's that close though, just 20 punches, they'll give it to Tony just because who Tony is. They gonna make sure Tony win this fight. Even if the dude outland him, even if he outpoint him, they gonna give it to Tony if it's close.
That's the type of shit that make a motherfucker retire though.
I mean, Tony needs these next 2 rounds, and he need a knockdown really for me to secure it, because I got it 4-6-4. And they got it like that too. Oh, he punching on Tony ass now.
Oh.
hey, buddy. Tony came out and tried to do that same 1-2 jab. Shit, he started punching on Tony. I'm gonna make you hold this bitch. I'm gonna make you put these motherfuckers in your pocket. Yeah.
Damn, man. Dang.
Tony getting beat on.
He hit Tony with
Tony in
some
trouble.
hard shit, and Tony started to hold that jab just like I said. Now he hit Tony with some hard shit and made Tony hold his hands. Now he back to working the temples. Tony got some big ass mega mind temples. Yeah. What the ref doing?
That's exactly how I got this fight, H.
It's round number
96-94
11.
Perella.
Did the
Round number
referee
11.
take a point from? I think they just fucked the fight up, bro. I think they just took a point from Perella.
Oh, here we go. They gotta give it to Tony. They gotta give it to Tony.
Y'all tell me if they took that point from Perella.
For what?
The referee stopped and warned them.
It's the 11th round. Shane with ice. It's the 11th round.
Perella, if I was you, I'd turn up right now on his ass. Because if they took a point from him, you got to win that point back.
Yeah.
He gonna go for the knockout on the 12.
He gonna have to. Because I don't think he's comfortable. He can't be comfortable with the scoring.
I don't agree with the scorecards.
Harrison just now shooting a jab to the body. Harrison, he's longer than this dude, taller than this dude.
Man.
Ain't worth his body none. No check hook in the range. Not a check hook flying.
I mean, it's cool.
But the uppercut is there too, but he off balance because his legs really ain't there.
Yeah,
okay, okay, DJ, who you got winning this fight right now?
I think it's a draw right now. I think after this round, right now, whoever wins the next round wins the fight. That's how I
Tony killing him with the jab right now. He killing him with the jab right now.
I got it 5-6. I got Tony winning that last round just now too. I got it 5-6 for real. Tony need a knockdown. Tony need this last round or a knockdown. He need a significant last round to pull back in there. But otherwise, I got Perella winning.
He needs to dominate this last round. He needs to dominate this last round.
Yep.
Excuse me,
right now he not. Sometimes Tony
the confidence in the corner need to change.
Yeah. Roy feel confident. You can look at Roy. Roy talking to him.
Yeah.
I think Tony took the 11. So now the 12. Yeah, he need this last one. He got to drop him. Dude, tough though.
Hey,
he bruised up.
12th round. Here we go.
You hear what Roy told him?
What?
Roy said, "Don't take your ass out there and get knocked out now. Box smart. Stay smart. Stay behind the jab. Don't take your ass out there and get knocked out." I think that's what Roy was telling him. I think that's what Roy was telling him in a roundabout way.
Yeah,
you know?
to me, and Harrison is waiting to pick punches now because he's trying to pick a punch to load up on. And Perella just probing with the jab, and that jab right there win him the fight.
Yep.
And if he actually slip and hit him with a nice straight right, I think he got him on the forehead. I think he can drop Harrison ass. Or drop him with the temple. Harrison punch is there for the uppercut.
Exactly. If they fucking take this fight from Perella, I will be so pissed. I like Tony Harrison. But if they take this fight from this young man after he put on this round of performance, I will be pissed the fuck off.
Because he against what's a top fighter in 154, and he walking him down and he did everything he's supposed to do. Oh, he just got buckled. He good though. He hit Tony with something good and got confident and then walked into something good.
Oh.
He hit Tony with a good one and then walked into a good one.
Right.
Roy just told your ass, don't you go out there getting knocked out.
Exactly.
Yeah, ain't no PBC looking sus as usual shit. Hey, this is a good fight.
This is a good fight, JC. I don't know what you're talking about.
We just need to see them call the right shit. If they bet not rob Perella. Oh, Perella put a nice left on him. You know what? I think that was giving Tony Harrison trouble.
Hey, if they rob Perella tonight, I'm not fucking with PBC no more.
Nah,
hey,
they do
I think
robberies
that's
everywhere. They do robberies everywhere. What you say, Eli?
I say I think that's what's bothering Tony though. Perella's a southpaw, and he's boxing pretty fucking good.
They gonna make it a draw.
This dude, Tony Harrison, has no business.
Tony want to try to turn him. Tony gonna try to grab him and turn him now. Why you ain't reset this motherfucker and grab him earlier and not let him get confident?
It's like the fifth round, you idiot. It's like the fifth round, you dummy.
Trainer.
Because he ain't got it no more, man. He ain't got
it. Oh, he hit Tony with a good shot. He hit Tony with a good shot.
Hey, yeah, he did. Hey, it's 19 seconds. 11. Perella won that fight.
I'm 1 minute behind.
Yeah, he won
Tony
this
just
fight,
fell
bro.
down. Tony fell down.
He fell
they
down.
counted as a knockdown?
It's over. No, it ain't no knockdown. It's over. Tony's so fucking gassed. Tony lost his fucking thing.
Yeah.
They trying to dap him up on the corner and shit. Tony, you lost, bro. They better not even call this shit a draw.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
They better not call this shit a draw.
I got
you know
Perella
Roy gonna dap him up. You know Roy gonna dap him up because Roy feel he won. Shit.
I got Perella 7-5, bro.
Yeah, 7-5 Perella.
He might make a name for himself. He probably made a name for himself with this performance.
Tony went for the knockout when shit here. His best decision probably would have been to try to outbox him for the fucking draw.
Exactly. This is Tony's second loss in a row. You know he coming off a knockout loss.
That's it.
Bro, they can't rob him like that in front of everybody. Bro,
they gonna rob.
Look.
They can't rob Perella, man. They're not gonna rob this dude, man.
Yeah, look. Goddamn Roy might get in there and punch somebody. Like, what the fuck, bro? I mean, Tony just took himself off the table for that rematch for Jamel.
And Charlo knock him out now. Charlo might take that fight, make it easy work. He might just say,
Charlo already did. I feel like Charlo got robbed in that first fight. I felt like that. You know, I feel like Charlo boxed enough to win that first fight. You know, I feel like it was a close fight, but I felt like it was Charlo fight to win.
He was hurting him too, though. Charlo did hurt him with some shots in there. Charlo landed the hardest shots in that when he was the champion. Like Tony was outboxing him, but you know what I mean? I could see it going either way, but I know what you're saying. Charlo did land the harder shots.
I don't necessarily want to call it a robbery, but I feel like Charlo deserved the nod. You know, but the second fight with me feeling like I deserved the nod in the first fight, and then me knocking your ass out in the second fight. If you wanted a third fight, you needed to be impressive tonight, and that right there was not impressive. I got Jamel like shit. Chain with ice, you just bet on Perella. You lucky motherfucker.
For real, he bullshit. He ain't do that. Hell nah.
Bro, that dude been saying all night he bet on Perella, bro.
For real.
Yeah, Chain with ice. I think it's Chain, right?
Some money for sure.
Ain't it Chain?
Yeah, Chain been saying all night he bet on Perella, man.
Yeah.
Hey, De La Hoya, they got De La Hoya on Triller right here. De La Hoya
he fighting next week. He fights in June.
Hell no, you lying. You bullshitting, right?
He fighting somebody, a UFC guy, I think.
Crazy. That's crazy. De La Hoya got the Triller jacket on. He looked like he feel at home on Triller. He feel good because they in LA and De La Hoya from East LA. So they treating De La Hoya like the king on the zone. They kind of like
what they at in LA, H? What they at?
I think, man, I don't know where they at, man. They somewhere out there, man. They doing
it big. Staples or something?
Bro, listen, they had Snoop Dogg. They had Snoop Dogg in that motherfucker.
No, they in Atlanta. They in Atlanta, bro.
For real?
They in Georgia.
I thought they was in Miami.
No, they in Atlanta. I thought this morning. They in Atlanta. No, they in Atlanta, bro. They at the Georgia Dome. That's the Georgia Dome. It's called the Mercedes-Benz Center now.
Bro, they got that shit lit. I ain't gonna lie. Even though the fights is some bullshit, all the fights been some bullshit so far, but the entertainment wise, it's been on another level. Now, see if
Hey, does Bosco have a future?
Hell nah, that nigga trash. You got Snoop Dogg right here blowing major kush, man, smoking fire.
Okay, here we go. Split decision.
Dang, Snoop Dogg running shit over here. Hey, Eli, Snoop Dogg run this shit around here, bro. That shit crazy.
What fight was he watching, y'all?
They call that shit a fucking draw. They call that bullshit a motherfucking split decision draw.
I told you it was a draw.
I ain't got told you, bro. They ain't close.
Bullshit!
I told you.
Oh my god,
bro.
I told you.
Oh my god.
PBC. You welcome.
Oh my god.
Tony got on the same outfit when he got that bullshit ass decision over Jamel. Tony got the same fucking outfit that he got when he got that bullshit ass decision over Jamel.
I could not believe this.
Tony Tiger shit.
Can you imagine? Somebody call this shit 116, 112 for Harrison?
That's a robbery.
Oh my god.
Bullshit, bro.
Oh my god. This the type of shit make you want to watch Triller, y'all.
Triller look like church right now.
Bro, I saw the shit get close.
Oh, they got Frank Mir fighting. Damn.
But I saw the shit get close as far as 5-7, but I did not see no fucking draw. I saw Perella winning.
No way.
7-5.
Yeah, I saw Perella winning that fight. Hey,
y'all need to put this Triller on. This shit is fire. They got Frank Mir fighting right now. I didn't even know that.
Steve Cunningham gonna beat the shit out of Frank Mir.
He fighting against Steve Cunningham?
Steve Cunningham gonna beat the shit out of him.
He fighting the dude Tyson Fury beat Steve Cunningham.
Yeah.
They're in the ring right now.
Oh shit, this shit about to be crazy.
Jonathan, you are absolutely right. Jonathan, you absolutely right. Rigged boxing. Rigged boxing. That shit was rigged,
yo. Gonna happen. They gonna make sure Tony Harrison.
I like Tony Harrison, man, but that shit.
Even a draw. Look, for this kid to even get a draw, that's big for him. You know, because people gonna say he won that fight. He got a draw with Tony Harrison.
He not Frank out.
But that dude was a bum. Tony Harrison went life and death with, yo. That dude is a bum. I'm telling you. That dude is a bum.
Hey, when stop calling fighters bums.
All right.
That dude is not a bum. He's a fighter, bro.
Bro, what was his record, bro? I can't believe this shit. This shit is crazy, bro. This shit is crazy.
Bro, that shit wasn't no fucking draw, bro. That shit was a fucking.
Hey, Eli, you know that was a bum, dude. Have you ever heard of this dude? Y'all never heard of this nigga. This nigga
no, I never heard of.
Hey, I know tonight he ain't fight like no bum.
That's what he did do.
Yeah, he boxed.
That's what he did do.
Good.
Damn, these UFC niggas look fat.
Frank and DJ heard of him before. And DJ heard of DJ heard of him before. DJ said he was Keith Thurman's sparring partner.
They put that on the screen. That's when I read about it. They put it on the screen when the fight started. I ain't never heard of him. They said for Keith Thurman. He's sparring Keith Thurman.
Hey, change what I said. Change what I said. H Money, if I'm not mad, you shouldn't be mad either. I'm not mad, shit. I'm just saying what it is.
I'm not mad, but I'm like, God damn.
I just hated that a dude worked so hard and get in shape and dedicate himself and make weight and to get the fight taken from him is bullshit. Bro. That's just bullshit.
Frank Mir, wow.
Damn, bro. That was Boo Boo and Harrison.
Yeah.
Well, Boo Boo was way better than Tony Harrison today. Boo Boo was way better than that, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, Boo Boo was catching dude. I think now tell me if I'm wrong, H Money. I think fucking Andre just gassed out. I think he got
gassed
tired.
out. He did. His legs wasn't there like that. He got hit with some shit. He got hit with a couple of shots in there because he keep fighting with his hands down, pulling back with his hands down, and the dude was timing him with that left hook and that left jab was cracking him, and then he hit him with the right hand.
Yeah, I know
being too reckless.
You know what fight I want to see on Triller?
What you want to see?
Deontay Wilder, Jake Paul. Make it happen.
Jake Paul ain't gonna fight Wilder.
I swear to God, that's the fight
that should have last 30 seconds. That should have last 30 seconds.
Might well write his will.
That should have last 30 seconds.
Write his will.
That should last 30 seconds, homie.
They should put Wilder on the Triller though. That'd be fire. Wilder
I'm
fight
looking
one
at
of
Steve
these UFC
Cunningham
niggas.
and Frank Mir. It's like and Jake Paul came to mind and Deontay Wilder.
Look, have Wilder fight a UFC fighter. Wilder fight against a Frank Mir. That'd be nice. Wilder knock
What
him
you
out.
streaming? You streaming that shit, DJ, on your phone or something?
I'm not
gonna type it in the chat where you. I'm gonna type it in the chat. I'm gonna type it in the chat where you can watch it at.
I need to get it. It's slow on the TV. Mine's slow on the TV.
Pac-Man, don't be saying that shit. Don't nobody snort cocaine no more. That was the 1980s.
Yeah, Pac-Man. What you talking about? And nobody do cocaine no more, Pac-Man.
Pac-Man crazy as a motherfucker, bro.
Then he knew. So he new to the channel. So shout outs to Pac-Man. He bringing that pressure.
Snowflakes.
Yeah.
Hey, Steve Cunningham outboxing the hell out of Frank Mir, man. Frank Mir look fat, out of shape. He buff as hell, but that must be the steroids, man, because these UFC
Frank
dudes
Mir
look
was
fat
always
and
a
sloppy.
UFC monster. He's a monster, wrestler, grappler. Frank Mir can't box, man. Steve Cunningham gonna beat the shit
He
out of
gonna
him.
get tired. Exactly, he gonna get tired real quick, bro. Cunningham gonna destroy this dude. But what about Wilder in there?
No, Mexican, you ain't new. Mexican, I seen you here before. You ain't new. Stop it, Mexican supremacists.
So shout out Mexican supremacists.
You ain't new, motherfucker. I seen you over here before.
And what about Wilder in there? I want to see Wilder fight against a UFC guy.
Jake
That'd
Paul,
be nice.
Man. Wilder, Jake Paul. I'm trying to tell you.
Jake Paul gonna dunk him. I mean,
Jake Paul,
man.
I don't
want to see no 30-second fight, DJ. Wilder hit that nigga with one right hand. It's a wrap. He might kill him.
Triller is for the casuals. The casuals love it. I'm trying to tell you. Make it happen. Jake Paul, Deontay Wilder.
Hey, I want somebody right now, bro. Hey, H Money, go to Jamel Charlo fucking IG and tell me what he's saying right now.
I know he talking cash shit.
Tell me what he's saying right now.
I know he talking cash shit. I know he talking cash shit.
Y'all said y'all want to see a third fight with me and this motherfucker. Who is this guy? Y'all want to see me with this Mega Mind motherfucker?
Yeah, I got you. Let's see. He probably ain't gonna say nothing like, you know what I mean? Probably because he already knocked him out. I don't know. Because Jamal Charlo, I wonder if he said something about Andrade's performance. That's what I want to see. What he said too.
Yeah. Both of them. Both of them got a right to be on fire tonight, right now.
Man, they should be getting roasted. Both of them. You right, homie.
Last thing I seen from Charlo, he posted up all his belts. That nigga got a lot of belts. Goddamn. Hey, he talking shit. He said, "Who the king?" He said, "Who the king?" You know. So that was his last post. He talking plenty of shit.
Hey, Lil Charlo's putting in work though. You gotta admit that, Eli. Lil Charlo putting in work.
Hey, that motherfucker runs so motherfucking nice, bro. I mean, shit. Look at who he fought. Shit, the motherfucker fought Lubin.
Oh,
he fought.
I still got action, y'all. Guess what I got?
Hello?
What you got?
I got Whitaker and Gastelum, UFC. I still got action, y'all.
Oh yeah, UFC's on today too. I forgot about that shit. They got so much shit going on. What you about to say, Eli?
I say shit. The motherfucker fought Lubin, Harrison twice. He fought fucking Rosario. Shit. The motherfucker run to Undisputed has been nice. And motherfucker, he fought Trout. Shit. The motherfucker
he got a nice resume. You talk about resumes. Lil Charlo got a resume.
That's what we talking about.
I want to give a special shout out to everybody in the chat. My boy Justin Trouble. Shout outs to Mad Chad. Mad Chad, you said Triller is garbage. I disagree with that. And would you like to join the panel? I would like to debate you on that.
Yeah, join the panel, Mad Chad. Tell us how garbage that bullshit is.
It's a good fight right here.
Generation, man. Mad Chad.
I like Triller. We got Snoop Dogg over here, Teofimo Lopez. You feel me? This shit is fire right here. You got Roy Jones. I mean, Roy Jones wasn't there. You got my nigga motherfucking You know what I'm saying? Jake Paul, Ice Cube. You got Too Short, E40. Oh, Mad Chad is here. Okay.
See, Ice Cube just mad right now because he can't get the what you call it, the
Big three.
the big three going. He mad about that. That's why he posting up over there.
Shout out to Samuel Shaw, my boy Samuel Shaw in the building. What's good, Samuel? Justin
Hey,
Trouble.
you know what? You know what? Just to be the motherfucker that W Raw said I was, hell no, Perella wasn't Rob, motherfucker. Shit, Harrison won that. I can't even say that shit with a straight face.
A straight face. Perella got robbed. Wiles, you right. Perella got robbed.
Yo, shout out to my boy Jonathan Wimberding in the building. What up, Jonathan? Yo, Mad Chad, I think Triller is good for boxing. They giving us some excitement.
Hey, I agree with the excitement, but you know what I mean? I'm just an old school fella. I just want to watch fights. I don't want to watch two grown men slap each other in the face, and I don't give a fuck about that hip-hop shit unless it's Kodak Black.
That was him earlier. Boy, you was smoking.
That was him earlier. That was him earlier.
Yeah.
Hey, how you gonna say you old school, but you love Kodak Black?
Kodak Black, fucking drug cheat.
I love Kodak Black too, though.
It's hard to be a drug cheat and rap.
Hey, that's what say Kodak Black cool in the motherfucker, but that motherfucker is drugs walking, bro. Say everything about that boy. Say drugs.
Kodak Black. Kodak Black is a drug cheat and rap. How you do that shit?
Kodak Bob Dylan, he just ain't Jewish. He's fucking Haitian. He's Bob Dylan.
Hey, DJ.
This dude a comedian, man.
Yeah.
Hey, DJ. How can you be a drug cheat and rap? How does that work?
I ain't know.
And Kodak Black pulled that shit off. He's a drug cheat.
Hey, Kodak Black going to another round on your ass to come back with some rhymes that you ain't never heard before.
Yeah, that's a fact. Kodak a wordsmith. Kodak for real. Kodak a legit sniper gang. He a real hitter and Kodak ain't a rat. Kodak legit.
Say, you'll let Kodak drive the boat.
I'm sniper gang. I roll with Kodak. I roll with Broward County. I'm down in Pompano Beach. I roll with fucking Kodak Black, Billy Capri. Don't fuck with Kodak.
I ain't letting Kodak Black drive shit. He ain't driving shit fucking with me. No.
No, Kodak got a chauffeur. Kodak got a chauffeur. You're right. Kodak don't drive. Kodak got a chauffeur. Kodak in an armored vehicle. Kodak armored up. Kodak got hitters all over the place.
Let me drive the boat.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
hey, when he said that shit about Kodak got it. Kodak got that. It sounded like Juvie in the Juvie in the mansion.
Hey, shit. Y'all motherfuckers crazy, bro. These motherfuckers is nuts.
You guys killing me. You guys are killing me.
That motherfucker sound like Piggly Wiggly, yo.
Your favorite choice? Your block on 5 remaining the cheese.
H Money, you got a super chat, H Money? H, you got a super chat. That nigga H gone. H probably rolling the blunt right now.
Like a motherfucker. Mad Chad came up here, came live with it.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
Kodak got a brand new boat, huh? Kodak got a brand new chauffeur, huh? Kodak got hit live, huh? Kodak got that beach, huh? Shit, Kodak slinging that heat, huh? It's sniper game.
Sound like Judy. H Money, you got a super chat, baby.
Yeah. Let's go. My boy Justin Trouble with the super chat. Justin Trouble was good. Justin Trouble said H Money, the hardest working man on YouTube. I would say we got the hardest working panel on YouTube as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We got my brother Shelton Moore, DJ, Eli Zachary, Mad Chad. We a community, man.
Mad Chad.
Yeah, Sniper
Man, Chad
Gang.
brought the heat.
Man,
He Sniper
Chad with
Gang.
the
He brought the
smoke.
heat today.
He with the shit.
Hey,
I bring the
appreciate
real
that.
fucking hitters. I got Jack Boy. I got Jack Boy on fucking
with the
style.
shit.
Oh yeah, man, Chad. I always bump Kodak Black now. That's who they should get. They need to get the younger rappers on they stuff. You know what I'm saying? They got the older rappers, but yeah, get Kodak Black in there. Get Pooh Shiesty. Get Moneybag Yo. Get the Baby. Get rappers like the Baby.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something though, H Money. The only reason why they probably ain't got them young niggas on there, cause old niggas do drugs and they laugh and they talk shit. The young niggas do drugs and they look like fucking zombies that pass out.
Yeah.
I know. That should be different.
They be perfect.
Hey, let me give y'all an update. The motherfucking Lakers pulled that shit out in overtime. Them youngsters is trying to ball now.
Oh, the Lakers?
Yeah, they beat Utah in overtime. That motherfucking what's your boy, the blonde haired boy? Kuzma, motherfucking Caruso. They balling now. They balling.
Hey, Kuzma be going off.
Y'all Laker fans, oh shit.
I'm not a Laker fan. I'm not a Laker fan. I'm from LA.
I'm a Laker fan.
I'm in the wrong territory.
I've been a Laker fan. Shit, I've been a Laker fan since the days of Gail Goodrich and motherfucking Happy Harris and Kareem. You know what I'm saying? Way back.
Y'all say
that's all we know.
I was like a fan with Macy Green Days and James Worthy and
yeah.
shit. I was like a fan back then.
What's going on with them Rockets, man?
Rockets is doing terrible. They trash right now.
They took James.
They gave away the whole team
right now.
They gave away the whole team, exactly.
The rest of the team play for the Nets now.
Hey, they got a good player though. You know who they got though? That's nice. Hey, look, that dude named Christian Wood that played for the Rockets. That boy, nice. That boy, cold.
Yeah, he's
right
decent.
there.
Well, listen,
yeah, he's
the
decent.
Brooklyn Nets are winning it all. All you want to do is bet your money on the Brooklyn Nets. They're going to win it all. They can't fucking be beat. You can't beat that fucking
Man, Chad. Chad. AD and LeBron was cleared to practice yesterday, so stop with your theories. They will be back for the
They're going to
playoffs.
be cleared to practice come playoff time because if
They will be back for the playoffs. They will be back for the playoffs.
LeBron gonna flop, man.
Well, Brooklyn versus LA in the finals. Brooklyn, LA in the finals. Book it now.
Yes, sir.
Believe me.
Clippers and Nets in the finals.
Mad Chad, where are you from, bro?
Portland, Maine.
From where?
Portland, Maine. If you cut me, I bleed green. I bleed Celtics green.
Portland, Maine.
Hold on, wait a minute. Mad Chad, you say you from Portland?
Yes, sir.
Portland, Maine.
You from Portland, Oregon? You bleed Celtics green? You fuck with Sniper,
Portland, Maine.
Gang
Portland, Maine.
And Kodak Blue. This motherfucker all around the world.
Portland, Maine.
But I'm Portland, Maine. I'm Maine. I'm New England. I'm by Boston.
Yeah.
I'm not Oregon.
Yeah, in Portland, Maine. He from Maine. You know where the lobsters come from?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, damn, he had that, the R's in the Bostonians. He had that New England type of R going on. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Where's this dude from? He got more smoke.
But I'm big. I'm big.
Yeah.
I'm big with Chief Keef. I'm big with Almighty Sosa down on Obla. Me and Chief
Oh,
Keef.
wow.
Wait a minute. This motherfucker went from Portland, Maine, New England to
Chicago.
the South, back to the Midwest. He sound like Master P tape now. When UGK hooked up.
Yeah, NBA young boy. Hey, but guess what? Tyson Fury and Andy Ruiz, it seemed like they did something together. They united talking about some stories or whatever. And Andy Ruiz and Tyson Fury, they met up today. Did like a speech. I think it was in Mexico or something. It looked like they was in Mexico.
Fury scared shitless of
No, that was in LA. That was in Mexico.
Yeah.
They was in LA. But it was lit though. It looked like they did something.
They setting up that big fight at the Tyson Fury v. Joshua.
These two motherfuckers scrapping, y'all.
I remember when Tyson Fury told, he said he'll beat Andy Ruiz with one hand. He said he had one hand tied behind his back and still beat Andy Ruiz. So Andy Ruiz should have pressed up on him. Andy Ruiz should have what's that shit you was talking about? But Andy was looked like some nice shit when he seen Fury. Fury a big motherfucker.
He's biblical. Andy's all biblical right now. He's right thumping the Bible. He's thumping the Bible. He's eating greens. He's eating seafood. You know, the kids of Eddie Reynoso. Andy Ruiz is feared right now. This man's a lion. There's going to be two different versions of Andy Ruiz. The fat, obese Andy Ruiz and the fucking killer tree trunk Earl Campbell Ruiz.
But Tyson Fury big as hell. When a lot of people see Tyson Fury, they be
Mike.
Somebody got some back noise.
Somebody might.
I'm trying to fix it. Hold on.
It's all good. It's all good. Hey, I got you.
H Money.
What's good?
I need to hear Mad Chad and D Hodges on the same fucking show.
I think they be with each other. I think they be on the same panels with each other sometimes.
Yeah, for sure. D Hodges is a man. D Hodges rocks and rolls, man.
I need to hear y'all on the same fucking show together.
Hey, D Hodges is a wild motherfucker, man. He a wild boy.
Wild.
Man.
He's wild. He's a wild.
But y'all from around the same area though. Are you by Boston by any chance?
Sir, I go down to Boston about every day. H Money. I go down to Boston every day.
So how far is it away from you?
Hour 15-minute drive.
Oh, hour 15. Oh, okay. I got you. So it ain't that
I
far.
stop at the sports book on the way down, H Money. You can only bet in New Hampshire. You got to bet the fights in New Hampshire. You can't bet them in Maine. So I stop at DraftKings. They have a DraftKings sports book. And I just go down there. When they see me, the bookies go running because they know me. I don't miss, H Money. I don't miss.
So, I'm like Eli. I thought Portland was in Oregon, like where the Portland Trailblazers play. But there's another. That's another state. That's a city.
It's Portland, Maine, where the crabs.
Portland, Oregon's much bigger than Portland, Maine. Portland, Maine's like a little miniature Boston. Very multicultural. Like I said, H Money, we got the same time and temperature clock as Memphis, Tennessee, here in Portland, Maine.
Mm-hmm. We
I love Memphis, Tennessee. I love Memphis. I was down there one time. Did I have some honky-tonking good times? I just kept playing Chuck Berry long-distance information, give me Memphis, Tennessee over and over. They said, Chad, you got to get out of fucking Memphis. I said, no, I'm going to play Chuck Berry for my mind.
Yeah, Memphis wild as hell, man. Like, I would say any place in the South is wild. But if you go to Louisiana, like New Orleans, Baton Rouge, Louisiana like that, Memphis, Tennessee, it's some of the wildest places you ever be. I'm telling you.
Absolutely.
This trigger card is boring.
That's a fact.
Mm-hmm.
Gary, Indiana is pretty wild too, H Money. If you ever been
I'm gonna roll over here and see what Chad got going on. She probably watching that bullshit too.
Nah, hey, Steve could have beaten his ass. They giving him a boxing lesson right now, DJ. He's just showing the difference. He's showing the difference between UFC and boxing, bro. And he just whooping his ass. And now, the dude probably he took an ass whooping, bro, for a minute now, bro. They might as well stop this fight because he's taking a lot of punishment. He's taking a lot of punishment to the head. He ain't used to that. He taking an accumulation of punishment. How many rounds is this one?
6. It's been the longest 6 rounds ever.
Yeah, this has been eternity.
And Cunningham pretty much a washed up boxer.
Man, Chad, you watching that shit too?
Fuck it, I can't help it. He can't help it.
He loves boxing. Regis Prograis coming up next, so you gotta watch it.
Prograis gonna knock him out.
Yep.
Prograis gonna beat the shit out of Ivan Red Cash. Hey, they put Prograis against Red Cash because if Gervonta fight that's gonna be the next shit that they talk about, Gervonta versus Prograis.
Man, I ain't gonna lie.
Let me tell y'all something. They better keep Tank away from Prograis.
I don't think Tank gonna get past Mario Barrios, to be honest.
Come on,
I don't either.
I'm for real.
I don't either.
I'm siding. I'm siding with the home team on that. I'm going with Tank.
You got to. You supposed to, DJ. You supposed to, but I think Barrios gonna stop him.
Barrios
like they said about Charles Barkley, anything else would be uncivilized.
Exactly.
Now Mayweather made a mistake. He made a mistake by putting Tank in there with Barrios. I'm telling you, he 140. Tank can't fight at 140, bro. That's a huge mistake. Tank gonna get beat.
What time y'all think the Tank gonna knock Barrios out with, the left or the right?
Neither one.
I think he's gonna knock him out.
He gonna
Barrios
knock
too
Barrios
tall.
out, man.
First
Let me ask you something.
Barrios
Let me
5'11", bro. That nigga
Yeah.
5'11".
Y'all gonna see him fold like some chairs. Watch, he gonna fold that boy up, man.
DJ, let me ask you something. They bring a little motherfucker to your gym and say, we want you to fight DJ because he's the weakest motherfucker in this gym. What are you gonna do?
You gotta punish him. You gotta punish him.
Exactly.
But Tank not no little. Like, we about the same size, yo. I'm probably a little taller. I'm probably a little tall, a little bit bigger. But he
Right.
not no. He can box, yo. He can really
box his ass off, bro.
He better. He gonna need to. Cause Barrios is not no punk, man. Barrios is not no slouch.
He gonna beat the punk in him though.
Mario's has got flaws.
I hope he do, fam. I hope he do. And that's me going against the whole team, cause Mario Barrios from Texas. But shit, I like Tank like that. But it's like, fuck, my nigga, that's a bad fucking matchup, bro.
Kroger need to knock out Red Cats before you see Tank.
Hey, you gonna pick Tank against Progress?
Tank no. Pause on him. Baltimore, I'm trying to tell you. It's gonna be Baltimore versus Louisiana.
Hey, you gonna pick Tank against Progress?
Y'all gonna see real fists that night.
That ain't what I said. I said you gonna pick Tank against Progress.
Yeah, pick around. Which one you think he gonna beat him in?
Boy, you smoking
ain't gonna beat him,
lot
man.
of dope out there, ain't you?
Hey, Regis is a dog, homie.
That black guy.
Yeah, he been calling that black chilling. Hey, Tank is not. Progress is a dog, homie. Regis is a dog.
Regis is a dog, but Tank gonna tuck him in, y'all. He gonna tuck him in.
You alone on that.
Y'all gonna see it.
Think Mike Johnson with you on that one. You alone. Fuck no, bro. I keep Tank as far away as possible from Regis Progress right now. Regis looking for somebody else to make a statement on since he fucked up and lost to Josh Taylor.
Yeah.
So Regis could have won that motherfucking fight. He just started way too late. Both of them motherfuckers were beat up as hell at the end of that fight. That's the only fucking loss. That he started way too slow in that man country.
Yep, that was the fault. That was the fatal flaw.
Yeah.
That was the fatal flaw.
Y'all, I'm finna run in this store real fast. I'll be right back.
All right.
I got Steve Cunningham won.
Of course, he was supposed to win.
They gave him a belt too.
The beat the MMA dude, beat up the MMA dude belt.
Yeah, that's stupid.
That was stupid.
I might as well go in there and get a free belt.
But you know what? I ain't mad at Frank Mir. He probably needs a check. Frank ain't made no money in a minute, has he?
Nah, he made good money. He made some good, decent money.
Yeah, he made some good money tonight.
Shit.
Chad, when the last time you seen Frank Mir?
Oh my God, I'm not big on the UFC, but Frank Mir, like I think he fought around Larry Holmes this time, didn't he? Back
Exactly. Frank Mir's an old dude.
JC,
he a big beast though.
JC lost his mind. See, I ain't say all that. He said he a hype job.
Who?
JC said Regis is a hype job.
What?
If Regis is a hype job, then Taylor a hype job.
Yeah, they both hype jobs then. If JC feel that way, they both hype jobs. Well, JC, what you think Ramirez gonna do to Taylor then?
He probably root for Ramirez. Thank you. See you later. Bye-bye.
FFS Bieber.
They gonna even fight the Justin Bieber.
Oh my God.
I couldn't even fight at this to that.
Chad.
Yo.
Hey, Justin Bieber, a whole gangster out here. You ain't fucking with him?
Oh, fuck, no, not down with Bieber.
Look, they wilding in there. I am high as fuck just for standing here.
Yeah.
That's that new hippie wave. Was it big year? Was that the 70s when a lot of hippies traveled?
Smoking weed? Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of background noise from someone, fellas.
That's all that is. It's repeating itself.
That's that grown man noise, Chad. That's kids in the background. Somebody got kids. That's a grown man somewhere.
They're my babies. They're my babies.
Good stuff, D. Jones. Good stuff.
Thank you.
Nothing more precious than what you have with you. I'll tell you that, sir.
Yeah, they ain't trying to watch the fights with me. They usually watch them with me.
Good stuff. I think the Tank Davis team. I don't think Floyd's got to put him in with someone that ain't Floyd. I watched a little Mario Barrios. I think the kid can get hit, and I think it's right up Tank's alley. I don't think they would make that fight if they didn't think Tank could get him, and I see Tank knocking fucking Mario Barrios' head off.
Yeah, Tank got a lot of power, man. Tank got a lot of fucking power. Mario Barrios is dangerous because of his length and that he liked to fight and he will fight the shit out of your ass, but he's not like a significant fighter at 140. And when you talk at 140, he's still up and coming and he's still growing himself. As far as like Regis Prograis though, man, y'all gotta keep far away from Regis Prograis, bro.
Yeah, Prograis a different beast than Mario Barrios.
You must quit fucking with Prograis, man. Like he just some jump or something like that. Hey, that dude said, which round? DJ.
He said he don't see dog in Prograis. JC need to go to bed, man.
Man, you ain't see Prograis go to war?
JC lost his mind.
Well, these people smoking that dope with Kodak for real, man.
Man,
these people out here, man.
On the Flocka, they're smoking the Flocka.
He's smoking that wet. He's smoking that water. He's smoking that water.
Hey, they got that gorilla piss running through their veins.
They wilding on Triller right now.
Yeah, Triller's fucking nuts. I I get it, but I don't get it, I guess.
I'm on the same page. I get it, but I don't get it.
Like that shit too much for you? Make you feel like an old person, don't it?
I'm not old. That's a crazy. They round my. Them dudes older than me. Snoop and them old as shit.
Freaking right.
I don't know, man. I don't know. It's just I don't know.
Like goddamn, what? Man, you asking for censorship and shit?
I don't know. I don't know what the fuck going on. I'm lost.
Hey, that's the world right now.
It's just random as shit.
Yeah,
we random, yo.
All right, man. What the fuck are we watching here? I'm supposed to be watching a fight, and this looks like the fucking Super Bowl halftime show or something. What the fuck?
Hey, Chad.
Look at that ass. Look at that shit. What the fuck we watching, fellas?
Hey, don't say what the fuck we watching. When you say look at that ass, you gonna say look and then say what we watching. You say what we watching. We watching ass.
Hey, Chad. I hear what you saying, bro.
Yeah, wow. Different times. Like Bob Dylan said, the times, they are a-changing.
Yeah.
Hey, TY in the chat. What up, TY? TY, what's good, TY? Pull up on me. What's good?
JC, you need to watch boxing, man.
Hey, my boy Jonathan Wimberding in the chat. What up, Jonathan Wimberding? What's good, my boy? Matter of fact, Eli Zachary got a channel. So everybody should go subscribe to Eli Zachary's channel. Go subscribe to Mad Chad. Subscribe to his channel. You feel me? 24 Geezy. TY, join the panel. Where you at? Rob 87, JC. Rob 87 and JC. There go TY. TY, what's good? What's good, TY? What's good, my nigga?
JC, the whole fucking night, bro. JC been in the corner with a motherfucking torch pushing her straight, bro. This motherfucker retarded out here, man. He don't understand shit about boxing. This motherfucker say, bro, this motherfucker in the corner pushing the shit out of his straight.
What's up, Age Money? What's up, Panda? What's up, D.
Taylor
Jones?
clearly beat his ass.
What's up, T.Y.? What's up with you?
Man, I'm listening to these clowns talking about Regis will get beat by Tay. Man, if you don't sit your stupid ass down somewhere, we just Peter roll that boy, man. Stop.
Hey.
Come on, man. Man, these people here, man, need to quit this. Man, I'm just listening to these comments talking about Regis a bum and Regis knock your motherfucking head off, boy. Stop it, man. Come on, man. These people need to quit with this no boxing knowledge, man. Come on, man. Stop this shit, bro.
Who said what, though? I don't know who said it, though.
I'm listening to people in the comments talking about Regis a bum and
JC, I was talking about.
Man, talking about
JC in the comments smoking.
I thought Josh Taylor beat his ass, though. I do agree with JC.
No. H Money. H Money. I agree with you. That was a close fight. But I can agree with you. I feel like Taylor edged him a little.
Taylor won.
I don't say that because I'm from Texas and but Taylor beat him. I'll say Taylor, but it was a close fight though. You can't.
But Regis started slow. Regis started slow in the month.
Yeah, he started slow.
That's the only difference. Because Regis was on Taylor ass, busting his ass too. But he started too fucking slow.
Thank you, bro. That fight wasn't no one-sided fight, bro. You go back
and watch
it wasn't
at all. If they rematch, I got Regis.
Stop it, man. Yeah.
Taylor looked when Taylor came out of that fight, Taylor looked like, woo, shit, goddamn.
That's what I said, bro. Them boys, hey, if you look at them boys' face, bro, them boys were knotted up, bro. That's what you call a fight,
they both was.
Man, I'm telling you, bro. Shit, man. Yeah.
That shit looked like a mountain lion that got into a fight with a Wolverine.
Man, it looked like that nigga got no fight with Rocky Bell. That nigga looked like he got no fight with Rocky Balboa.
Look, he said, JC said he called them a hype job. That's what he said. He said he never said he was a bum.
A hype job.
He said he overhyped though. What he trying to say is Regis was overhyped. I remember Fred. Look, when Regis lost to Josh Taylor, Fred did a video right after it. He said it's Regis a hype job. You know what I'm saying? So some people feel like he is.
Hey, Money, you know how I feel about Fred. I don't listen to that man.
No, Fred cool though. He cool though, bro.
I know. I want you to ain't gonna talk bad about him. I just can't do it, bro. That man.
But I want you to talk to. I want you to go to his channel,
bro. I can't do it.
But look, I want
his race.
But I want you to go talk to him directly, and then you will have a better understanding. You feel me?
I might have to get you on the show. Me and you gonna have to, because, bro, I'm telling you, I can't. Lord knows I don't hate nobody. I can't stand there. That man talk about my people, Italians, black. I mean, he don't. All he does is talk about race, bro. His channel ain't nothing about boxing.
But
I mean, bro.
Okay, Eli, you want to?
Bro, I live in a black neighborhood, bro. Look, bro, we all struggling, bro. But this man will sit here and talk about. I've watched everybody in that chat. H Money, I swear to God, bro. When I come up in there, and make me sick to my stomach, man. Talk about every race there is, bro. That's like saying all white people are bad and all black people are criminals, bro. All that old racist, biased ass shit, bro. You know how I feel, H Money. You know I'm a good person.
But yeah, he not on that though. I talked to him, bro. He ain't really on that though. I'm just telling you, that's a misconception. Then you got to misunderstand it. He's not on that though.
But yeah, Fred is an antagonizer to draw the conversation out. That's what he does, bro.
He's right about that. He's right about that. He do that too. But I don't got no hate for nobody, bro. I just hate this racist ass shit. This world we live in.
That man got a whole Asian family. As much as he defend Bob Arum.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying is why, and that's what I don't understand, bro. Because I know he got a whole Asian family, but I stand there, bro. I sit and watch him, bro, talk about other white people in the comments that be talking about it too.
But
like,
I mean, he got to stick up for his
about race, bro.
Because a lot of shit that been going on, being like that here lately. But it's a mix of both, man. But I get what you're saying. But it's
you know what I'm talking about, bro. You know I ain't gonna make shit up, bro. You know what I'm saying? I can't stand these white motherfuckers be putting my black people in jail too. I don't like these white laws.
Hey, guess what though?
All these black folks. I don't like that shit, bro.
Yo, guess what, y'all? Regis is fighting right now. They got Regis in the ring.
What's going on, bro? Because I can't afford to take a loss on this.
Well, look, I put it in a private chat.
I didn't buy it.
I put it. I put it in a private chat where you can watch it on your phone or your laptop, your computer. So I put it in a private chat where you can watch it.
How you do that, bro? Because I don't know how to do that.
You just go to Google. Yeah, you gotta Google it, and it'll pop up. You just go type in
every
that.
time TY come on, come on here, you remind me of my kinfolk in Baton Rouge and shit. TY be like, man, I don't know how to fuck with this shit, bro. Y'all gotta show me what the fuck going on.
Man, hey, man, your boy getting old, man. I've been pretty for too long, bro. We hitting off, man. I'm gonna be 42, bro, on the 25th. Me and my mama got the same birthday, bro. Hey, man, I'm gonna be 42, man. Your boy, though, man. Yeah,
hey,
man.
well, hey, it's a blessing to make it that long, homie.
I know, man. You know, youngsters always talk that shit when y'all look at old ass nigga, but shit, nigga don't look young. That penitentiary preserved me in the face. Shit,
hey,
you know, we gonna get some gray. We gonna get some gray, and our hair gonna get thin. But look, nigga, I still got that young face, man. Shit, that penitentiary preserved me. Shit,
that shit be hard, bro.
Yeah, it be hard, bro. But you know, man, motherfucker gonna care, bro. Because the same youngsters that talking about we old, they gonna get old too, bro. What Rocky saying that last month, you gonna get there. What he told Tom, you gonna get there.
What the nigga say, it's hard, but it's fast. Shit.
Yeah.
Hey, if you been through it and you made it, hey, you grew from it. Yeah.
Hey, because you got people that ain't even making it to 15, to 19, to 20, bro. It's a blessing, bro. Yeah.
And I got some stories. Nigga be like, sometimes I be talking shit with people and they be like, man, this happened. I'm like, well, I remember this happened. I be like, damn, I'm a nigga that got a story for everything. That shit
I know, man.
But the shit true.
Yeah. But I'm gonna have to listen to y'all commentary me, man. I want y'all to commentary me on these.
Yeah, I got you. We got Regis.
I got
you.
I only got one.
Regis program.
I know Regis man, I don't think it's going past 3, bro. I don't think it's going past 3 H months.
Well, right now it look like it is, because right now round number 1, it looks like Ivan Redcash getting on first on Regis. So Regis, you got to get warmed up. Yeah, well, Regis now he's shooting the jab.
Get warmed up, man. I told you.
Regis do a lot of talking though. I mean, Regis is a good fighter, but he do a lot of talking though. He do a lot of woofing.
Yeah, but he back that shit up though. Money, you know.
Not against Josh Taylor. Not against Josh Taylor.
You better fuck with us. You better fuck with us. You better fuck with them Texas boys, man.
I do, but I'm saying Regis got to show me something tonight, though. You feel me? Because you saying he gonna knock him out. I gotta see.
Come on, H Money, commentate me, man.
Regis is slow. I got you. Round number 1. Right now, it looks like Redcash a little bit more busy than Regis, and Redcash hit him with the jab. Now Regis getting aggressive. Now Regis kind of mad. He coming forward. Now Regis trying to get up on him. So I think Regis switched his game plan. Now Regis with the double jab, he missed it, but Regis looking aggressive now. Now Regis he coming with the smoke. Let's see, but he ain't really landing though. He coming for it. I like that, but he gotta work his way in. He did that right there with the double jab.
He look sloppy, ain't money.
Nah. He's solid. He just warming up though. You know, some fighters start off kind of slow. And feeling him out. Oh, Regis cracked him with a right hand though. As soon as I said that, he cracked his ass. Now he on him. Now he ready. Now he warmed up a little bit. Now he understand what he got to do. He was filling him out at first. It's the first round. You know, we got about 41 seconds left. Regis Prograis with a hard right hand just buckled him a little bit. Oh damn! He just that right hand landed. Regis got that right hand is money punch. He know he gonna fuck him up. So Regis he knows he can hurt him. Oh, hard left hand by Regis. Regis loading up. He all up on him now. Regis mad now.
I told you.
Oh, high guard. I like that.
Regis trying to.
Let's see.
I'm sipping on this Douce listening to you.
Hey, you like me, boy? Say, I guess that's the thing in Texas right now, shit. Cause that's what I was sipping on, that motherfucking Douce.
Oh, you sipping on that Douce?
Hey, that's what I've been on. That Douce and got me a Dos Equis right now.
That boy say Dos Equis. Where you at, Eli?
Dallas.
Oh, you think, man? Come on, you old spins,
Yeah. I'm originally from Baton Rouge, but shit, I'm in Dallas. You said both of mine when you said that Texas,
man.
Louisiana.
You know it's the booting age time, man. DT, you already know Texas boys, man. Yeah. Oh, man.
Hey, Snoop Dogg with the commentary. Snoop Dogg smoking up.
Snoop commentary again?
Yeah. He on that.
Man, he a big bro with Jake Paul knocked out Nate. That boy say, Lord.
He got a cup. That nigga got a cup. He talking plenty of shit right now. He's sipping. He's smoking. That nigga zooted. That nigga zooted right now. Oh, my God, bro. Hey, Snoop always been that nigga. He the real. Hey, he the real king of LA. I don't care what nobody say, nigga. Snoop Dogg is the king. Well, he's from Long Beach, though. He from Long Beach, but you know what I mean? The nigga's still from down the way, man. You know what I mean? Snoop Dogg, that nigga, man. That nigga smoking that good shit, man.
Hey, Snoop was
What'd you
with
say?
us when he saw Nate get.
You can hear him, Ty?
Nah, I can barely hear him now. My stuff is staticking right now. I'm trying to go ahead and talk. Let me see if I can hear you.
You was breaking up, Eli.
Okay, I hear you now. I hear you, H Money. Where's Eli?
Yeah, Eli,
you hear me?
Yeah, now we hear you. Now you.
Okay,
I think Snoop was sitting on the motherfucking porch with us when he seen Nate get knocked out. That nigga said, "Oh Lord, he gonna be all right."
Oh Lord, that boy said, "Oh
Lord." they was like, "Damn, man, shit, he down, he knocked out." That nigga Snoop said, "He gonna be all right though."
Hey, I heard the same. Jay Paul
get knocked out before.
I think Jay Paul gonna Peter roll Ben Askren. Ben Askren ain't got no stand up, bro. Come on,
dang,
man.
Regis on him. Hey, Regis aggressive. He on his Mike Tyson.
Man.
Man, that boy coming out here like Mike Tyson trying to bulldoze this dude.
I'm telling you,
man.
bro. I'm telling you, man. We just gonna stop. If he go past 4 rounds, I'm gonna do 50 push-ups online.
He trying to steal the
beat
show.
up a punk rocker, H Money. The guy's a punk rocker. That Ivan Reddick's trash. Look at him. He looks like a fucking like he's on rage. He's already on
Man, Chad been tripping.
A punk rocker.
Man, Chad been going in all motherfucking night.
Oh, Regis with the hard body shots. Damn, Regis banging him.
Yeah.
Oh,
and they gonna shoot on his bro. He keep throwing them body shots.
Hey, he just got hit with some shit though. He got hit with a jab, but Regis ate it. Like, man, that ain't shit. Regis coming through, man. Yeah. He going for the knockout. He trying to steal the show. That's what he trying to do right now.
I know he is.
He trying to steal the show,
bro. Man, they not knocking out Regis. Regis gonna eat shit, bro.
Hey,
Regis coming strong.
I don't never see
even
Regis get dropped, bro.
Yo, even Danny Garcia. Oh, dang. He just hit Regis with a left hand, but Regis ate it. So Regis ain't even worried about his power. He coming for the knockout. Regis, hey, look, Regis want to go to war tonight, bro. He ain't playing with this dude, man.
He ain't playing.
That's
bro.
what you got to do.
Like when you a dog, bro. Shit, boy, a dog.
He ain't do that with Josh Taylor though.
Nah, you right, man. Stop trying to roast my boy.
I'm being real though. I'm saying, what was that with Josh Taylor, though, man? That's all I'm saying, man. He let me down. I'm just saying because he let me down.
That was a close fight, though, bro.
Nah, bro.
He let me down. Watch that fight again, bro. That was not no one-sided fight.
Josh Taylor was tipping on him, bro. Josh Taylor was playing, bro.
No, I agree with you. I agree with you giving it to Josh Taylor, bro, but don't act like that wasn't no close fight, man. Come on, bro.
Nah, it wasn't close to me. To me,
it wasn't close. That was a
I'm being real. I thought Josh Taylor whipped his ass, bro. I'm being real with you.
You tripping now, bro. What you smoking?
I'm being real.
Smoking.
Zaza.
H Money over there. Hey, H Money over there on them pills again.
Hey, H got the horns.
Hey, he crazy. He crazy than a motherfucker. God damn.
How many bottles of Deuce you had, bro? You tripping, man. Come on, man. You know that fight was close.
Hey, I'm being real. Nah, man, Josh Taylor beat his ass.
Too, bro. Stop it, man.
Bro, Josh Taylor whooped his ass. I watched that fight. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. Bro. I'm like, man, he whooped his ass, dog. I'm telling you.
Hey, did you watch that fight?
Josh Taylor won that fight, bro.
Yeah.
And that's hard for me to say that. I ain't biased, but he didn't just school him like that. Now, that boy's face was fucked too, man. Both looked like Martin, man. They both were looking like Martin.
I guarantee you, Regis. I know Regis don't want no rematch with Josh Taylor. I know that much.
Nah, you know Regis want the rematch with Josh Taylor. That's all he's talking about.
Regis been on that rematch.
Oh, you been wanting the rematch? Come on, H Money. Don't do that, bro. Stop it. You making a sound
I'm just saying, man. He had a chance. I'm being real. He got beat.
JC don't count. JC been smoking dope all night,
bro. But Taylor didn't whoop him like y'all saying he whooped him, bro. You act like this man got Peter rolled or something.
I thought he did.
You tripping, man. But let me smoke what you smoking during that fight.
I just want to see him again.
Time out. Wait a minute. Hey, H Money, I forgot. My bad, bro. You is Mr. DAZN.
Yeah.
Nah.
Well, just say we just did hurt him. He did something that 147 pounder couldn't do. Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, look, y'all just can't take it that Hey, listen, you just can't take it that Regis got whooped by Josh Taylor like that, man.
That man ain't getting his ass beat.
Hey, getting beat.
Man, we can watch it again.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Hey, we need a tiebreaker. Hey, DJ, chime in, bro. Come on
Yo.
Yeah, DJ,
Yo.
where you at, baby?
What's good? What's good?
What's
This
up,
man
DJ?
said, this man saying Josh Taylor whooped Regis like it wasn't no
Whooped him,
close
bro.
fight.
Whooped
Who
him.
said
He
that?
saying DJ. He saying he
Who
whooped
said
him,
that?
bro. Come on, man.
Who said
Stop
who
it.
said
Me, I
that?
said that. I said
Ace
that.
Money.
Money, my nigga, Ace Money.
I
Yeah,
said it.
It was
Yeah, I said that. Me.
Hey, listen. Did you watch the fight?
Yeah, I watched the fight. I did the commentary. It's still up on
Man, was you
YouTube.
watching it with Stevie? Was you watching it with Stevie Wonder or what?
Ace, was you sipping?
Nah, I don't even drink like that.
Man,
I don't
that nigga
drink
the
like
whole
that.
fucking pint of fight, man.
That fight was close. That fight was close.
That fight was close. You goddamn right it was close, man. This
That's
nigga real
3-1 Ace
Regis-
Money. That's 3-1 Ace Money.
Regis struck that man, man. He put Taylor out for a minute. Taylor fell on his body.
No, I didn't see that. I didn't see that. I thought Josh Taylor went in there and whooped his ass, to be honest with you.
Nah.
You know what I mean? He whooped him. Regis got whooped.
Hey, go watch the fight with no sound.
Bro. Hell no, you tripping.
Go watch that fight sober with no sound.
Yeah. Ace Money, that's why you laughing, because you know you was full, bro. You know you was full when you was watching that whole.
I was sober. I was watching it, man. He got whooped, you know.
Man.
Hey, listen, Josh Taylor went out there and put hands on Josh Taylor. Hey, listen, Josh Taylor went out there and put hands on Regis Prograis. Busted his nose wide open. His nose was leaking and everything.
Hey,
come back, T.Y.
Hey, why everybody want to talk at me and shit? Am I talking the most shit tonight or something? That motherfucker JT say
you cooking.
Zachary a fanboy.
Hey, you good? He trolling you a little bit, but
I'm just trolling him. I'm just fucking with him. I'm just fucking with him. Shit.
Hey, you cooking though? I like the energy, Eli. I love the energy you bring to the show, man. I appreciate you coming through. We got to get real rap in this motherfucker.
I just be having fun. I was just gonna fuck with JC.
Hey,
you
still be talking on the panel, man.
Motherfucking primos and shit. Yeah,
JC scared to hop on the panel, man. JC hop on the panel, JC.
Hey, look, Eli, you still be talking to real? You still be talking to real rap?
Who? Me?
Yeah,
I go on the show and support him every once in a while.
Yeah, we gotta get him on the panel over here sometimes. I want to see what he's talking about.
Fam been going through it and shit, and you know he having his awakening, his spiritual awakening and everything, and finding himself with his people and shit. So everything been a little bit rough, but he been kicking his knowledge still doing his thing.
He talk about the boxing. He ain't fucking with the boxing right now.
Nothing but his Aboriginal stuff and his indigenous people.
Damn.
Indigenous.
Hey, what y'all think about my nigga Tony Harrison, bro? Hey, what y'all think about that Tony Harrison fight, man?
Oh man, robbery.
Nah, I can't say that, bro. I'm good with the draw, bro, because he kept that jab on him. Look, that wasn't Tony's best fight, but you know how these southpaws, bro. It's hard to fight southpaws. I'm telling you, man. Nah, he don't say something like that.
T.Y., what the fuck was you drinking?
We
was getting
Tony lost that fight.
Man, I'm drinking that malt liquor. I'm drinking that malt liquor alone, man.
So you got a problem with the draw?
Man, he beat the shit out of Ray.
Perella won that fight, bro. I ain't gonna lie, Perella won that fight. Bro, you over here sounding like
Perella was catching him with the left hand, but Tony stuck that jab on him. That's why it was a draw. He stuck that jab on him the whole night, bro.
Hey, H Money.
What's good?
T.Y. over here sounding like Fred now.
Hey, man, you never put me in the same sentence as that boy, man. Stop it, man.
Yeah.
Fred, my nigga.
Man.
Hey, Fred, my nigga.
Cut my internet off with that statement.
I had to slow you down some kind of way. Shit, man. That wasn't no motherfucking Tony Harrison fight. Shit.
Man, y'all boys slow you down, man. I'm sipping on the Douce, but it ain't that potent, man. Come on, man.
Hey. Shit, goddamn, what you call it? I done drunk my bottle. Yeah, that goddamn, JC here. This motherfucker talking about, I want to explain. JC, you don't know shit about boxing.
It's for real.
JC, your ass over there, nigga, you in the corner with a goddamn straight pushing that motherfucker. Hey, what you talking about? You sitting over here talking about some goddamn Regis whoop the fuck out of goddamn you and what you call shit. Y'all tossing pills at each other like popcorn.
What he say? Regis what? What he say?
Talking about Taylor whoop Regis.
He
And
said
she
Regis is fighting
Like
bums.
that, bro. You can give him the edge, bro, but that fight was not, bro. That was not no
that fight was
one-sided
close.
fight, bro. Stop that shit, man. They need to quit. Motherfuckers be
That
hating
fight
us
was close.
Texas, boy, man, to sit there and put Regis out there like that, like he just got straight whooped. Man, stop that shit, man. Hey,
Yeah,
He
quit,
did
man.
get his ass whooped.
Man,
God,
we don't call
If
it.
they rematch,
Even
hey,
again,
listen,
here we
big
go
man.
again with
if
this shit.
they rematch it, he'll whoop him again too. You know what I
No,
mean?
Man,
And
that
guess
fight
what?
ain't gonna go the
I
same.
want.
listen,
Man,
Hey,
no,
listen.
it
If
won't. It
If
ain't
we
gonna
get
be
to
the
the end of
same
that
fight.
fight, it look like Prograde won the fight. It look like
Listen,
man, come on, Paige.
bro. When
If
Devin
we
Haney
get
move
both
up to
fights at the end of the
140,
fight, it look like
listen,
H. It look like Prograde won the fight. H.
bro. When Devin Haney move up to 140, he gonna whoop Regis' ass, bro. He gonna beat the fuck out of Regis, bro.
Bro,
Regis hurt him.
Hey, why you
Damn,
bringing
Regis.
other
Devin
people in
Haney
this shit?
channel. Look,
Hey,
H
we
Money,
ain't
I know
saying
this
nothing
is
about
Devin
Devin
Haney
Haney.
channel.
We talking
This
about
ain't no
Josh
Devin.
Taylor.
I know this
And
is
you,
Devin Haney channel, but stop acting like Devin Haney done fought somebody, bro. Because we
I want
all
Devin
know he
Haney.
ain't fought
Hey,
nobody,
listen.
bro.
I want Devin
That's a
Haney to
tough
whoop
fight.
Regis, though. I want Devin Haney to
That's
whoop Regis, bro.
I
bro,
like
you a
Devin
Regis
Haney,
hater.
but stop acting like he just fought somebody, bro. Because he ain't fought nobody. He finna fight an old ass Lenore. Man, stop it, bro. Y'all be come on,
I
man.
ain't
Quit
finna
it.
say
Bro,
nothing.
Like,
I ain't
he
I
never
only
like
finna say
Devin
22
nothing.
Haney.
years old.
I like Devin Haney, but he ain't fought
How
nobody,
you
bro.
gonna say that? He about to fight Linares next. What you mean?
if
Linares beat
Linares
from Campbell.
is not the old
Linares
Linares,
is
bro.
a somebody. He a
Man,
three-time world
no.
champion.
Yeah, but he ain't
He
no
a
Hey,
three-time
three-time world
champion
champion.
like that no more, bro.
What
Stop,
up?
man.
What up, boy?
What's
Going on?
good?
What's going on
We
with
got
y'all?
my boy, you know what I'm saying, Charles Harris in the building.
What's good with
What's
it, man?
What's
good?
up with it now? What's up with it now?
Hey,
Hey,
what's
that's
up with
Lolo
it,
the
man?
coldest, you feel me? That's
What's
Lolo.
going on with y'all?
That's Lolo Dad, the trainer,
so with him.
the trainer
Most
and the
definitely.
father of the best prospect in boxing.
Oh,
What's
that's Lolo
good?
Dad? Okay.
Lolo.
Okay.
Lolo the coldest, man. What's popping though?
Oh, ain't nothing.
Yeah. That's
I'm
the
just out
trainer.
here
He the
right
dad
there.
and the trainer. Where
What's
y'all
your
at?
opinion on that on that Regis and Taylor
H
fight?
Money, what's going on with that Regis
Hold
fight,
on.
man?
What's you, brother Lolo? What's I'm gonna say? Which one else to call you?
Low.
Um,
Just low. Just
low,
low.
low.
Yup,
What's
I'm
your
low
opinion
and my
on
son and my
that
son
Regis and
Lolo.
Taylor fight when they fought?
When they fought, what I think, I thought Josh Taylor got in his ass.
Oh shit!
Oh
Oh
man,
shit!
hell no.
Man, come on, man. The Regis,
Hey,
I
ain't nobody
mean,
said Josh Taylor didn't
I
win the
ain't gonna
fight, but he
lie.
ain't just getting his ass like that.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I thought I thought he did his thing. You know what I mean? Progress. He's a rugged fighter. But the skill level ain't that high on him. That's all. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, man, come on.
You know.
So
I
I'm gonna
thought it was,
ask you.
I thought Josh won. I thought he clearly won. Progress started way too slow. He ain't pick up like he was supposed to. But I think it was closer towards the end than it was
Yeah.
where it started at. I think it started.
But it
I
wasn't no
think it
wash,
started
though,
in
right?
with
It wasn't no wash, though, right?
it wasn't no wash to me. It turned out to
Yeah,
be a
okay.
war.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
So can you tell these guys that Tank will put the beatings up, put the paws on Regis?
Man,
Bro,
Tank is
say,
not going to put
this
no
don't
Tank
pause
gonna
smoking
on
put
that
the
Regis.
dope again,
Stop
man.
it. Come on.
Tank gonna put paws on Regis, man.
I agree with that statement right there. I agree with
Nah,
that.
I don't.
Tank gonna put the
I know
mittens
one
on that
thing. I
guy,
know if Tank
man.
do that, do y'all smoke, man? Where y'all lacing that blunt with, man? Let me know so I can stay away from that
Hey,
bitch.
it's still
Man,
Tank's
Tank will
still
not beat
important, man.
Regis, bro. That won't happen.
You
And
see Regis
Mayweather
right
ain't gonna
now?
put him up against Regis. He gonna put him up against them small motherfuckers he been putting him up against. All
yeah.
that
Tank,
Mario Barrio shit. Come on, man. Stop that
Tank
shit,
gonna
man.
bet Regis some nasty shit. I'm trying to tell you.
Hey,
No, he
hey,
gonna
hey,
get
hey,
dunked in
hey,
Texas
hey,
water.
y'all
He gonna
stay in
get dunked in this
Baltimore with
Texas,
that shit, bro.
Louisiana water out here, bro. Put Tank up against. He
Yo,
gonna be up in that Galveston water somewhere.
yo, Eli, what you say?
Hey, you gotta stay in Baltimore with that shit, bro. To put the couch, put the
Yeah,
couch
cause
on
he
the
come out
corner,
to Texas
put the
with
couch
that
on the
shit, think
corner
he
and sit
gonna do
down,
this
man.
shit like that. Stay in Baltimore with that shit. You right.
Shit, say,
Yo,
tell a nigga put the couch on the corner and sit down, goddamn it. Shit, that's too much, bro. You can't sit up there and tell me that y'all really seriously believe that Tank gonna smoke Regis, bro.
Eli, they
I
know that
think.
ain't gonna
They
happen,
gonna need
Eli.
they gonna get the
You
body
already
bag
know,
and the
bro.
whistle for that boy,
You already
man.
know that Texas,
Hey,
you know
hey,
it's
hey,
just
Hold on,
gonna
hey,
hold
get
on. I want
water
to hear
over here,
Lolo.
bro.
I want to hear Lolo.
hey. What set of skills are you talking about with this Regis? I mean, what are you basing this great asset like like Regis is really something like that. Like, what are we
What great
basing?
asset you saying Tank is, bro? Fighting a bunch of small motherfuckers. Anybody can go to the high school and beat up some little
Well, he about
kids.
to fight Mario Barrios, who's at 140. I think
Man, you
Barrios
talking about Mario Barrios, man.
Barrios a
Stop
good
that shit,
fighter.
man.
He undefeated.
He ain't
Yeah,
no Regis. He ain't
right.
no Regis.
No,
Regis
for
a
sure he
dog.
ain't no Regis.
The
But
Louisiana dogs, man.
he might be
Oh,
better than Regis. Barrios might
nah.
be better than Regis.
Hey,
would you stop it?
nobody knew who Mario Barrios
Hey,
was until they put him up there in front of Tank, right?
I knew who he was because he's from Texas, but I get what
Okay.
you're saying. I get the gist of what you're
Yeah,
saying.
I didn't. I had never heard of the cat. You know what I mean? Let's be
Yeah,
honest.
I done watched a
I
couple
know.
of
I
fights.
watched him fight about two. Hey, guess what though? Hey, guess what though? Listen, I watched a Mario Barrios fight twice now. Mario Barrios, his trainer, Virgil Hunter, Andre Ward trainer, former trainer of the year. Now Mario Barrios he's coming to win. Now they think it's a cherry pick, but this is a big mistake by
I ain't say
Mayweather.
that.
Mario Barrios gonna beat Tank.
Calvin Ford going to try and put the knife in him, and it's over,
Not
man.
you, but I'm saying
Calvin Ford got a recipe.
You got
for
Mario Barrios upsetting Tank. That'd be the biggest upset in history, nigga.
Yeah, I got Barrios beating him.
Man,
and guess
they know
what,
who they be putting Tank against.
Hey,
they know who they be putting Tank against. If he beat Regis, I'll never get on another boxing channel in my life. Stop it.
Hey, bro, Regis got a skill. Regis got a skill set. He ain't the most explosive fighter. He ain't the fastest fighter, but he fight a good, steady fight. And shit, when he actually on and he actually going, he got a decent power.
He got it. He got to fight that type of fight because he's not a great skilled fighter to me.
He's not a great skilled fighter, but Tank is not Tank that size difference and the skill set that Regis do have, and being that he is a dog like that, I don't see Tank walking through Regis.
Fuck
They got the same reach, yo. Tank and Regis had the same reach.
130 to 135. I got Tank. I'm gonna tell you how I describe Tank when I see Tank. Tank a fucking dog that'll look through the fire. That's my comment for Tank. I see Tank look through the motherfucking fire when motherfuckers is throwing punches and shit. I see Tank slipping and dipping and shit, picking his motherfucking punches and knocking motherfuckers out they soul.
Yeah.
You know, and everybody ain't got that poise to stand in the motherfucking fire and look down the barrel and work like that. And Tank will work like that in the heat of it. But I'm just saying, for me, the size difference of Regis and the skill set that Regis does have, I just believe that Regis ain't no walkthrough for Tank, and that Tank gonna actually have to feel that pressure.
Exactly, bro. Tank ain't 140 ain't no 130, 135, man. He barely got through a fucking beat up Gamboa, bro. Y'all, I don't know why people keep on passing that shit up, bro. Come on, man.
Well, Gamboa was trying to survive. I ain't gonna shit on Tank like that. Gamboa was trying to survive. Gamboa even survived Haney.
Yeah, Gamboa survived with a goddamn torn motherfucking ACL, whatever. Man, come on, bro. You couldn't even stop it. You think you gonna walk through Regis?
Hey, Gamboa was in that bitch like the Jeffersons, bro. Hustling and surviving.
Yeah.
That motherfucker was trying to make it, bro. They goddamn Gamboa was holding, turning, whatever the fuck he can do to hold on and keep from getting knocked out in that fight, bro. I ain't gonna
up 126 pounders and 130s, moving up to 135, bro. He looked good against them motherfuckers. Put him up against them.
Evenly, I'm not finna shit on Tank. Even Leo was bigger than Tank out there at that fight, bro.
And Leo was outboxing him before the knockout. Leo was getting him. You ask anybody, majority of people that will watch that fight, Leo was in that motherfucking shit, if not winning, bro, before that knockout, man. So come on, man. Leo ain't got no defense.
Hey, I got a question. I got a question for Lowe's father. What you think about the Lorenzo Truck Simpson coming in 4 pounds overweight today? That was the rumor. You know what I mean? He came in 4 pounds overweight.
He came in 4 pounds overweight.
That was somebody said, yeah. And Regis, I think, finished him off. Regis stopped him, huh?
Hey, what's up with the Regis fight right now? What happened?
Him in the body.
I don't know. Was it a headbutt? Oh, he stopped him with a body shot?
What happened with the Regis fight, H Money? Is it over?
I don't know.
Like it's over. He got injured. I think it was with a low blow or something. He injured him. I don't know what happened because he down.
I have no idea. He missed.
He down. He missed. He got injured. Red Cash got hurt. Oh, that's bad. That's
somebody say Red Cash out.
Red
I don't know what
Cash is
happened.
slept, right? Is he
Nah,
slept?
he ain't slapping. Nah, he even landed a punch. So I think he got hurt. But
I
what
don't
you
know
think
what.
about what you think about Truck coming in 4 pounds overweight? And guess what? Lolo got his next fight next Saturday. So let's talk about Lolo Dakotas real quick. You know what I mean? Next Saturday, 1 week from now, back in Mexico. You know what I mean? Only 17. You know what I mean? Putting in work. Lolo Dakotas, the LeBron
Right.
James of boxing. Let's get it.
Should we come? Look, we leave to Mexico on Thursday, man. You know, one day at a time. All I can say is stay tuned. We just trying to, be as as prime as he could be. Out here in Mexico, gain some experience from it. We ain't trying to prove nothing. We just want him to be sharp and do what he do, man.
Well, business.
He only
Absolutely.
17. He only 17, so you know, uh, you got to still, keep that in mind. You feel me? We ain't going out here for no belt or nothing. You know what I'm saying? We need to win the fight first and foremost, right? You see
Right.
a lot of these young
Yep.
fat cats get clipped and draws and all of that type of stuff on PBC and
Yep.
all of that, right? Because they want to run to the TV screen,
Yep.
and get that exposure so fast, But we not with Lolo. I'm the exact opposite. I'm waiting until he's around. He shouldn't be by about 21 by the time he hit TV. I don't want him. I'm not running to the TV. We're gonna get him. By the time you see Lolo on that TV screen, he should have between 15 to 20 fights.
Hey,
What I'm
that's what's
saying?
up,
That's
bro.
what's up.
I'm
That's
not
Hey, you
what's
trying to
doing
up.
your
see.
thing.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to season him in front of the whole world. You get what I'm saying? I don't.
Yeah.
I
Keep
don't.
moving them.
You
How
know
you
what I'm saying?
moving them?
Yeah, I ain't trying to.
Yeah.
I ain't trying to show the whole world that even though I know he could fight on
Yeah.
TV, I know he could,
Yeah.
but that's from my eyes right now. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying? It ain't
you
it ain't
gotta
ready.
Already.
develop him and school him like you doing,
Yeah.
bro.
You got to
You get
develop
him in
them.
those
Yo.
good fights and let him school and let him develop. He be sharper. The sharper he is, the more he see, the more the more vicious he gonna be. The more rounded he gonna be.
Right,
All this shit,
right.
Russian fighters and shit, and people demanding this shit with this instant gratification as generation, bro. That shit don't get that. People career be dead and gone and over with, and everything that they
No,
could have made in themselves, somebody gonna say, "Damn, man, shit, that motherfucker really ain't do what we thought he was gonna do."
you gonna do
Nah, because he
right,
followed what you wanted him to do. As long as that
right.
man follow his path and follow his destiny, he gonna be all right. And you keep on guiding him. You and him
Yeah.
got this work.
Already.
So
Motherfucking right. I feel you, man.
you know what I
Don't
mean?
let nobody talk you into that shit. Keep on
Nah,
walking
Yeah.
the way you walking them. Y'all making this journey. Same thing with Bill and Devin. Hey, y'all walking this
To each,
journey, bro. Y'all walking
to
that
each
shit
his
together. They
own.
wasn't there when
To
y'all
each
was
his
getting it from
own.
the mud.
right, right. Facts. So
To each his own.
especially for a kid that been training since he was 5 years old. You're not trying to run to the TV just to get that exposure. He
Well,
might be in a
business.
dog fight when he's 17 years
Yeah.
old. The hell with all that. You know what I'm saying?
It's a,
We just want to get
hey.
some experience. We want to get some rounds out here, and that's what we're doing in Mexico, man. And he's gaining experience each fight. And I'm thankful that I'm this close to the border. You know what I'm saying? That we could just drive down there and do it like that.
To each
Most
his
definitely,
own.
bro.
You know, right?
Most
Everybody
definitely.
got their
Hey,
own
I'm
little path.
watching.
You know,
I'm watching, bro. I'm watching and enjoying the show, enjoying the
appreciate
process
you.
here.
I
I love to see
appreciate you.
young fighters get schooled and develop. You know, every once in a while you have some special fighters and you can throw them out there and stuff, but sometimes
Yeah,
you throw them out there and you ruin a good prospect. You know, Eh, I would rather see fighters take their time and move up the ranks
Yeah.
and fight one step at a time than see
How
them
you
get
do it.
thrown out there because they trying to shine for social media and they trying to
right,
shine for all. That ain't
right,
the fight
right.
game, bro. The fight game, you got to
That ain't
develop
it.
and
Right,
sharpen your skills.
Yeah. You
right.
can't throw them in that water too quick, man. You got to
You
just
can't
steady
throw them in
pace
that
it, man.
water too quick,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
That's you got to respect the game, man. And it ain't,
Well,
you know what I
business.
mean? It ain't to be played
hey,
with. This is a dangerous sport, you know.
Tell
And
them.
what we used
Tell
to
them.
say back in the day, if you disrespect the game will get rid of you.
The game will
real,
get rid. You ain't lying.
yeah,
Damn,
Yeah.
bro.
yeah,
My nigga
yeah.
Otha. Hey, guess what though? Otha Jones the third
Otha
lost today, bro.
Yeah, he did.
He lost today, man. That's crazy.
Who
And he
lost
was
today,
he was one of the best prospects in boxing. He was a number one amateur. Man, the man, Otha Jones. The name is Otha Jones the third, bro. The man lost. He coming off a draw, too. And then he lost. That's crazy. How they match him up like that, bro? What's up with that? Like,
you know what it is? You got these promotion companies, right? And they got like 200 fighters a pop, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So they got 200 cats in line waiting to hit that TV stream, right? When they get a chance, a bar of it, they finna dive. They finna give everything. So you might be looking at a guy's record is 3-0 and not realizing this cat finna fight for his life in this thing.
Life
You know
up
what
in
I
that.
mean? So you got to be ready for that, you know? So that's why I go back to saying I'm
then that one kid lost.
Hey,
you know, take
hey,
my
I'm gonna tell
time.
you some real shit.
Yeah, that one kid lost with Vito.
Vito, my boy V, man, they throw him
Go
up in
ahead.
that motherfucking what? That's why they threw him up in there too quick.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hey,
Yeah,
I'm gonna
I
tell you
seen that.
something like Low saying right now, bro. There's some real shit. I watched my partner sport, right? My partner 39 years old, but he 10-0 as a professional. Okay. They bring a young cat in the gym, right? Young cat been doing this motherfucking thing. But he don't know that old cats in the gym know that this dude 10-0 as a professional. He just had life circumstances and shit that fucked him up. And he like, fuck it, I want to go one last time and try to get me a fight. They throw him and sparring in him. Man, he punched a little kid down and work him to the body and slow him down, break his rhythm and shit, lean on him and everything. And the young kid looking like, what the fuck? This old nigga done came in the gym. No, he's a professional. He's 10-0. And not only that, the same guy that beat Lamont Peterson back in the amateurs, he beat him.
Yep.
And you not knowing these people real background sometimes because other people have that spark behind them. They be sticking some of these kids in here with some of these old professionals that really just been laying around, but they know how to get back in that gym and go to work.
Hey, and you see the same thing in the streets too, bro. These youngsters think they just gonna come up to any older person and think, "Oh man, I got him. I'm a what? You know what I'm saying? He too old. He okay. Old ain't got nothing to do with it, boy. You catch that right, like Tyson said, bro. Everybody got a game plan till you get hit in the mouth.
Right.
Or
Hey, that
make
can
you
go
shit on
both
yourself.
ways.
Then body shots make you shit on
That
yourself.
happen both ways, you know.
Yeah, both ways.
It could be the old man barking on the little dude, you know, and the little dude stop it and break his ass off, you know.
Hey, I done seen
That
that
happen
too.
like that, you know.
Hey, get
But
all your
that's why you
spirits
can't
up
judge a
real
book by
fast.
its cover.
Yeah.
You know,
Low ain't
never judge a
lying,
book
man.
by
For
its
real.
cover.
I'll let underestimate somebody. You can't underestimate nobody. You don't know who got what, bro, until they put it on your motherfucking ass.
Right. So,
But
you
yeah,
know,
they be picking these fights, and these fights ain't always what they pick them to be. You know, sometimes they match these guys wrong.
Yeah, they definitely, the way it looks like on TV right now, it looks like they definitely giving all the new guys tough fights. Look at Raymond Ford, right? You know, tough fight. You know, but you trying to rush and be undefeated fighters and all of that stuff. But look what it did. You know, you got to take your time, man. You got to take your time. You ain't even grown into the man that you're gonna become. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Take your time, man. You know, it ain't no race. You know, it
Hey,
ain't no
Low.
race.
And you know what, Lo? A lot of people don't understand. Being undefeated don't mean you just that good. Undefeated a lot of times in this boxing game now mean they just put you up with the right motherfuckers. That's all that is. For
That's
real.
To
true
sharpen
too.
your skills, to
You
learn
know
your
what
way.
I'm saying, though? Yeah.
Because my pop said he seen a cat that had 6-0 with 6 knockouts fight another cat, and you thinking, damn, okay, we about to get a fight, and the guy was 6-0 with 6 knockouts, looked like nothing. You know, he looked like he ain't never even been in a fight. I mean, like so like you said, they were putting him in with guys that had been super easy for him to be getting those knockouts. You know what I'm saying? You know, so
Confidence builder.
you could be looking at him like a great fighter, like, oh, I'm gonna fight a dog and end up fighting a poodle. You know what I'm saying?
Fucking
But
right.
you know,
Right.
you never know.
Yeah.
You never know how it's gonna go. You just gotta be prepared 100% right. You know, it got to a point in the nationals where I told my son, right, when we would come up short once in a while we come up short in the national or something, right? And he lose in the championship fight or maybe the third round, and I tell him and say we thought he won, but I would tell him like this when we got home. If it wasn't one way, if you didn't make it look one way, then you didn't win, son. So we going out to these nationals with no excuses. That's what I told him that last national tournament. You know what I'm saying? And I said, we calling this no excuses, son. So that means you got to do enough in there to win. I don't want to hear no, you know what I mean? I shoulda, woulda, coulda, So you got to put that type of pressure on, you know what I
That's
mean?
Andy.
And he responded. That's what he does. But
Hey, Lo, what you think about Tony Harrison against Barella today?
I seen that. I like Tony, man, as a
I
guy,
like him too.
as a man.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? I think he carries himself well for the sport of boxing. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And I respect that. You know what I'm saying? I thought it was a close fight. I thought old boy edged it out though.
That's
I kind of thought.
exactly what I thought.
Yeah, I
But
thought
see,
he.
I ain't got no problem with the draw because the reason I ain't got no problem with the draw is because Tony still kept that jab on him the whole motherfucking. You know what I'm saying? I don't got no problem with the draw because I look at it like this. I can't say either one person did enough to say
You
they
got to
just
beat. It's like
absolutely
it's one of
won.
them things like you got to beat the champ, right? You got to
Yeah,
beat.
yeah,
You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
saying? And, and,
Thank you,
and that
Lo.
wasn't clear
Yeah.
enough, I guess, for the
It
judges to
wasn't.
say,
Yeah.
for you know what I mean? Like for us to dethrone Tony and just give it to a new name, they said
Thank you.
nah. It wasn't. It
And
just
that's how
wasn't
I looked at the
scripted,
fight.
right?
Yeah.
I can
And
respect it
everybody
when it's
telling
said
me
like
I'm
that.
tripping, I'm smoking. Come on, man.
Hey, I
That
can
was a
respect
close
it when
fight.
it's said like that, fam. But like Lo said in the beginning, I thought he edged it out. But when you say you got to dethrone the champ, I can respect
You
that.
do.
But I still
Yeah.
thought he edged it out, bro.
Right.
I'm just being honest.
Yeah.
I
Because
So
he was
so
can't
so
catching him
decide
with
the
that
right
left.
one.
You know them southpaws, man, that left, boy. You got to stay out that gun line. For
Hey,
real.
yeah.
yeah. Stay off the
I
gun
think
line,
Tony, you know
boss.
what? I'm not making excuses, but man, Tony's head, bro. We can all talk that shit from the couch, bro. But not having your father right there, bro. Don't act
Yeah,
like that don't play a part.
I agree with that.
I'm
I
not no
agree with
one
that.
for putting no excuses, but people don't understand that, bro. When
Yeah.
you lose your dad and your trainer, man, because I'm listening in the corner the way his brother is, he making it seem like Tony's just running through. Nah, bro, you can't. If Tony's dad was in there, he'd be telling him straight up the truth. Like I don't know what he was telling him, bro, but
It
it
wasn't
was
no real
close, bro, because Tony
instruction
set
coming
that
out the
jab
corner
on him. But yeah,
the instruction out the corner was.
yeah, I ain't like it.
Yeah, I didn't see the real instruction. Not to criticize,
Yeah,
and I know they good. The
yeah.
family's
I
going
ain't trying to
through it.
crit. Yeah.
I hate to sound like that because I'm a nigga sitting on the couch, and I ain't gonna
Well,
be disrespectful to the fighters,
Right.
and I'm gonna be real about my shit,
Yeah.
I'm a nigga
Yeah.
sitting
Yeah.
on the
Yeah.
couch. So if I say some real shit, that's just how I feel to me. But I ain't disrespecting no fighter. But I didn't see that same spark in the corner, that same
yeah.
that cerebral intelligence, that mentality in the corner that's usually there to pick the part of fight and give the instruction to change the wave of the fight. I didn't see that same thing right there in the fight. Now, when the tape get broke down, I'm sure it's gonna be better. But that was also his first time working that corner. So to be able to be on that level and be working with a fighter like Roy Jones in the other corner that's seeing it and that's giving his fighter instruction, that's something hard to come into your first fight. You know,
Yeah.
You got
And
Roy
with
Jones in the corner like that, bro. I already knew. We already know boxing, man. You already know, man. That wasn't gonna be no easy fight because don't think somebody gonna sit over there with the knowledge this man got, bro. And this man ain't finna make this fight nut because look, man, without that trainer, man, look, the teacher always when you got a good teacher, man, you already know, man. Without the teacher, man, you ain't gonna be no student, man. For real.
Yeah.
I just never
But
seen Tony to be a 1-2 fighter like that,
I
like he
know,
was
me
tonight.
either. Me either. I was surprised, man. With that
What you
fight,
think,
man,
he
Lo?
he could
looked
have
a
did.
little off. I thought he looked a little off too.
He
I
did
thought
look
Yeah,
a
he
little
wasn't.
off. Yeah.
I thought he wasn't his normal rhythm, but
Yep.
sometimes that long layoff and all of that
Yep.
can
hmm
affect him. You know what I'm saying? Also, so like you said, you never know what's going on in their mind. You know what I mean?
yeah.
I
But
totally
but
agree with you.
but we know as a fighter, you know what I'm saying, you got to be 100% in. You feel me?
Yep. Yep.
you got to learn how to block stuff and and all of that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? And
Yep.
channel
What you think
whole.
about Andre tonight?
Oh, he looked like Boo Boo. He lived up to his name.
And I see people on the boxing channel trying to talk down on him, talking about he just one shot and then he looked like man, come on, man. Stop it. That dude right there was coming, man. That dude came to fight, man.
Listen, Boo Boo, man. I got to be honest with you, man. He was all over the goddamn place. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
All that. Dipping way down to the ground and doing unnecessary moving. I'm just being honest. I'm looking at the skills and all of that. You know what I mean? I'm a straight shooter. He's got a belt. You know what I'm saying? There shouldn't be no reason why. You should be even having Canelo's name in your mouth. Not fighting like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be 100, but
That's his DNA.
I get it. That you wanted or whatever, but I'm saying, like, realistically, the way you fought, man, them cats, Charlo or Canelo, would take him out, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. You know what I mean?
Hey, now am I wrong for feeling that same way? With me, I feel like that lessened the need for a part 3 with Harrison with Charlo. The way he
need
fought
to make
today.
that happen.
Yeah, the way he fought tonight. Yeah, nobody wants to see that shit.
Like, shit, I mean, you had if you would have came out and dominated,
Yeah,
you had
then we're pushing for it. I get you, but you didn't. So
yeah.
you feel me?
I mean, that's just being real. What you call him? Talking about we capping for him, but we just being real. I mean, honestly, like we say, I feel like we looking at it from a point of view of what the judges saw. We all willing to say that Perella, to me, won that fight.
Right.
But at the same time, them judges and what boxing politics say and how the standard been set for forever in boxing.
Right.
They gave Harrison. Harrison got a gift because of his name and his body at work. I'll say it like that.
Yeah. He didn't look. Hey, he didn't look too disappointed with that draw, did he?
Hell no, he didn't look. He like, whoo, shit, I got up out of there.
Eli, like I said, I just don't feel like any one man just totally just blatantly showed that they
Perella to me
that they just won that fight just straight out, man. That's all I was saying.
Hey, Perella, them it was a 2-round separation to me, bro. I seen that fight 7-5 Perella. That's what I saw. I seen.
I gotta agree to disagree.
I can dig that, bro.
I feel where you getting at, though, man. There was some close rounds, though, man, because of that jab. That's all I'm saying. But I think the more shots, he was catching Tony with that left, man. I'm not gonna sit here and lie about that.
Let me ask y'all this: how you think that Ryan Garcia Fortuna fight gonna look like?
I think Fortuna gonna rough Garcia ass up. I think Fortuna gonna rough Garcia ass up, and I think Ryan gonna get some shots off. But at the end of the day, if Ryan can't keep that distance on Fortuna ass, and he let Fortuna get in there and make it a rough, nasty fight, he gonna find out what it is to fight a real Cajun veteran that really know how to make a fight dirty for your ass. And that's the difference. If he can keep it if he can keep it at a good distance, and he can get that body work in and fight his range, he can make it. He can make a good statement for himself.
I agree with you totally, man. But I think Ryan gonna get him out of there, man. But I feel you. I know he's gonna make it work. If Fortuna start roughing him up, man, and Garcia start getting in that you are.
And Fortuna coming off a knockout. And Fortuna coming off a knockout confident.
Yep.
And he know what he getting up for. You supposed to be the motherfucking star. I'm gonna be a dog every motherfucking night in the gym. Look. If you this my mentality. I'm gonna be a dog every motherfucking night in the gym. When I go in the motherfucking gym, I got nothing but you on my motherfucking mind. That I'm gonna break you down. That I'm gonna make my statement right here. This my moment. This my shine. Once again, and you're a young buck that don't know half the shit that I know.
I think Ryan gonna knock him out within 3 rounds. Under 3 rounds.
I think Garcia gonna stop him in about I said about 7 or so. I think he gonna get him out of there though.
I think I don't think they'll take the fight. if they couldn't win, in a sense. You know, Ryan doesn't give me that type of demeanor that he's a dog. You know, a lot of people think he's a dog because of the Luke Campbell fight, but I never thought of Luke Campbell as a dog. You know, I haven't really seen much of him.
Mm-hmm.
But for Turner, for Turner, he could be slick. But I've seen him compromise situations, and you know, Ryan, he can crack. So I think Ryan's gonna come out there. He gonna try his
he gonna try his damnedest to get him out of there real quick, huh?
Yeah,
Hey,
you know, and
if he do that shit that he did against Campbell, though,
yeah,
if he do that shit that he did against Campbell,
if he open up, you know what I mean, it could go the other way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he can't fight no slow fight. He can't fight a slow thinking fight. He got to come with his mind made up that he gonna keep something on Fortuna mind. Fortuna can be frustrated out of his game,
right? Yeah,
but
Fortuna
if you don't keep
by far, he ain't no great fighter or nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
He's just a good fighter, right? He's just a good fighter. You know,
he's
what I'm
a
saying?
fighter.
So, right.
He's a dog.
Eli,
That's what he is.
Eli, you watching this Whittaker Gaslam?
Who?
You fuck with the UFC, right?
Bro, I'm casual on UFC.
I'm a boxing fan. Man, watch this Whittaker Gaslam on ESPN right now. Whittaker, Robert Whittaker and Gaslam.
I'm gonna say this real quick.
Knockout in this one.
Look, I'm gonna say this though. I think Ryan Garcia gonna knock out Fortuna. You said you got Gaslam, Eli.
Yeah, I had picked him with DB. I had picked him with DB.
Okay.
We picked Gaslam.
Okay, yeah, for sure, man. I'm gonna tell you, Jake Paul about to catch a body. Let me get you a prediction on this Jake Paul fight, my boy, Lolo Harris, man. You feel me? The coldest one. Who you got in there?
Oh, and that I don't watch the motherfuckers, man.
Jake Paul cold though.
Nigga,
hey, come on, Jake Paul got hands though. Jake Paul,
man, because
I don't even know what he fight like, to be honest with you.
Ben can't fight UFC. He a wrestler, bro. Jake Paul gonna beat a roller, man.
Hey, I'm not even
interested.
What
you think about? Yo, so what you think about Triller? I mean, do you see yourself on Triller with Lolo? Do you think it can happen one day? I mean, with Snoop Dogg, Too Short right there, you got E40 on the stage.
Hey, that's funny because my pops, my pops was talking about that earlier. He was saying, because you know how we be sliding to Mexico with Long Beach with Ashton and H2O, right? You know Snoop be at their gym and shit, right? So you already know. I'm already sure they talking to Ashton about some Triller type. So I think it's a hot little platform, man. I think it's
that's the business.
You right about that. Another avenue. You know what I mean, for boxing. You know what I mean. So I like it.
Yo, so you think Ashton gonna be on the Triller? You think that might happen?
I mean, I'm just saying because they are tied in with Snoop. You feel me?
Absolutely.
It could be right up their alley. You feel me? Snoop's always backed Ashton up out there in Long Beach, so it could be.
Yeah, right there with Lolo, Ashton on the Triller together, like on the same card, like they've been doing. That'll be fire.
That would, man. One day, right? I told you we ain't rushing to the screen. I had the big long speech about that.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But the opportunity comes. You feel me? If it makes sense, you feel me? That's what it's all about at the end of the day. But I feel you though, because Lolo's a great fighter, man. And the world want to see him.
Yeah. In due time, right?
He got the right. You got the right mindset.
God willing, I say, God willing, in due time.
Hey, you got the right mindset, brother. I ain't no bullshit. It's too many people out here rushing, and that instant gratification. Man, you gotta develop a fighter that's sharpening other skills and that building of the confidence and that ability to see what's coming because you've been there before, and you've been there when you've been there on a lesser stage and it comes less frequently. You can see the setup, the traps, and all this. You need that.
Right.
When you can't see that, and like, man, people don't understand the fight game. I don't care if it's UFC, MMA, or whatever fight game you've been in. When you understand the fight game, it's a difference in developing fighters.
But you see the way they matchmaking on Triller, they doing a good job. You feel me? They giving Regis against Red Cash. That's a good fight for Regis. And then Jake Paul versus Ben Askren. They know how to match make. They not
They
gonna
know
give
boxers
Lolo
are
a
gonna
bad
be
fight
them
or
MMA
Ashton.
fighters.
And
They
then
know.
Ashton
Yeah.
and then Ashton, he's Snoop Dogg's nephew. And come on, Lolo he's with H2O. You feel me? They work together. They've been on the same cards with each other, and they gonna show love. That's what I think. I think Snoop Dogg and then Lolo from the West Coast like Snoop. You know, Uncle Snoop gonna look out
for sure. Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, when
you
the
see
time
the zone doing that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Matching up Otha Jones on some bullshit like that. That was the zone that did that.
But you seeing PBC fighters get clipped too. You seeing it all.
Yeah, PBC, they bullshitting. PBC, they doing a bad job.
I don't think I'm gonna tell you something, H-Man. I don't mean to cut you off, bro. I don't think that the networks is really bullshitting. I think it's the effect of the pandemic right now and fighters being off and out of rhythm and shit. Motherfuckers getting clipped by people that ain't really been eating. Motherfuckers been sitting back starving and really staying fit and in that gym, and now they coming out and like shit. Here, I was hungry,
this my
motherfucker.
chance,
You was comfortable.
Hey, this my chance.
Eli, but this is the new set of boxing, though, bro. It's not like the old days. It's never. This shit ain't gonna be the best versus the best. We sit on these boxing channels, like I told H Money and everybody.
When
bro,
I'm
the
sitting
old school
back
ones,
hungry,
like,
and you
they
sitting
know
back
who they
and you
matchmaking.
comfortable.
They know they putting UFC fighters against boxers all on trip. Pretty soon they're gonna have boxers fighting cheerleaders. Pretty soon, my nigga.
Yeah, but we talking about just the boxing. When you look at the boxing right now,
I
bro,
know.
if you look at that shit, check this out. When you look at that shit, if I'm sitting back right now, bro, and I'm sitting in as the average boxer that may still have to work a job, and I'm sitting in a $300,000 house, $300,000 home, and shit, and I'm dependent on fighting. I ain't got no millions coming in. All these motherfuckers that's making maybe 1 million to 1.5 million,
1.2,
and then the
1.5,
motherfucker that come
Hey.
in that's only making 200,000 a fight.
I know
Shit,
what
that
you talking
motherfucker
about.
making 200,000 a fight. He been
Hey.
starving for that $200,000 fight.
Yeah.
This whole fucking
Yeah.
pandemic, bro. That's his wage ain't getting him by. So guess what? He in that motherfucking gym. If they just give me a motherfucking shot, I'm gonna beat somebody motherfucking ass.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, this Triller shit is crazy. You got Snoop Dogg smoking weed on set. You feel me? You got it's a white dude on there smoking with Snoop Dogg. They smoking together. You got Al Bernstein, all these dudes over there. Man, this shit is crazy.
Man, they
That
smoking
shit is
all on
fire
Triller
though.
and all this shit is.
This shit low key
That's
fire
crazy,
though.
man.
Low key
Hey,
shit
low.
is fire though.
Yo.
Hey, I told H Money, I said them niggas sitting on the porch right now.
These boys gonna start breaking out with motherfucker. Hey, Eli, he gonna start breaking out with pilos and everything. These dope.
That's how it's gonna be in a little bit. People gonna be walking down the street, smoking weed like that, man. That's how they just showing you. This the future, bro. They showing you what it is. People gonna be at fights smoking like that. Yeah,
it ain't
people
about
gonna be at
about
fights
entertainment.
Hey, just as long as the fighters and the coaches ain't doing it like that,
it's about entertainment, man. That's all it is. It's entertainment. We ain't getting the fights we want to see. This entertainment,
shit the
man.
future. This future.
This
I mean,
the future of bullshit boxing, man.
No, it ain't, bro. This shit is real deal boxing.
But what you call real deal boxing is real deal
Hold on,
boxing is the fight you
check
want
out.
to see.
Listen low.
I don't want my son catching no contact coming in there. You know what I'm saying, on the interview with Snoop Dogg before the fight.
That's what I'm saying.
And his eyes glossy and shit like that.
That's what I'm talking about, man.
Catching contact, because my son ain't never been, you know what I mean, around.
Come on, man.
Shit, you know,
you got people all set smoking weed and all this
hopefully
shit,
Snoop is in one of them rooms and them smoke boxes. You feel me?
Hey, look, Jake Paul. hey, check this out. They got Jake Paul coming to the ring. He got a robot with him as his mascot, and Jake Paul dancing to the ring like he that dude. Like Jake Paul, like
entertainment, man.
Hey, Jake Paul coming in here like he that nigga. Hey, Jake Paul ain't bullshitting. Jake Paul gonna beat his ass, dog. Jake Paul gonna knock him out.
Can't strike, bro. He a wrestler. It's a stereotype, bro. You got a boxer versus an MMA fighter, bro. They ain't gonna win in boxing, man. They not.
It's the future, bro.
Hey, if don't nobody push a fucking event, H Money gonna push the event.
Hey, this shit fire,
man.
Hey, this shit fire. I'm telling you, this shit is fire, man.
Let me hit this Duce again, man.
I swear to God. Hey, Jake Paul got a robot with him. I wouldn't mind seeing a Lolo on an undercard, you know what I'm saying, on one of these type of fights. That shit, I mean, in the future, you never know what the future might have. You know, Lolo might be on DAZN or ESPN. You never know what, you know what I'm saying, what's in the future. You feel me? So, you know, I'm gonna just say God willing, but right now, this is exciting.
Ooh,
This
that
is
mama
exciting.
did think her on Gaslam. Oh my God, that boy hit him with a kick, damn near knocked his motherfucking goddamn nose off his body. God damn.
Hey, this is excitement. And one thing about Lolo brings excitement to the game. Lolo got power. He's a natural puncher. Yeah, he only 17 years old too. You know what I mean? That's all that I'm saying. That's all that I'm saying.
H Money, we take a man finna sleep, Gaslam. This man kicked the man. This man stumbling off, man. This man finna be slept in
But I
about
gotta tell you about the coldest one. Do you know about Lolo the coldest? That's what I want to know. The coldest one, 17 years old.
Lolo, man.
He fight next Saturday. I guarantee you victory. He only 17.
Hey, what's Lolo fighting on? What's Lolo fighting on?
That's a good question. Usually it be on the book. Usually it be on Facebook right now. You know what I'm saying? Or sometimes they be doing them little they give us that they be letting us know at the last minute. They be like the little $2.99 pay-per-views, you know what I mean? So I don't know what this shit gonna be on, to be honest, but usually it be on Facebook though.
Hey, if you get a chance, Lo, if you get a chance, if you get a chance, Lo, shoot the link to H Money.
Oh, you already
that way
know
we
I
can
got
pass it around, and that way we can pass it around through the community and get some views up for it.
Oh yeah, we're gonna shoot that before. We're gonna shoot that out before, you know, once we get down into Mexico and hear everything that's popping and everything, and you know, Lolo gets to weigh in, you know, because he hungry as shit right now. You know, that boy he be mean and hungry, you know what I'm saying, when you're losing that weight, you know.
When you get to that peak, when you get to that point where you peaking and falling down on weight, that shit have you feeling different, goddamn.
Yeah. For sure.
Hey, look, they got Michael Buffer with the official introductions, and Jake Paul is ready. Jake Paul going for the knockout.
H, I'm gonna get back with y'all, man. I'm finna go eat with the family real quick, man. I appreciate y'all having me on, man. Stay tuned. We fighting this weekend, man. Much love. God bless.
Salute, man.
All right, y'all.
For sure. Lolo the coldest, future world champion. So look, we getting ready for the fight right here. Jake Paul versus Ben Askren. I got Jake Paul in the first round with a knockout.
I got Jake Paul. Ben came in sloppy. He can't strike in UFC, bro. He a wrestler.
As fuck. He fat as hell. He a disgrace. How you come to a fight looking like this?
Man, that man come to the weigh-in like he done dropped a guy 64-pack of motherfucking Bud Light, bro. Stop this
crazy,
shit,
dog. Come on, man. I hope he get knocked out coming like that.
Man, that man can't strike, bro. You seen him in the UFC. You seen Masvidal sleep on him in 5 seconds, bro. Stop this shit, man.
Dang, Jake Paul know he gonna knock him out. Jake Paul, this shit look like a setup, man. It look like a setup.
Yeah,
like
Jake Paul, bro. You putting up MMA fighters against boxers, bro. They can't. You're not gonna get a boxer gonna whoop nobody in MMA. It's not gonna happen, bro.
Hey, do y'all realize how big Jake Paul is compared to all his opponents, bro? That motherfucker damn near 200 pounds lean,
He's a
bro.
heavyweight. He's a heavyweight.
Yeah, you might well say he's a heavyweight, bro.
He a cruiserweight. Nah, he a cruiserweight though, for real.
Bro, this motherfucker 195, 200 pounds. Damn, bro, Nate ain't number like 165, 170, bro. Fucking this dude right here, 165, 170. Man, Jake bigger than every motherfucking body. He just enjoying himself making millions and shit.
Man, for real. They might well put me in the put us in the motherfucking ring with motherfuckers that weigh 130.
Hey, y'all can hear me though?
I ain't gonna even lie, I ain't 130, fam. So
That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what I'm saying, bro. They might as well put us with 50, 60 pounds on people.
Yeah. I'm 250, nigga. I'm trying to slim down a little bit.
Hey, I did too. I was at 205, bro. Shit, I'm 180 right now, man. After I lost weight, I'm about 180. Shit, 180.
I need to get down to about 215.
Yeah. We in round number one. Round number one, Jake Paul with the jab coming right after him, and then Ben Askren try to rush him. Jake Paul loading up with the right hand. Oh, inside fighting. Hey, y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, somebody has some background.
Yeah, I hear that background noise. It ain't mine.
Okay, jab upstairs. Jake Paul with another one. Ben Askren rushing in. He trying to get him on the inside. It looks like
Jake Paul. That's all he got to. He got to rough him up.
He's trying to rough him up. Yeah, exactly. He's trying to rough him up on the inside.
Yeah,
Jake
MMA
Paul
fighter.
with hard jab. Oh, right hand to the body by Jake Paul. What you see right there, man? Y'all see the fight? What y'all think about it?
I ain't watching shit, bro. Niggas in the hood can't afford that shit, man. When it comes to that type of fight.
Jake Paul looking for the
depending
knockout.
on you.
Okay, Jake Paul looking for the knockout right here. It's target practice. And Askren look like he's looking for the nose. Nah.
Being down already.
Oh, he's down. Oh, he's out. Oh, damn. Oh, shit. Hard right hand. Oh, cracked him. Oh, he back up, though. He got back up. He got back up. Finish him off. Come on, finish him.
That shit
like
over.
Wade Robinson. Do him like Wade Robinson. Hey, do him like Wade Robinson. Knock his ass out. It's over. Why they stop it? Oh, man.
It's over.
Why they stop it, dog? Dang, he knocked him out in the first round. I knew it.
I told you. That's why I waste my money on this shit.
Damn. He cracked him, though.
He slept him in the first round.
Dang,
I knew it.
Dang, he clobbered him, bro. He showed that power, bro. He's coming like, bro. That motherfucker coming like wilder in this shit. That nigga knocked the nigga head off. Damn. Y'all hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. It's staticky.
I hear you.
That's why he knocked him out. I knew he was going to knock him out. He knocked him out, right?
That's crazy.
H-Money, they stopped it or he straight slept him?
Hey, y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
I think, Eli, you got some type of feedback.
Yeah, somebody got their TV or something, bro. I just hear
my
static.
TV, my shit turned all the way down. I hear you.
Yo.
I
it's
can
good.
hear
It's
you
good
now.
Nah, it's better now. It's good. It was, I don't know. It's better now.
It was
DJ, man. It was DJ. So look, so pretty much, man, the dude has knocked him the fuck out, bro. I mean, hey, Eli, call him. Eli, like on some Wilder type shit, like Wilder Brazil type shit.
I'm not about to entertain that dude being a
wild. Like that,
Hey, I'm like that, like the motherfucker who was on the vine. I ain't gonna do it. I ain't gonna do it.
The fuck out, bro. He got back up though, but he didn't know where he was at. I mean, it was like Brazil.
Oh my God, y'all need to put on ESPN, bro. We're taking Gaslam, bro. Look, bro, these boys going straight head for head,
bro. Guess what? Jake Paul been training with Jay Leon Love from Floyd Mayweather gym, from the TMT, from the money team. And Jake Paul looked like he's doing way better. And he celebrated.
Hey, Jay Leon gonna be a better trainer than he was a fighter, bro.
Hell yeah! Especially you got Jake Paul. Now he got a good fighter. He got a great fighter. You sure he like? Come on, man.
H money. Wait. Slow down. Are you calling Jake Paul a great fighter?
I might do it, man. Because it's all the controversy. Controversy still, man. You know what I mean? I might have to tell this one.
Don't do it.
H-Money, give me a minute. I'm gonna be right back, bro. Give me 5 minutes.
He just knocked him out, brother. Right? And listen, that shit was like Wilder, though. When you see it, Eli, you gonna be like, that motherfucker cracked him. And he was, oh man, it was beautiful. Eli, I can't lie. That's why the Triller shit, man, this shit worked, bro. Because of Jake Paul, this motherfucker is a star in this shit. You got to bring him right back.
Him a great fighter. You got to bring Jake a great fighter,
bro.
He got to fight somebody, bro.
He could beat some fighters. He could beat a couple of guys.
Hey, put him in there with Deontay Wilder, brother.
Hell,
put him there with Wilder.
Nah, that ain't gonna be good. He can't hang with them type dudes. He can hang with some bums though. Some of them bums that these dudes be fighting, like the dude Tony Harrison fought. He'll be the dude like that. You feel me? He be some guys like that. I think. No, I don't know. That dude wasn't that bad. Tony Harrison dude wasn't that bad actually. I take that back.
Well, he 3-0 now. He need to fight a real fight now.
He ain't gonna fight a real fight. He about to keep fighting them dudes like this. He gonna fight rappers. He might fight against Conor. Conor McGregor gonna duck him. He'll knock out Conor McGregor. He'll knock Conor out.
McGregor not about to fight that guy.
Especially in boxing. Dude, man, he got power in the first round. He did him in the first round like that. He doing push-ups after the fight. He know how to sell this shit. He better than Conor McGregor. Dang, he over here doing crazy push-ups, prison-type push-ups and shit. That
man, H Money, I am surprised by you.
Man, it's exciting though. Come on, you gotta keep it real. Man. DJ will tell you that was exciting though, bro. The knockout was cold.
I don't know. I don't like Jake Paul, man. I'm not sold, man. I don't like him. I don't like the cat. That's just me, yo.
J.A. killing himself laughing, say why he do Askren like that. Oh man, bro.
Askren collected that check. He going to fuck home, man.
This man is a YouTuber sliding shit. This man a YouTuber sliding shit.
Askren smiling like a motherfucker. Like shit, easy money.
Yeah, and Askren a professional fighter. He did a professional fighter like that from
he took a professional fucking job.
Hey, Askren
probably saying he like a bitch probably in his head, man.
Askren sound like John Witherspoon on Friday. I've been knocked out before.
They turned, bro. They got to give him a belt. See, they gave him a belt too. They got to get a better belt than that though. That belt kind of whack though. They got to get a better belt than
that.
Jake Paul was out there getting massaged down and shit.
Bro, this man just got $5-6 million, bro, for 3 minutes, for 2 minutes, for a ring walk in 2 minutes.
Perfect. They made money. They made money off the back end of pay-per-view buys. A lot of people bought that shit, and then you got the concert with it. Come on, not only do they give you boxing,
bro, you know how I know a lot of people bought that shit? I ain't gonna even bullshit. You know how I know a lot of people bought that shit? Because my 13-year-old daughter said, Jake Paul's fighting somebody.
I told you.
What the fuck?
Exactly.
I looked at her, I'm like, what the fuck? I said, I know who he fighting, but what you mean? How you know?
Jake Paul a star. That's why everybody knows Jake Paul is now.
That know the story. That motherfucker social media. I guess nowadays social media make you a star.
Yeah, anybody's star now.
He a star for real though. Like
I'm gonna be a star. I'm a star. Hey, H Money.
I'm a star.
H Money. Don't blame me. I'm gonna start saying stupid ass shit. I'm gonna start going bad on motherfuckers. I'm gonna lose my motherfucking mind. I swear for God. Hey,
I'm a star for real.
Hey, look, it's gonna be a lot of people. What you say?
I'm gonna lose my shit, H Money. I'm gonna be a superstar. I'm gonna say some crazy ass shit. You just know that I'm still me, all right?
Man, hey, I'm gonna tell you, man. Everybody gonna be talking shit about Jake Paul. So many people mad that he knocked this dude out like this. So you gonna have people dissing him. Everybody gonna diss like YouTubers. Watch, you feel me? Everybody finna gang up on Jake Paul saying he ain't shit and fuck Jake Paul. You know what I mean? But Jake Paul did his thing though, man. I gotta give Jake Paul his credit.
It's one of these little YouTubers though. That little bit be boxing for real. Like I done seen him get in there. I don't know if it's DDG or whoever.
It's him. I think it's him.
Man, little dude be sliding shit, and he be smooth with his boxing game. He be going to the gyms getting it in.
He should fight Jake Paul, which a lot of niggas might do.
Little motherfucker, bro. Jake Paul too goddamn big. He need to fight somebody his size. Tired of this shit.
He big. He is big as fuck.
That motherfucker big little motherfucker, bro. Let me get down to goddamn 205. Man, I'll get down to 205, bro. I'm a little good.
For sure. Hey, it was a great fight though. Eli, man, appreciated my brother DJ. I think we're gonna go to the boxing section. I know Lady Chan, Eli, I don't know if you checked out her channel, Lady Chan. I think she live. Let's go fuck with Lady Chan if she's available. You feel me? Or the boxing section, Reggie Owens. Let's go see what's up with the peoples.
All right. That was still fam. That's what's up.
Hey, it was fire. Hey, Eli, man, you bringing that energy, man. I appreciate you, my brother. Man, hopefully we can get real rap on the panel, man. You know what I'm saying? I know he going through what he going through.
No, that's my dude, man. That's my dude, bro. That's my dude.
Yeah, we got to bring him to the panel, man.
Yeah.
For sure. But yeah, let's go see what's up with Lady Chan if she's available, or Reggie Owens, or the boxing section, man. Appreciate the brothers, man. Thanks for the love, and we gonna turn up, man. Appreciate it.
Definitely. Salute, bro.
We out.
It's money. Hit that like button.
Peace.